wish to place on record our gratitude for the implementation of the 70,000 naira national minimum wage. This move is a major step in alleviating the economic burden of Nigerian workers. The consequential adjustment that comes with this new minimum wage will have a lasting positive impact on the life of workers, empowering them to provide better living for their families and contribute even more to their well-being. While we celebrate this achievement, we also urge the federal government to continue to prioritize the well-being of the working people and the poor, who are the fabric of wealth creation in this country. Beyond the workforce, let's not forget the downtrodden, the most vulnerable in our society, whose welfare must also be considered in national policies. At the same time, we call on state governors to ensure the immediate and full implementation of the new national minimum wage and its consequential adjustment in their respective states. Every worker in Nigeria, regardless of their location, deserves to enjoy the benefit of these wage increases. And it is imperative that the states follow suit what the federal government of Nigeria has done. Once again, we extend our deepest gratitude to the Tinubu administration for this commendable effort. We remain hopeful that these are the first step of many in improving the lives of Nigerian workers and the poor. Together, we can build a bigger future for Nigerian and Nigerian workers. God bless Nigeria and happy independence, Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Comrade Nuhu Toro from the from the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria. At this point, I would invite his brother from the sister labor union, that is the NLC, Comrade Uchenna Ekwe of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC.
Your Excellencies, when you come to speak where there are so many people, you have to be very careful. Well, as I was coming in, I've at least overheard Comrade Nuhu, our counterpart, speaking. I take it from there. At least the good part is at last one of the contentious issues is on ground, the CNG buses. I want to believe that it's just the takeoff, that clearly we will get more buses. Certainly, if we get more buses, the effect will translate immediately. And once it translates, I keep saying it, most times when we have tension with people in government, I have the privilege also that I have shared part of being in government. I whisper to them that the Nigerian people are easy people to deal with. If people start entering these buses and start having the effect, they'll be shouting it in their neighborhood. They are not like contractors, which if people pay their money, they will not talk, so that those that are owing will not come to talk. The day you will pay money, salary, everybody in the neighborhood will know that salary has been paid. In fact, one governor once told us that he knows that salary has been paid from traders who text him to thank him because the workers are coming to buy. That's the thing with the working people. Once we started using the buses, we'll be talking about it wherever we are. We will not keep quiet. So if you give us more buses, we'll announce you. We won't wait for the press to talk about it. We'll be talking it in the street. So we appreciate the bus, but we need more. Thank you.
Well, it's good to be Oliver Twist to ask for more. But it's also very commendable that you also commended what is already on offer. At this point, we come towards the end, and I would call on the President of the largest student union on the African continent, the president of the National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, Comrade Loki Emonefe, to also give his own remarks at the occasion of this.
With all due respect to the Honorable Minister of Finance and the Coordinating Minister of the Economy, I want to stand on the already established protocol and of course my articulate Nigeria student, greatest Nigeria student.
Do it.
Greatest Bobo.
Bobo.
Greatest Bagba.
Bagba.
Today we are happy to be here on the occasion of this handing over of these CNG buses to the Nigerian masses and representative of the Nigerian masses. As we all know, Nigerian students are the most agitated youth body in all the whole of African nation. And as a representative of over 40 million Nigerian students, today we are happy that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria have kept to his promise. We remember during the national broadcast, Mr. President promised, and in our visit to him, he promised us a way of calming down and bringing down the cost of transportation through the CNG buses. It shows his commitment to the welfare of Nigerian students, and we are proud of that. I can categorically state that Nigerian students will be very happy in celebrating the 64th anniversary, independence anniversary of this country. We are happy. It's not only the CNG buses. We are very grateful because we believe that the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he loves the welfare of Nigerian students and has been committed towards it. One of the greatest achievements he has given to win Nigerian students is the student loan. Today, we can boldly state that no Nigerian citizen will say he does not have access to higher education. All over the country, we'll be moving around sensitizing Nigerian students that your full tuition fee will be paid by this government. This is the campaign promises President Tinubu gave to us. And we can equally state that since the assumption of office of this president, ASU have never shut down our school, and we are proud of that. So on behalf of Nigerian students, over 40 million Nigerian students, we want to appreciate Mr. President for his commitment to the welfare and the education and advancement of our nation. These buses given to NANS, it will ease the cost of transportation in our campuses, and we are happy about that. We are going to distribute them judiciously to our various campuses to ease transportation and encourage us not to have more consumption of fuel. We will not be depending on energy, and we are very proud of this. On behalf of Nigerian students, we want to give the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 3 fundamental goals.
Bosa, Bosa, Bosa.
Thank you and God bless you.
We cannot do a CNG program without as natural give a vote of
Economy. Gentlemen of the press, thank you all for making this special occasion, and I want to assure you that the Presidential CNG Initiative steering committee and management are fully committed to helping to ensure the execution of the President's vision to transition Nigeria from expensive, unreliable PMS and diesel to cheaper, safer, more reliable compressed natural gas fuel transportation. Since our founding, exactly 1 year ago, when Mr. President announced the Presidential CNG Initiative, we've been able to move the nation forward in a positive direction. For one, there were just 7 conversion centers in Nigeria this time last year. Today, we can boast of over 125 conversion centers across Nigeria. In addition to this, we've seen a massive influx of investment. The Honorable Minister talked about investment. We've been able to track over $175 million investment in the sector coming into mother stations. Additional 12 mother stations have been commissioned between last year and today. We've seen additional refueling stations being invested in, about 75 of them currently under construction, and commissioning of about 12 already this year, and we expect another 25 before the end of the year. Jobs are being created, technicians are being trained. Just last year, we could boast of just less than 100 conversion technicians in Nigeria. Yesterday, I visited a workshop in Luguguma where the gentleman spoke about training about 40 new technicians every week in this country. NITT, NADDC, all of these institutions are training every day, and this is something that is really splendid, and it's something that we must commend Mr. President for having the vision to power this program forward. Beyond this, over 34,000 conversion kits are already ordered, and already we have more than half of that in our hands and are already being distributed. Conversion is taking place across Nigeria. Yesterday, 53 conversion centers in 8 states were engaged in conversions. We hope by next week, additional 2 states will join the train, and slowly but surely, all the 36 states of Nigeria and the FCT will have conversion centers and will be converted. This is something I believe that deserves a round of applause, and I want to thank Mr. President. I want to thank all the ministers, Minister of Finance, Minister of Economy, and Minister of Information, everybody, Minister of Youth for your collaboration, Minister of Budget and Planning, you've been very supportive to us, and we cannot thank you enough. And of course, I want to thank our steering committee, the leadership. Thank you very much. And thank all of you for your support. Thank you. God bless you. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much. And at this point, these events come to a close. Thank you. Oh, okay, no. So, the Honorable Ministers will lead.
Honorable Minister of Finance.
Yes, Honorable Minister of Finance will lead the dignitaries into cutting of the cake. I mean, cutting of the. Of course, it's actually a cake of the our independence, which is actually coming earlier than the day, and there will be just driving by the Honorable Minister as well. Thank you.
They're not using the microphone there, huh?
No, they don't have to.
They don't need it.
Is he doing a driving?
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations. God and to the benefit of the unions and all Nigerians in general for this state to launch these 64 CNG buses.
We have also been reliably informed that there will be a test drive of the minister is going to the first one. Confirming that the bus is functional and ready to transport millions of Nigerians across our capital states. Thank you. Gentlemen of the press, please make way as the minister test drive. The locally assembled 18 civil
Don't change the rules. Shut it up, please. Let's go.
Make way, make way, make way, make way, make way.
Lovely. You can see the minister that's driving the vehicle. That's the coordinating minister of ceremony. And on his entourage is the Minister of Information, the labor leaders, and other ministers here. Well, there's no conductor. The car is on auto drive. The test drive is done. The car is set and ready to move to all the capital states in the country.
You can open the boot. Let's open the boot. Open the boot.
Come and see the compressor. Where is the minister?
Honorable Minister.
Oh, they are interviewing him already.
Budget.
They're together, I think.
No, HM budget.
HM budget. He's here. Yes.
This is
The cylinder.
The minister.
Okay. This is the. Hey, come and explain now.
Okay.
Come and explain.
All right.
Come this way so that you say why we have this.
All right, so
Look this way.
these are the 2 tanks that fuel this vehicle. This vehicle is by 4, so it's not just the petrol tank is still there. So this CNG tank, I think each of them, one is 100, the other one is 120. Okay, actually put 100. So this is a 200-liter water tank. So equivalent, you're talking about 25 SCM each.
This will take you to where?
So this will take you about, easily this will take you to Kaduna. And back. Kaduna is
6 full tanks of fuel of petrol.
I see.
Yes.
These 2 tanks are equivalent to 6 full tanks of fuel.
Okay, so it can go to Kano.
More than Kano.
Come back.
Yes. So what you see is that for this now to fill up these tanks now is about 12,000. The vehicle itself, the PMS will be about 72.
So actually say it for the cameras. So this will take 12,000 as opposed to 72,000 that petroleum will cost. And this is equivalent to 6.
Okay, even 8,000
tons. And you can put your luggage on top.
No. This is fully bulletproof. So this is bulletproof, and it's
The tanks.
the tanks are bulletproof, and you can see it's non-X-ray. I mean, seamless one. I mean, there's no joint, no welding, so it can't escape.
You can put your luggage on top.
Put your luggage on. So you're saving.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I deal with us almost because. Huh?
Can we bring the wireless down?
my name is Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdulkarim. I'm the GM of Greenland Natural Medicine. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy, and it has been in existence for 20 years of existence. And so far, so good. We have accomplished a lot when it comes to traditional medicine in Nigeria. Not only in Nigeria, we have moved broadly to countries like Germany. We have been in UK. We have been in existence in America. We have been in existence in even more of the African countries as well. And the Greenland Natural Medicine is not just producing or marketing a product that is very good. We are also into research. We travel broadly to different parts of the world to get what we know is all about roots and herbs that can solve our daily or common diseases in our country here in Nigeria. It's not all about taking medication. Medications are good, and also there are ways of taking care of yourself through just mere therapy. Therapy are in different forms. We have the therapy that you can do in just by steaming something to massage your body and do other things. Like the people that have issue with what we call spine issue. If you have been suffering from spine, there are research. In Greenland here, we have research that can take care of your spine issue without going anywhere, without surgery. With those therapy, you will work within a month, well assured. You have a stroke that you feel numb all over the body, you can't move your body, you can't do anything for yourself. Don't hesitate. Just try and visit us in Greenland Natural Medicine. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. And in Greenland, the research we have gone through is part of this for men. This is the common problem men have, what we call prostate. Prostate has been virtually, statistically, it has given us 60% in terms of death rate now, especially in our African countries. The prostate is a common disease. All men have prostate. This very thing gets enlarged, which we call the benign prostate. The benign prostate has been causing a lot of problems for men in terms of their urination. They find it difficult to urinate, they find it difficult to empty the bladder, they find it difficult to even be comfortable when they are having their obligation with their wife. All those things are challenges. With this, for those who have issues with prostate, this is a research from Germany. That we have told you earlier. This is a research from Germany. With this research, we are sure your problem will never remain the same. For those who have it cancerous already, it has advanced to that cancer level. This is a very good product we attach together with it. We take it together. Together with this, we call the oligocell. The oligocell is very good, competent. These are the combination. Takes care of the inflammation, takes care of the infections and so on. Then this one takes care of the cancerous part of it. We now have different things that has to do with rheumatism, arthritis. In Greenland, we have a very broad research when it comes to arthritis, be it arthroposis arthritis, be it lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, different kind of arthritis, gout arthritis, all those things. Don't hesitate. Just try and visit any of our branches in the whole Nigeria. You can get our product available. Just give us a call. The number is on the screen. Just give us a call. We'll direct you to the nearest branch to get our product. With this, you don't have problem to panic, or you are guaranteed 100% with our product.
Most African nations gained their independence in the 1950s and 1960s, with liberation and an increased literacy. However, before this time, many African writers and poets suffered greatly and were compelled to cast aside their artistic vocations in order to be involved in the liberation struggles of their people. African literature in the 19th and 20th century, from Phyllis Wealthy down to Achebe and Ngugi wa Thiong'o, was an unhappy one. It was a weeping literature, a literature of lamentation and protest. Following Africa's unhappy experience with slavery and colonialism,
a number of collections of Agostino Neto's poems, it has been all the way protest poetry, in fact more of lamentation. That portrays the fact that before that there have been many things happening in the society, like slavery, dehumanization, discrimination, racial discrimination, subjugation, exploitation, and all. So all of these put together carve a niche. It was just like there was a need for this. And it actually birthed out this title, the bereaved land of Africa. So everything happening in Africa at that time was not actually a pleasing moment for anyone at all.
Africans, having lost their pride through slavery and colonialism, created a modern literature from the ashes of those past experiences. African literature then became a literature with strong sense of loss of the African tradition, religion, land, and humanity. Agostino Neto, in his poem, The Grieved Land, highlights themes of hope and optimism, which came as a statement to change the trend of African literature, that it's not all doom and gloom. Agostino emphasizes the fact that so long as there is life, there is hope. It is this belief in Africa's resilience in spite of daunting challenges that excites the poets.
He now began to give out this hope, this optimism, to this promise of hope, because Africans have really gone through a lot of things, particularly. So this fifth stanza to the seventh stanza was more of an appealing, a very emotional, psychologically and mental uplift for us, because we've gone through a lot of torture, a lot of things by the Europeans, the cage, the imprisonment from one to the other, from killings and thereabout. So all of these put together is what the poem is all about.
The poet's persona spends much energy on drawing our attention to the fact that African Renaissance is definitely on its way.
Hello, welcome to Nationwide on NTA. I am Minna Daniels. Nationwide is streaming live on Facebook. You can also follow us across all social media for updates. Let's begin with the 64th independence anniversary. A special church service commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary has been concluded at the Ecumenical Center, Abuja, with clerics calling for unity and expressing hope for Nigeria's greatness. Most Reverend Michael Akinwole, in his sermon centered on Martin Luther King Jr.'s Have a Dream, urged Nigerians to be nationalistic in their outlook so that the country will leave a legacy of excellence for generations to come and make a lasting impact on other nations.
The healing of our nation is in the hands of God. Our hope as a nation rests solely on God. Today, as we celebrate 64 years of nationhood, 64 years of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there are several reasons why we need to give thanks to God. It has been 64 years of national unity, 64 years of divine providence. Indeed, it has been 64 years of drawing strength from our diversity in spite of our ideological differences.
Leaders, including the President of the Senate, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Defense Chief, representatives of service chiefs, and former President Olusegun Obasanjo attended the landmark service. Nigeria gained independence from British colonial rule on October 1st, 1960, adopting a federal system with an elected prime minister and ceremonial head of state. This anniversary serves as a reflection of the country's journey and its diversity, with a federal structure comprising 3 regions: Eastern, Northern, and Western. In a related news, the Secretary of the Government of the Federation, George Akome, announced that Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary would be low-key. Past independence anniversary events have featured interdenominational church services, such as this one held at the National Ecumenical Center in Abuja. The service concluded with the national anthem and symbolic cutting of the national cake. Today, September 29th, the world comes together to mark World Heart Day, a day dedicated to raising awareness about cardiovascular diseases and the importance of keeping our hearts healthy. And it's a reminder that a strong and healthy heart is the foundation for a long, fulfilling life. And in commemoration of the event this year, the Association of Cardiovascular and Thoracic Surgeons of Nigeria, ACSN, is calling for more efforts to improve heart health in the country. They highlight significant progress, including the establishment of cardiac centers and increase in complex open heart surgeries. However, the association stresses the need for continued support to sustain these advancements. ACSN also points out the high costs of cardiac surgeries due to important medical supplies and urge the government to provide subsidies and waive important duties to make surgeries more affordable. This year's theme, Use Heart for Every Heart, urges everyone to care for not just their own hearts, but also the hearts of others and the environment. It is often said that the safety of the people is the highest law in Nigeria. This principle is upheld by the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, which ensures the safety of food and drugs. In a special report for the Nigeria's 64th independence, Haman Jabani examines NAFDAC's regulatory efforts and the country's commitment to a healthier future through a hybrid healthcare system.
He who has health has hope, and he who has hope has everything. This captures the essence of public health. Public health is all about maintaining the quality and safety of the food and drugs we consume. Food safety and effective regulated drugs are vital to preventing diseases and promoting long-term health, which is the foundation of any thriving society. Consumers of food and drugs prioritize quality and safety, two key attributes that foster confidence in a country's healthcare system. For decades, the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has been at the forefront of regulating food, drugs, and other products. The agency's leadership highlights that extensive reforms and innovation are enhancing access to safe and effective products.
We are more focused, we are more driven. For substandard falsified medicine, there are about 5 regulatory directorates that have to work together on a daily basis, comparing notes. How do we do this better? How do we do this better? And I used to tell people that, maturity level 3 is not one-off. It's continuous process.
Thanks to advanced technology, NAFDAC reports a significant reduction in the circulation of substandard and fake drugs in the country.
Are we there? No. We need a lot of support from the government, from international partners in terms of equipment. But through our savings, we've been able to buy many pieces of equipment.
Through dedicated staff and a robust regulatory framework, the agency has effectively managed the manufacturing and importation of quality products. However, gaps remain. Millions of Nigerians pay out of pocket for their medications, and pockets of illegal manufacturing outlets escape the surveillance radar of NAFDAC officials. There is also competing demand for traditional or alternative medicine, with millions turning to local herbs and products for treatment.
These plants are cultivated in scientific way. Then we harness these plants to make medicines out of it in different pharmaceutical dosage forms. But we are ready to ensure that traditional medicine is fully developed and the benefit, the huge benefit, both in terms of health and in terms of national revenue for the country, is fully optimized.
The development of this hybrid healthcare delivery system is indeed considered a game changer for Nigeria's healthcare sector. And in terms of safety and standard, this innovative approach will ensure that both traditional and modern practices are held to the highest benchmark, fostering public trust in the healthcare system. Hamman Jabani, NTA News.
Kano State Government is evolving strategies to ensure total immunization coverage against life-threatening diseases among children. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf stated this during the flag-off of the 2024 polio immunization campaign in Dawakin Kudu local government area. Abdullahi Mustafa has the details.
Dawakin Kudu is a local government area identified for its low immunization coverage in recent years. As Kano State Government moves to push away wild polio virus and other life-threatening diseases among children, the area was used to flag off the 2024 immunization campaign. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf led the charge by personally administering vaccines to children under 5.
Let me say that the rising number of circulating viruses in the country, and in particular Kano, necessitated the conduct of the supplementary national immunization days, rounds of well-structured campaigns in the year 2024.
The campaign, which also saw the involvement of Deputy Governor Aminu Abdesalam, is aligned with the Global Polio Eradication Initiative's strategy to halt the transmission of the virus. It is being supported by development partners that provide technical expertise in facilitating vaccination efforts and enhancing surveillance to ensure the success of the mission. In Kano, Abdullahi Mustafa, NTA News.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has appointed Mr. Joseph Olasukomi Tegbe as Director General and Global Liaison for the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership reached by the two countries during the President's visit in early September. Tegbe, a 1988 first-class graduate in civil engineering from Obafemi Awolowo University, will report directly to the president. He is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, FCA, and a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. He will immediately submit a strategic action plan to enable Nigeria benefit from the agreements between the two countries in Beijing. As the Caesar of the strategic partnership, he will lead day-to-day operations, engage continuously with the Chinese counterparts, and ensure that all deliverables are met and synchronized with national development goals. As the Caesar of the strategic partnership, he will lead the day-to-day operations. Vice President Kashim Shettima has returned to Abuja after successfully representing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the just concluded 79th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. The Vice President had presented Nigeria's national statement at the general debate, as well as engaged in several bilateral meetings and numerous sideline events at the General Assembly. He will proceed to join President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to mark some events put together as part of activities commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. The Arewa Tech First 2024 took Kano by storm, spotlighting innovation as a catalyst for economic growth. With the theme Empowering Innovation for Economic Growth, it unites visionaries and leaders to advocate for building a tech-driven ecosystem in northern Nigeria. Industry experts highlighted early tech education as vital for self-reliance in a rapidly automating world, setting the stage for a future of sustainable development. Fatima Sanesi Karaye reports. Well, that report will come very much in the course of this bulletin. We now take a short breather. We'll be right back.
Nigeria is at the threshold of another milestone in its history as the country is set for the celebration of its 64th independence anniversary on the 1st of October. This year's celebration with the theme, Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future, affords the country the chance to reflect on the journey of nationhood and assess the task of nation building.
There's hardship, but how did we get here?
As this year's celebration coincides with the country's 25 years of unbroken democracy, the task of engendering an inclusive governance that caters for every segment, especially the youth, is now.
We've sustained 25 years of democracy this year. We don't want to keep the people hungry and angry.
Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future. Unwrap joy, unleash taste.
Diadem family! Hey, we go here after today.
Back then I used to be Rasaki, but now I'm rebranded. Call me Chef, you can call me no guest.
How did you meet your lovely wife?
It was an amazing journey.
Adewale, mention a characteristic of a deceitful person.
Cheating. You're corny. Pretense.
You're selfish.
world needs mums. With a splash of Golden Terra oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. Resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra oil, for pure love.
With gratitude to God for a life well lived, late engineer Gilbert Metu Uzodike family of Ezoguin royal family and Nwakangwa family of Obe Otolonewi, Anambra State, and late Igwe James Eju Ebunike Sejem of Ebunike royal family of Obenjida village, Umezarole, Onisha, Anambra State, cordially invites you to the burial ceremony of our beloved mother, sister, auntie, grandmother, great-grandmother, mother-in-law, and sister-in-law, late Lady Philippa Obura Nwadimma Uzodike Eruleze Wany. Burial arrangements: Wednesday, October 9th, 2024. Vigil Mass at her residence, number 109 Igwe Orizo Road, Otolo, Nnewi, Anambra State. Time 5 p.m. Thursday, October 10th, 2024. Burial Mass, St. James Catholic Church, Obe Otolo, Nnewi, Anambra State. Time 10 a.m. Interment follows at her residence. Sunday, October 13th, 2024. Thanksgiving Mass, St. James Catholic Church, Obe Otolo, Nnewi, Anambra State. 10 a.m. Announcer Dr. Uzochukwu Uzodike for the family.
Welcome back. The renewed help initiative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has once again put smiles on the faces of petty traders in Rivers State as she flagged off the Economic Empowerment Recapitalization Grant for 1,000 women in the state. Osinachi Samuel reports that the gesture is in collaboration with the office of the wife of the Rivers State Governor, Lady Valerie Fubara, who also represented her at the event.
God will bless her, give her long life.
The Renewed Hope initiative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has continued to impact the livelihood of women across the country. The flag off of the Renewed Hope initiative Economic Empowerment Program is providing recapitalization grants of 50,000 naira each for 1,000 women petty traders in Rivers State. The initiative, which is in partnership with the office of the wife of the Rivers State Governor, Lady Fubara, is restoring hope of women and empowering them to be financially stable. She thanked the mother of the nation for her dreams and vision for a better country for women and girls.
We recognize that empowering women economically is not just a moral imperative, but a strategic one. When women thrive, their families thrive, and by extension, our communities and nation prosper.
In Rivers State, the coordinators painstakingly selected petty traders from rural communities to benefit from the gesture.
I want to thank Her Excellency Senator Tinubu, and also by extension thank our mother, the state mother that is here, Dame Valerie, for always consistently thinking of us.
These beneficiaries are at the heart of our local economies in the 23 local government areas, including non-indigenous and NCWS of our state. And I am satisfied that these grants will help them re-energize their petty businesses.
The event also featured presentation of exercise books to the Commissioner of Education, Dr. Ovi Chukuma, for onward distribution to public schools in Rivers State. In Port Harcourt, Osinachi Samuel, NTA News.
The National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission, NHYPADEC, has distributed 33 modern fiberglass boats to 10 of its benefiting states to checkmate incidences of maritime tragedies in their various communities. The inauguration of the intervention initiative, which was held at the NHYPADEC headquarters in Minna, Niger State, is part of the Commission's drive to make water transportation a safer source of livelihood. Fatima Usman reports.
The choice of the 33 fiberglass boats by the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission, and Hyperdeck to 10 of its benefiting states is for its significant features of durability and safety, as the boat offers superior navigation over wooden ones, which are vital in mitigating the reoccurrence of boat mishaps that have plagued the riverine communities over the years. The initiative is also part of the Commission's broader vision to revolutionize marine transportation in all and hyperdeck communities by strengthening trade networks and enhancing community connectivity.
Hyperdeck is actively protecting lives, easing transportation, and ensuring that our waterways remain a source of livelihood.
These boats are not simply a gift, they are a responsibility. You must ensure that they are maintained properly, safety protocols are adhered to, and that they are used for the benefit of all.
People of vested interest at the engagement, including Managing Director Niwa, described the inauguration of the modern glass boat as life-changing for all waterways users, even as they solicit for more collaborative efforts in this sector. The 10 states that benefited from this gesture of the N Hyperdeck include Niger, Kogi, Kwara, Kaduna, Plateau, Nasarawa, Kebbi, Benue, Taraba, and Bauchi states. In Mina, I am Fatima Usman, NTA News.
About 400 farmers affected by flooding in Ezinesi, Oduma, Obanko communities in Aninri local government area of Enugu State have been gifted power tiller machines and farm inputs. The gesture is a collaboration between the state government and the Nigerian Community Action for Resilience and Economic Stimulus, NGCARES. Chika Ugu has the report.
For its aerial and huge landmass, rich soil, favorable climate and manpower, Enugu State has been the highest producer of cassava and also harvests rice, maize and other farm produce in large quantities. However, the people of Aninri, known to produce most of this farm produce, have been battling with flooding, which has affected their farmland and displaced some others. This situation necessitated the gesture by the state government, delivering the machines to the flood-affected farmers from Ezineze, Oduma, and Obanku communities. The governor, represented by the Commissioner for Agriculture, explained that the move is in line with the state government's vision to eradicate poverty and also make agriculture attractive to youths.
It is a gesture from the state government to the people of Ezineze to ensure that they do not suffer because of the natural disaster that occurred.
Responsible for the implementation of NGCARES, Fadama conducted the needed assessment of the communities and collated names of beneficiaries.
There are inputs such as cassava stem, herbicides, insecticide, and organic fertilizer, which they have voluntarily said that those are the things that can shun the effect of the flood disaster on their lives.
Meanwhile, registered farmers from the 17 local government area of the state were given bags of fertilizers and other farm inputs with assurance of other interventions underway to help boost agriculture and assist farmers affected by natural disaster. In Enugu, Chika Ugu, NTA News.
Sultan of Sokoto and President General Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs Mohammed Saad Abubakar emphasizes the need for the federal government to utilize the research conducted by members of the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPS, Kuru Jos, to tackle the issues, to tackle the numerous challenges facing Nigeria. This is during a courtesy call at his palace by the National President of the Alumni Association of the Institute, Ambassador Emmanuel Okafor. Dawhatu Abudlahi reports.
The National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, Kuru Jos, is a policy research institute established in 1979 to provide policy recommendations to the Nigerian government on strategic issues. The National President of the NIPS Alumni, Ambassador Emmanuel Okafor, alongside other eminent Nigerians, are in Sokoto State for the annual general meeting of the Sokoto State chapter of the association, and took advantage of the opportunity to call on the chairman of the Heritage Council of the association, the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar. Ambassador Emmanuel Okafu stated that the wealth of experience possessed by members of the association, including the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar, should be utilized by the 3 tiers of government in Nigeria toward the development of their people. The leader of the delegation described the Sultan as an embodiment of peace with vast experience and stressed the importance of engaging traditional leaders for the entrenchment of good governance, considering their closeness to the grassroots.
We have done researches on security, economic, political, social issues. We should be given an opportunity to contribute our quota to national development.
Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar, advocates prioritizing research carried out by members of the association to find solutions to the country's challenges.
Please double our efforts, come closer and closer to one another. But I will continue to talk about bringing solutions to the various problems facing our country.
The annual general meeting of the Sokoto State Chapter, attended by the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar, saw the emergence of new executives to pilot the affairs of the association for the next 2 years. In Sokoto, Dalhatu Abdullahi, NTA News.
Another break beckons. We'll be right back with more stories. Stay with us.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume, FNIM-CON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. Presidential broadcast Tuesday, 1st October 2024, time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024, venue Presidential Villa, time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris, FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Can you flex your vocals for us? It could be one of your songs, by the way.
People fall in love in mysterious ways.
So why did they call you Able Child?
They called me that when I was in school. That was my nickname then in school.
Any reason in particular why they called you Able Child?
Yeah, because I was actually one of the brilliant students.
Oh, mommy! That answer right there. You must be, if it's not on this board, problem. That means the people that answer this survey, they have body odor. Hey.
NTA Television College Jos, with a pedigree of producing indelible professionals in the media space and an affiliate of the prestigious Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, for the award of degree in mass communication, calls on prospective candidates to leverage on the following courses it offers for 2024-2025 academic session. BSc Mass Communication, those with minimum admissible score of 180 and above who sat for the 2024 JAMB/UTME and direct entry, while 100 to 179 minimum admissible score can apply for the National Innovation Diploma NID in Film and Television Production, Broadcast Journalism and Television Engineering. For more inquiries, visit our website www.nta.tvcollege.edu.ng or call 0803-383-4343. Announcer, Registrar.
Diadem family! Hey, we go here today.
Back then I used to be Rasaki, but now I'm rebranded. Call me Shegun, you can call me No Guest.
How did you meet your lovely wife?
It was an amazing journey.
Adewale, mention a characteristic of a deceitful person.
Cheating. You're corny. Pretense.
You're selfish.
Thanks for joining us again. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has made several arrests and seizures across Nigeria, including 2 wanted kingpins, 2 ex-convicts, 2 freight agents, and an auto parts dealer for drug trafficking. And a statement, Director of Media and Advocacy, NDLEA, Femi Babafemi, indicates that the auto parts dealer, one Ejiofor Nemeka Chukwuzie, was arrested for attempting to export heroin and cannabis hidden in lead lamps and sofa legs. Additionally, NDLEA seized various drugs, including tramadol, pentazocine injection, and cannabis destined for the US, UK, Canada, Australia, Thailand, and Oman. Other arrests include the wanted drug kingpin Ajiboye Damilare Samuel and the community leader Alhaji Bashir Mohammed Tauba. The NDLEA also conducted raids and arrests in several states, including Lagos, Kogi, Katsina, Niger, Kano, Plateau, Oyo, and Edo, seizing substantial quantities of illicit substances. The agency continues its war against drug abuse, WADA sensitization lectures and advocacy visits nationwide. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has charged the passing out cadets of the Nigerian Defense Academy to exhibit a high sense of discipline and professionalism if they hope to rise to the zenith of their military career. He stated this in a message during the passing out parade and commissioning ceremony of the 71 regular corps and direct short service corps, 28 Army and 32 Air Force of the Nigerian Defense Academy. Adamu Sunday reports.
The passing out parade is a solemn occasion, a moment of transition, a celebration of dedication and sacrifice. These 823 young cadets imbued with the spirit of Nigerian Defense Academy have been forged in the fires of rigorous training. They are character tested and proven. They are ready to answer the call of duty, to serve the nation and to defend its sovereignty. These officers carry themselves with a newfound confidence. Their faces filled with a blend of pride and anticipation. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, represented by the Speaker, House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, tasked the officers to always display a high sense of discipline, dedication, commitment, and perseverance if they want to rise to the zenith of their career.
Nigeria has spent a lot to train you. Therefore, it is time to give back to the nation. I wish you a very successful career where you will keep making your nation proud.
While commending the armed forces in the fight against insurgency in the country, he charged the officers to ensure they carry on with the same vigor and dedication so that the ultimate sacrifice paid by fallen heroes doesn't go in vain.
These criminals have tested our soldiers enough. And I'm saying here, enough is enough. I charge all of you to engage these cowards with more military gallantry and sophistication.
Some parents of these young officers who could not hide their joy wish them a successful career. Awards of excellence were presented to deserving cadets for their outstanding performances. Some of the graduating cadets, now officers in the Nigerian Armed Forces, are ready to face the challenges that lies ahead. In Kaduna, Adamu Sunday, NTA News.
The Nigerian Army Women Command is enhancing the skills and capacity of its personnel in managing and complementing the efforts of other corps and to support the home front. This is to ensure the well-being and operational success of troops in the fight against banditry and terrorism.
This workshop aims to sensitize Nigerian Army personnel on cultivating a happy and peaceful family through intentional and proactive practices. It also focuses on positive parenting and soldiering. Additionally, it will help participants to better understand various support systems and policies put in place by the Nigerian Army to enhance the well-being of personnel and their families.
The well-being of our soldiers and their families lies at the heart of the Nigerian Army's transformation. A happy and peaceful family life is not merely a personal advantage for the soldier or officer, it directly contributes to enhance operational efficiency. Soldiers who have a happy and peaceful family often draw additional morale from the assurance of a secured home front to stay more focused and dedicated to their duties.
The workshop is aimed at promoting enhanced values and parenting and promoting for efficient performance in their task. The event is focusing on securing the home front to strengthen the front line. The Nigerian Navy has again reassured Nigerians of commitment in fulfilling its corporate social responsibility to its host communities. To further strengthen the existing civil-military relationship, the commander, Nigerian Navy ship Soro Commodore Nanmar Leko, gave the assurance during the free educational and medical rhapsody at Debu Community, Southern Ijo local government area of Bayelsa State. Baratuapere Awe reports.
It took approximately 45 minutes navigating the creeks from Angiama to Debu Community in Silga, Bayelsa State, venue of the educational and medical outreach by the Nigerian Navy ship Soro. The commander, Nigerian Navy ship Soro, Commodore Nanman Lekan, on arrival distributed educational materials to pupils and students of community primary and secondary school Debu, materials including mathematical sets, notebooks, pencil, and other educational materials.
In our school, we don't have places that we can go and calculate things, and we don't even have much books. So as they provide these things for us, we can use it to write.
The outreach continued with free medical services rendered by naval medical personnel to the community, including blood pressure check, blood sugar check, hepatitis B and C screening, insecticide-treated nets distribution, deworming, amongst others. Natives of the Debu community expressed gratitude to the Nigerian Navy as they become the latest beneficiaries of the free medical outreach by the Nigerian Navy ship Soro.
I am so happy. That is why I have come to thank the Nigerian Navies for the great thing they have done for us.
We have lost so many souls, both the young and the elderly, even the pregnant women. And I think with this treatment, we are sure that all those things will be the things of the past.
Commander, Nigerian Navy ship Soro, Commodore Nanman Lekan, noted that the medical rhapsody is in line with the Chief of Naval Staff strategic directive, which encourages the spirit of service to humanity and commitment to add value to the quality of lives of its host communities.
This initiative is part of the Nigerian Navy ship Soro non-kinetic operations aimed at enhancing civil-military relations by providing valuable medical and educational assistance to the host community where we normally conduct our operations.
Being a strategic player in Nigeria's security sector, the medical rhapsody is a strategic platform to strengthen the naval-civil-military relationship. In Yenegua, Baratuapere Awe, NTA.
The Governing Council, Federal University, Dutse, commends Governor Omar Namade of Jigawa State for transforming the education sector to give chance to the children of the poor to pursue their academic dreams. The Governing Council says this has been done through putting in place policy frameworks that promote education for all and at all levels. Mohammed Musa Askira reports.
The Council, led by Professor Shaibu Oba Abdrahim, says if all states in the country emulate the Jigawa model of educational support, no child will be denied access to quality education in Nigeria. Jigawa government, which provides free education to female pupils and students from primary to university levels, has since last year approved 100% increase of scholarship for Jigawa students across universities in the country. This is costing the state over 700 million naira annually, apart from the payments of examination registration fee for WAEC and NECO to allow candidates seats for the examination, which will clear the pathway for them to get entry into tertiary institutions of learning.
Jigawa State has etched its name in the hearts of the people of the university as benefactors, as guides, and as fellow travelers on the journey to making Jigawa State second to none in this country.
As a government, we took it upon ourselves to pay for all the indigent students in Jigawa and all the universities.
Governor Umar Namadi reiterates his administration's commitments to ensure that education is made easy to access by citizens in the state and by supporting the learning institutions to provide conducive environment for teaching and learning for Jigawa people. In Dutse, Muhammad Musa Askira, NTA News.
Shaping the generations of the girl child as women leaders, innovators, and change agents in the society was the focus as the alma mater Federal Government Girls College, FGGC Bida, Niger State, as it prepares to hold its Golden Jubilee tagged 50 Years of Memories, Magic and Milestones. In a media parley, President of the Old Girls Association, Hilda Nko, said the week-long event aims to celebrate half a century of academic excellence, sisterhood, service, and life-changing experiences. She added that it will be an opportunity to draw relevant stakeholders to the plight and challenges of unity schools, among others.
Reflections, recognition of achievements, and forward-looking aspirations for the next generation. This is a celebration for every woman who walked the halls of Federal Government Girls College, Bida, for the teachers who nurtured us, and for the friends and families who have supported us in various ways through the years.
To say, look, whatever I have is not too little. I will contribute my quota. Somebody else will take it forward from there. And then we make more milestones and more memories and more magic. Selflessness is going to be something that the society, not just the society, but even we within ourselves are going to be happy that, oh, we did something and we did it well.
The group say charity cannot be claimed unless it's well fed in one's house, hence the alma mater's goal to use the event to give back to the school, society and the nation. The federal government has handed 64 100 capacity CNG buses to labor and student unions to enhance transportation and welfare of citizens. In a ceremony at the State House, Minister of Finance Wale Edun and his counterparts held the landmark event as a step towards utilizing greener energy. The details will come in our subsequent bulletins. About 400 farmers affected by flooding in Ezinesi, Oduma, Okbanko communities in an Inri local government area of Enugu State have benefited from gifted power tiller machines and farming inputs. The gesture is a collaboration between the state government and the Nigerian Community Action for Resilience and Economic Stimulus, NGCARES. The report is now ready.
The move by the state government to transition from PMS to CNG means of transportation, the Transport Commissioner said will help cushion the effect of fuel price hike in the country. He disclosed that the state government has entered into a partnership agreement with a private firm for the conversion, with plans concluded to buy buses as well as provide a conducive and enabling environment for the private sector to invest in the transport space. The Secretary to the State Government, Professor Chidebere Onya, also said the ESCO had approved the creation of a new ministry called Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources to serve as a supervising ministry to handle all state government engagements in energy and mineral resources. The government functionaries further explained that these initiatives are in line with Governor Mba's commitment to improve the living standard of the people and grow the state's economy. In Enugu, Chika Ugu, NTA News.
African leaders must show greater commitment to good governance and development that will positively change the current global negative image of Africa and help reverse the humiliation, disrespect and dehumanization Africans face globally. This was a submission of Professor Edward Ehabe in his inaugural lecture entitled Nurturing the Umbilical Cord, Historicizing the Diasporan Factor in the Developmental Metrics of Africa. Jude Abugu has details.
The lecture, which is a result of over a decade's research and intellectual exercise in the African diaspora and American history studies, is premised on the ties that continue to exist between the African diaspora. This, the inaugural lecturer, Edi Iragbe, illustrated with historical evidence.
Africans in the diaspora have always maintained their umbilical cord with the continent and have worked to give back to Africa. Africans now owe it to them to enjoy and benefit both materially and psychologically from the developments Africans will make.
He, however, regrets that corruption, nepotism, tribalism, and bad governance have continued to truncate the dreams diasporan Africans had for the continent.
African states should put in place appropriate policies and enact laws that will facilitate African diaspora involvement in Africa.
Most of them now, maybe they don't, once they are in the diaspora, they haven't come back. But now, with good governance, they'll be encouraged to come back.
We must keep in touch with those in the diaspora. We must remember our roots.
More people who are in diaspora will always remember their origin and help to develop their place.
Professor Edward Iragbe joined the University of Benin in 1982 as an assistant lecturer and rose through the rank to become a full professor in 2012. In Benin, Jude Abugu, NTA News.
Let's take another break. More reports shortly.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIM-CON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. Presidential broadcast Tuesday, 1st October 2024, time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024, venue Presidential Villa, time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Can you flex your vocals for us?
It will.
It could be one of your songs, by the way.
People fall in love in mysterious ways.
So why did they call you Evil Child?
They called me that when I was in school. That was my nickname then in school.
Any reason in particular why they called you Evil Child?
Yeah, because I was actually one of the brilliant students.
Oh, say, mommy! That answer right there. You must be, if it's not on this board, problem. That means the people that answer this survey, they have body odor. Hey.
NTA Television College Jos, with a pedigree of producing indelible professionals in the media space and an affiliate of the prestigious Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, for the award of degree in mass communication, calls on prospective candidates to leverage on the following courses it offers for 2024-2025 academic session. BSc Mass Communication, those with minimum admissible score of 180 and above who sat for the 2024 JAMB/UTME and direct entry, while 100 to 179 minimum admissible score can apply for the National Innovation Diploma NID in Film and Television Production, Broadcast Journalism and Television Engineering. For more inquiries, visit our website www.nta.tvcollege.edu.ng or call 0803 383 4343. Announcer, Registrar.
Diadem family!
Hey, we go here after today.
Back then I used to be Rasaki, but now I'm rebranded. Call me Chef, you can call me no guest.
How did you meet your lovely wife?
It was an amazing journey.
Adewale, mention a characteristic of a deceitful person.
Cheating. Yakoni. Pretense.
You're selfish.
Thanks for joining us again. As more houses are submerged by Aba erosion, residents are keeping vigil as poor people fear grip them on whose house is next. Kelechi Okata has an update.
Eight-year-old Pa Innocent Odnakachi is afraid that the only house he built during his years in service is about to be submerged by the ravaging erosion. His family has mobilized him with over 4 million naira to reinforce the erosion and protect his home from the erosion.
I've been calling, pleading that they should come and do something about it. Up to now, nothing is done. Even last month, the governor came here by himself and saw everything by himself, and they promised that in weeks to come that he will start work here. But up to now, we're still expecting.
Everybody that lives around this place is afraid of this area again. Nobody comes here again.
Houses, shops, and even a worship center have so far been washed away by the erosion, which has equally cut off many from accessing their houses. Pa Innocent narrated how many unsuspecting Nigerians have fallen into the deep, frequently calling on the Ecological Fund, Abia State government, to save them. In Aba, Kelechi Okata, NTA News.
Sports update is next.
We begin with weightlifting. President Nigerian Weightlifting Federation Abdul Ibrahim says the federation will build on the gains of the recently concluded Paris Paralympic Games, where Nigeria's para-weightlifters enjoy a remarkable outing by breaking records. Speaking with journalists in Abuja, the president said the federation will be looking to involve the athletes in more national and international competitions to provide avenue for the lifters to be exposed to modern facilities.
Lessons has been learned, and then now we are going to start again and see how we can win medals in Los Angeles. We have always been doing that. We've always won a lot of medals for the nation.
To football, a total of 30 women coaches have been presented certificates for the first ever 3-module CAF C licensed coaching course after the course ended in Abuja. Organized by the Nigerian Football Federation (NFF), the coaching course saw more than a dozen former stars of the Super Falcons involved in the intensive classroom and on-field session that saw the coaching proceed on internship with clubs after each of the modules, with the third modules ending with examination at the NFF FIFA Gold Project, Moshood Abiola National Stadium, Abuja. Away from Nigeria, African Footballer of the Year Victor Osimhen opened his goal-scoring account for Turkish side Galatasaray in their 3-3 draw with Kasımpaşa. Osimhen scored twice to put his name on the score sheet to ensure that the draw solidified Galatasaray's position on the top of the Superliga with 19 points, 4 clear of Samsunspor. And finally, Terry Harper reignited her career by outpointing fellow Briton Rhiannon Dixon in Sheffield to become a true-weight world champion. The 27-year-old controlled the distance and landed accurate counter-punches to win the WBO lightweight crown at the Canon Medical Arena. 29-year-old Dixon momentarily hurt Harper in the 6th round, but it was an otherwise dominant performance from the Doncaster Harper. In a must-win fight, Harper claimed a unanimous decision with score of 97-93, 97-93, and 96-94. With Sport Update, Suleiman Musa, NTA News.
And that's Nationwide. Thank you for watching. I am Minna Daniels.
NTA, you can't beat the rich.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
Technology, the mother of all inventions, has influenced various aspects of human existence that numerous difficulties has been brought to the barest level. Travel as a form of communication has been made simple through the invention of the motor car, which can travel 7 miles in a very short time. Due to various irregularities on the roads like potholes, careless driving, overspeeding and a host of others, the chances of motor cars getting involved in accidents cannot be overlooked. As such, devices like the seatbelts and airbags have been made.
Basically, airbags are meant to serve as security for lives and property in our vehicles.
The motor car airbags are safety devices or features designed to protect passengers and drivers in a head-on collision. The question begging for an answer, therefore, is how many car buyers take time to check the cars for airbags when they are purchasing one?
Like we car dealers now, if we are going to buy a car, we are buying the one that has a airbag because people are going through what is raining.
About an airbag in a car, it's supposed to be a supplementary restraint system. It's supposed to be something that helps to assist during the time of an accident, but it only works well once you have a seatbelt across your chest, or else otherwise it can be a dangerous thing in a car.
Airbags act as a cushion for passengers, thus preventing them from hitting the steering column and dashboard, which may lead to head, shoulder or even chest injuries. The importance of safety devices in a motor car cannot be overemphasized when purchasing a car. Therefore, it is advised to thoroughly check for those devices before purchasing a car.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
This is the network service of the NTA.
You are welcome to yet another edition of Abrahamic Mission. May peace of God be upon all of us and all of those who are watching us and those who are hearing us. My name is Imam Fuad Adeyemi. Today is a day around International Peace Day, and incidentally I've come with those men that are very peaceful in everything which they do. Join me to welcome Archbishop Peter Ogumuyiwa, who is the Archbishop of African Church, Diocese of Abuja and the North, Archbishop, you are welcome.
Thank you very much. Good day to you all.
Thank you so much. You are welcome. And we have our Imam, Sheikh Muhammad Kabir Adam. Sheikh Muhammad Kabir Adam is from National Mosque here in Abuja. Sheikh, you are welcome.
Thank you, and may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon all of us here.
Amen.
And those who are there too.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Together we'll be discussing peaceful coexistence, the role of religious leader. We have seen that there are so many challenges which we are facing as human beings. Especially the United Nations, I think in 1983, they decided that they want the entire world to be in peace. They want all of us to live peacefully. But to those of us who are religious people, I think they are only re-echoing what we know best before devil enters into our life, that to the level that we are now fighting and killing ourselves. If the United Nations says that we should declare and dedicate a special day to mark this World Peace Day, I think we should commend them. And today we are also going to see what can religious people do to help in ensuring peace. But before we go, let me quickly begin to read some of the messages which we have received in the past few days. This man says, "Good evening, sir. I love your program. It brings unity. Please, sir, I wish you could bring the CAM president and Sultan of Sokoto to this program. Weki from Abuja." Did you hear that?
You know, we have been talking about it, and we have been saying a time will come when Sultan himself will be here, will be our guest at this program, and the CAM president. We know the two figures represent the two major religious bodies in Nigeria and almost all of us in this country. And so their presence here will really add a sort of value, not just value, it will add to all that we have been saying concerning peace and how to live harmoniously amongst ourselves. When the two figures, personalities, come here, then Nigeria will know that we are in a serious business of ensuring peace for our dear nation.
Because they too are part of this program, they themselves. As we are here now, I'm sure they are there watching us. So they have heard what this man have said already.
I want you to say something. I beg all Nigerians to beg His Eminence Sultan that he should come and appear on this program. You also say that one to the CAM president, who I know very well that he will be eager to, but you will appeal. I will start from you, Sheikh Kabir.
Let me say, Your Eminence, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
On behalf of all Nigerians, sir, we are looking forward to see you here in the studio.
Even they want us to come to Sokoto to do
when
it.
When
I say studio, does not mean necessary here. Wherever it is, at his own time.
Okay.
Yes. Let's arrange at least even once. Nigerians will be happy to see you talking to them, though you used to do. But this one is a special one. We are hoping to see you, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Similarly, I want to call on the CAN president, although I would have loved you to have asked me to appeal to the Sultan.
You still do it.
While he will appeal to the CAN
because
president.
I want to create time.
Yes.
I want to dedicate time for this.
I want to call on our dear CAN, Christian Association of Nigeria president, the number one Christian leader in the country, to please find time out of your very tight schedule to honor this program and come. It will really mean a lot to Nigerians. I know we meet at the NIREC level, whereby there's nothing we discuss at NIREC than issue of peace in Nigeria in particular. So when the CAN president is here, sitting side by side with the Sultan, you can imagine the message it will send, the signal it will send to many Nigerians.
No, the entire world.
Because this program has really opened many Nigerians' eyes on the fact that the two religions have common and basic principles of promoting the ideals of humanity, the reason for our existence. So ignorance have led to so many things. But if Sultan and the current president will come, like Imam has rightly said, this program can be taken to wherever they choose for us to have it. It can be in an hotel here in Abuja, or if Sultan will be magnanimous to say, okay, let's come to Sokoto. I know my current president will be ready to go with the Sultan anywhere he wants to go. So we are appealing to the current president and Sultan to please come and add value to what we are saying here, because we are actually on an errand for you, especially these two leaders. We are on an errand doing your job, so we want you to come and let people know that we have people behind us.
So you have told him. You know, one thing with His Eminence is, let me tell you one story about Abrahamic Mission. When I was conceiving Abrahamic Mission, I discussed with His Eminence. I said, Your Eminence, I'm thinking of a program. He said, tell me what you need. I will be with you all the time. And most of the time when we watch the program is on, especially when it is live, Sultan will send a message and he will delete it so that we will know that he's actually watching. So at times he will tell me the name of the person, but he hasn't come. Probably you help us tell the president that he should tell His Eminence that he must be part of this program.
No, I'm sure the current president knows how to, he will listening to me. I'm very close to the current president.
Okay. So I'm close to him too.
Listening to me this night, he knows that he has to hold the Sultan very closely and tightly to make sure that he helps us in bringing Sultan. We will say Sultan might even be embarrassed by what we are saying, because already he's a lover of this program. We won't say the current president should bring Sultan. We will simply say, Your Eminence, the Sultan, please bring His Eminence, the current president, on this program and let Nigerians listen to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. If we have any good hotel that can even partner with us, where if you want to host them in your organization, we will not mind. Just get in touch with us. We'll let you know. So thank you so much for that, Archbishop and Imam. Very grateful for that. And probably this program will be 6 years in November. November 18, it will be 6 years. So probably if they come, they are the one that will do the celebration program, so that all that time everybody will be looking at it.
If it will need us to write a special letter to them, apart from this platform, we are used to invite them. I think we can do that. Invite them officially, write to them and let them know that we are serious about having them on this program.
Okay. Thank you so much. Let me continue to read more messages. This man says, good evening, everyone. I just want to thank both of you for these great messages you people are giving to us, for us to understand both religion and ourselves. I have been watching this program for quite a long time now, and I love it. I just hope that people will learn the good lessons and make use of it. Please keep on with it, and I pray that God Almighty will bless you people. Onuchi Edmond. Say thank you. Another person say, I'm Peace Ambassador Abdrazak Shuaib from Bauchi, Christian Muslim Peace Movement. So that is the name of the organization. I hereby give thanks to Almighty Creator that this Reverend and Imam for giving them the wisdom for this peaceful joint knowledge. And I pray that may we continue to learn from this lecture in peaceful manner. Thanks. Another person writes, say, one appreciates and commend the effort of the organizer of this religious educative program. Many thanks to our religious leaders, that is the Imam and the Reverend, for ensuring us of hope. What a commendable effort. May Almighty Allah reward you abundantly here and in the hereafter. He said, I'm Abdul Ganish A. Bello from Ilorin. This person, I say, you are leading souls and preparing for kingdom of God. Kefas Moses, Lamodri, Adamawa State. I think that is deep. This one say, I'm a Christian and I've read Quran through, although the Quran written in English from a Muslim relation, I find it complementing the other. God bless you all on the Abrahamic mission. Oluwalusi Johnson, Oluwafemi from Lagos. This one say, good evening, sir. I really appreciate your programs. The time of program is supposed to be more than 1 hour. Government should assist in financing so that the program should be more enlarged more than this. My name is Ibrahim Zakari from Niger State. We thank you for all these messages. This man say, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Say, I'm happy with the program because it is the kind of program needed for development of Nigeria. In my own opinion, the ruling class should be cautioned on religious issues. For instance, look at governor that gives priority to appointment based on his desired religion. Many politicians and traditional rulers use religion for their personal interests. We need to follow the tenets of our religion as prescribed in the holy books. God bless Nigeria. Adeoti Lukman Adewale from Isheyin in Osun State. No, Isheyin in Oyo State, I'm sorry. Isheyin from Oyo State.
Yeah.
So that the Oyo people will not think I'm taking Isheyin to Osun. This one say, good afternoon. This is the foundation of peace we are talking about. If these two religions are able to embrace peace, I think Nigeria is already in peace. Hamed from Lagos. This person writes, say, God bless you all for your efforts. Through the discussion promoting peace in our country, the funders of this program are very thoughtful and God will bless them. As children of God, the Creator, He did not permit us to take lives unnecessarily, which we cannot create. God bless you, sir, in all your efforts towards this program. Joshua Ekweme from Okota, Lagos. I hope you have not abandoned me. This one say, I wish to appreciate the presenter and co-speakers of this program. I must commend you for the courage and boldness to discuss very sensitive topics that has caused problem among the two religions. Let's collectively spread the good news of peace in Nigeria. Prince Kuje from Nasarawa State. We still have a lot of messages here. This one says, my name is Abraham Babatunde Olayinka from Ilorin, Kwara State. This is my first time of watching this program, but sincerely speaking, I'm impressed by the organizers and the presenters' effort to promote interfaith dialogue and understanding. This is exactly what our country needs. I like what this man said, promoting interfaith dialogue. Some people are making mistake. I don't know whether Imam is aware that there's an organization. Some people are trying to create what they call Abrahamic house, where all religion, the Abrahamic mission, Abrahamic religion will be one religion. We say no, that is not what we are saying. We are not saying Abrahamic religion should be one religion. It is an interfaith understanding. You should understand ourselves to the level that we don't fight ourselves. We don't we don't allow differences in our religion to be differences in our lives. And that is the essence of what we are doing. We are not fusing all religions together to become one. No. But we are wanting a Christian should be a good Christian by respecting Muslim. A Muslim should be a good Muslim by respecting and understanding Christian.
It matter. You can say if God wants to have one religion, He could have done so.
By Himself?
By Himself. Look at the sun we have. Is it not only one? Right from the creation of this universe, you have only one sun. You have only one moon. These two, always like new ones. This is how God wanted. But for the religion, God allowed humans to choose for themselves what they feel, yes. He allowed them. Yes. Quran says, Inna hadaynahu an-najdain.
We have rich land. Our people are strong and united. Our founding fathers, Sir Ahmadu Bello, Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, and a host of others bequeathed us a united, peaceful and prosperous Nigeria. Let us honor them by living in peace with one another. Let us eschew violence, ethnic profiling and religious bigotry. We must avoid hate speech and other forms of derogatory words against our fellow Nigerians. Let our differences in tribes, cultures, religions, or politics be the ingredients that make our unity palatable. Let us all join hands to fight our common enemies of insecurity, poverty, and unemployment. Nigeria is big enough for us all. Let's unite to make our country a great place for us all. This message is from Sir Ahmadu Bello Memorial Foundation in collaboration with Nigerian Television Authority, NTA.
You are welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Abrahamic Mission. And today we are discussing peaceful coexistence, role of religious leaders in Nigeria. And joining me in the studio today is Sheikh Muhammad Kabir Adam from National Mosque. Sheikh, once again, you are welcome.
Thank you very much.
And we have Archbishop Peter Ogumuyiwa, is the Archbishop of the African Church, Diocese of Abuja, and the North is like half of Nigeria is in his hand. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Together
we want to discuss peaceful coexistence, the role of religious leaders. Briefly, quickly, this is around, there's an election that is coming.
Bringing out violence is when you want to outsmart your opponent, not going by the rules of the game. We want to use this medium to appeal to our politicians that life is not just about, it's not about do or die. The Bible makes us to understand that whatever that is not given to you by God, you cannot have it. So anything that comes to you, the word of God says, promotion comes not from the east nor the west, but from God. So it's God that elevates, it's God that enthrones. So what you will be, God knows this from the beginning and He gives you. But the essence of election is that putting yourself forward in an atmosphere, a conducive atmosphere of love, an atmosphere of competition. You know, the life itself is about competition. You compete. And I still see so many Nigerians attending the campaigns. And I said, look at the same Nigerians that say they are hungry. Look at the same Nigerians that say there is no food. But all of them street troopers, somebody told me maybe they were giving 5,000. But where I'm going is this. You will collect 5,000 and begin to molest. Begin to show a sort of violence attitude to your fellow neighbor just because of 5,000 naira or because you love a particular candidate. Why are you doing that? Religion forbids violence during elections, so we are appealing to Nigerians. Let us go about it and follow the rules, and whoever that emerge, be very, very magnanimous, either in losing or in winning. But one good thing,
the rest to God, because He knows how He can give you what you want at a rightful time. So please, politicians, you know, this is not do or die, as Reverend have said. No, yes, agreed. You walk out, make your campaign, sell your ideas to people, tell them your manifesto. Yes, all this is good, but don't use our youth to cause chaos on or even after the election, during and after the election. Let's have a peaceful election. Let's have a credible elections. So when you won the election today, thank God and embrace the rest to be.
The forefathers, leading politician in Nigeria, said, you are contesting an election that you want to lead people. And people said they don't want you to lead them and you are fighting. Then you are not, something is hidden in that thing that you are looking for. You say, oh God, please, people, I want to be your leader. I want to be the one that will guide you. He said, no, we don't want you, we want somebody else. If truly it's just to lead, you won't fight because of
lead
it.
Or to serve.
To serve, rather. To serve. Okay, I want to come and serve you. He said, we don't want you to serve us. Let somebody else serve us. If truly is about service, then you go and do any other thing. It won't turn to problem. Then it means those who insist that it must be them, we should ask them, what are you looking for? Thank you so much. You've also, in your emphasis, you've been talking about peace, 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 peace. Archbishop, what will you tell people? The concept of peace, what does it mean, generally?
It is peace that makes life to be worthy of living. And so that is why it is very important that all of us embrace peace. even those who eventually go into violence fighting, they will still come back to embrace peace. So when you know peace is the ultimate, why do you venture into violence?
Why don't you start from there?
Why don't you start from there and continue from there? If you say somebody has cheated you and you want to revenge, after revenging, there will still be a way whereby they will say reconcile with your brother. So why do you have to revenge when eventually peace will still prevail? So peace is very, very essential. Peace is very, very important.
Pray for God. God doesn't want you to come to him except in a peaceful way and a peaceful manner. If you are going to the mosque, definitely you have to walk peacefully. Of course, if you are going to the church, it's the same thing. You have to walk peacefully. In fact, in Islam, because God wants you to be peaceful as you are going to him, he says, if you walk from your house to the mosque to pray in peace, God will count the number of walk you had.
The steps
you had from your house to the mosque and give you reward for that.
Okay, so that was some people used to go to mosque that is far from their houses.
Yes.
Okay.
So in your way walking from your house to mosque, you may meet many people. Pray 5 daily prayers. They have to convert or they have to gather themselves in a particular mosque. No matter how small it is, one of them will be the imam who will lead them. The same thing in the church. The people have to be in the church. One person will lead them. That is the pastor or the reverend father, whatever, or the priest. So this is to ensure what? Peace.
Harmony,
understanding, respect. So after that is local prayer. We have at least, let me say, let me call it like a state level, where every week you go to the mosque for Friday prayers. This time around, you have many people from different wards and areas to come in one place, pray.
Let's stop fighting each other. Let us live as one. It doesn't matter where you come from, your tribe or religion, man, woman or child. It doesn't matter who you are. Put Nigeria first. No matter where you come from, no matter your religion, we are one. Let's live together.
How can we develop when we're always in crisis? Families have become refugees in their country. No matter our differences, show some understanding.
No matter where you come from, no matter your religion, we are one. Let's live together.
We are discussing peaceful coexistence, the role of religious leaders, and the Imam has been discussing about trying to explain to us what is peace. You want to talk about pilgrimage?
So, as I mentioned earlier, pilgrimage is a place where the entire...
We know this peace is, but despite all these things you have been saying, we still see crisis. We see Muslims not trusting Christians. We see Christians not trusting Muslims. We see Muslims fighting Christians. We see Christians fighting Muslims. We see the North fighting the South. What can we identify that is now causing this? Despite the fact that, especially in Nigeria, we all claim to be religious. I don't know whether we are godly, but I know we always talk about religion. Why is it that despite being in this kind of thing, we still fight ourselves, we still quarrel? What can you identify that are the main causes of all this?
Well, I want to, there are so many factors that make human being behave irrationally and trying to think is better than the other. One of the factors which I may identify is ego. You know, in every human we have ego, thinking that, yes, I am this, I'm on the top, I am better than others. Pride, greed. We are not created equally. and you are not. God does not create somebody to be superior than the other. That is why there's this saying that says everybody is important, everybody is useful. Even the cripple, the beggars on the streets, they have something that is good about them. So once you understand and appreciate this, you will know that there's need for you to comport yourself and live freely and happily with people, irrespective of their status. Fellow man, you have respect for people's. Honestly, some of us grew up to also imbibe this very, what I will call, wicked idea of thinking somebody is inferior to you. In the Yoruba land, for instance, there are some languages, there are some words that are very demeaning. There are words that is from Oshun. Which place, Oshun? Modakeke, no wonder. The Mokada people there. So you look down because of.
You can't look down on Modakeke people.
I'm just saying, we look down on him based on where he comes from. They say, this one is the minority. And when you look at someone in Nigeria, you say this one is minority. Then he feels somehow, say, do you mean I'm inferior in my
ourselves? Human beings is very, very important to the life of the entire universe. You can see one thing with humans. I witnessed so many times a human beings in ocean can save fish who was found himself in a net that was dropped into the sea by somebody, and another person will now come and say, this fish, take it, remove this net and release the fish. It happens for so many creatures in the bush, but human beings come to their rescue. This is to show that human beings is a special creator of God.
Your neighbor. So your neighbor can be anybody. So the religious leaders are expected not to take side when it comes to issues that affect human lives. For instance, even in politics, religious leaders are not supposed to, because you are supposed to be an instrument of peace, reconciliation, reconciling interest. So we expect, because of the position we occupy, don't be biased and don't preach biasness. Don't discriminate. And when I say don't discriminate, not only within your Christian circle, but both even outside. Because if we must have peace, we have to interact with both our brethren and those who does not share in your own faith. How do you build people in such a way that you will see others and want to live with them? It is the duty of a religious or religious leaders to do that. Don't tell your followers, love Christians, do good only to Christians. If you do good only to the household of Christian faith, and you empower them, you enrich them, and the other religions, they are poor, there's tendency that they will be violent, and then they will not allow you to enjoy the peace that you think you're supposed to have. So Muslim leaders preach peace and love to your followers. Christian leaders preach peace and love to your followers, so that we can all have a community, a society that the atmosphere will be good for development.
Okay, I think with this, we still need prayers.
Yeah, prayer is also another way
we need prayers.
Achieving peace.
And now we have been advocating that the country should choose a particular day to be praying and be fasting for our nation. If we all come together one day, we tell God, I know God will forgive us. I know God will bless us. And we have been proposing the last Thursday in September, which is before October 1st. So that Thursday belongs to all of us. No, it's not a Christian day, it's not a Muslim day, it belongs to all of us. If all of us decide to fast and pray that day,
especially this next Thursday,
that is coming, please tell your friend.
That is
26th of September. Tell your friend in the churches, in the mosque, fast and pray for our country. And I want to appeal that anywhere where you fasted or where you are praying or you prayed, please send messages or even pictures of what you are doing to us. Let us know where you have done it, your name and the group that you have come together, whether it's in the church, in the mosque. Please send it to us. Let us know. We will not know where we think that governments will listen to us, because the only thing that all of us has in this country is God. So because of that, we pray and we know that we will all come together and pray for our country and pray for our nation, that God should answer our prayers. I want to thank you for having time to come to us.
Don't forget, let us identify with people, the flood victims at
the people of Borno. We pray God in His infinite mercy. 1 second rather, because our time has gone. We pray that God will be with them, God will support them, and God will give them succor. Those who have lost their life, we pray that God will forgive them. Until when we meet next time, we'll continue to pray for them as we have started now. Everybody continue to pray for them in Borno, that God should be there for them. My name is Imam Fuad. I think this is where the program will be coming to an end today. We will still have the same time, same station. By God's grace, we'll be back next week, and you will also be one that will watch us. Until when we meet next time, we say bye-bye.
Good day, my viewers at home. You are welcome to Mansha Herbs Nigeria Limited. In Mansha Herbs, we have different kind of herbal medicine that our forefathers have been using to take care of themselves before we were born. Truly, I'm from Yoruba. We are good in herbal medicine. Now in Mansha Herbs, we have our product in capsule form, we have it in tea form, we have it in powder form. Are you a man that you have been taking your problem from one place to the other? I would like to discuss anything that has to do with your sugar level. When it comes to your sugar level, it fluctuates. Sometimes you use your medication every day, sometimes you can stop using medication. We are not disputing what you have been taking. Why don't you come to Mansha Herbs? Or are you also a man that you have been complaining about your prostate? We have different kind of issue that causes prostate nowadays. As from 45 years old, your prostate may be enlarged. We have different kind of lecture we give our man to prevent their prostate. Are you also a man or a woman that complain frequently about your waist, your joint, your bone, your ankle, your nail? We are not disputing the medication you are using. Why don't you come and try herbal medicine? Herbal medicine is now something that is well refined in everywhere. If you go to China, you go to India, you see people taking herbal medicine. And we thank God for what our government has been able to do for us by helping us to know how to prepare our herbal medicine to meet up the standard. My viewers at home, we are not telling you we can do everything. We are not telling you we can do this, we can do that. We are just telling you that there is this alternative therapy that can always make you fit and strong. Thank you, my viewers at home.
Assalamu alaikum yan uwana maza da mata. Mun zo muku da tallan magungunan mu saboda ya taimaki gababuwan jikunan mu da mata masu damuwa ba su kaɗai ba duka a cikin wannan faɗin duniya. Muna nan da yawa muna kawo muku tallan magungunan mu saboda mu samu mu yi farin ciki yanda muka saba yi da juna, musamman mata masu damuwa a fannin aihuwa da masu damuwa ciwon mara da masu damuwa ciwon kafa duka da sun yin jiki. Muna nan mun kawo muku tallan magungunan mu musamman mata masu damuwa a fannin
idan sun tashi ganin al'adansu fanni yanda maransu yana musu ciwo duka muna da wayannan magunguna din da zamu taimake ku samu sauki. Ina ba su shawara su zo su taimaki kansu kuma su taimaki family mu saboda yanda zamu girma mu yi taimakon juna ga baki daya mu zo mu samu magunguna mazan mu za su yi farin ciki da mu. Allah ya taimake mu, muna jiran ku a kamfanin mu.
We are at the ongoing trade fair in Abuja International Trade Fair now. You can come to our stand and visit us. And after the trade fair, our office is located opposite Sheraton Hotel by new Intercontinental Hotel, Art and Craft Village. That is where our office is in Abuja. In Lagos, we are along Ikeja along. In Port Harcourt, we are in Afripo by Ilabushi. In Calabar, we are in Cultural Center. In Kanu, we are in Zoo Road by Tukun Tower. In Minna, we are by Tunga by Mr. Biggs. So visit Marshall Herbs today. Call us on our line or chat us. We will reply to your chat. May God bless you as you come. Thank you, my viewers at home.
Deemed it fit that I should deliver the inaugural address on this special occasion. For that, I feel also greatly honored indeed. However, I think what is more important is the brilliant idea behind the conceptualization of the Progressive Institute. It is a great idea that is being actualized at the right time and for the right reasons. Over the years, many have seen politics in Nigeria as a means for quick and primitive acquisition of wealth. But in reality, a good number of our politicians, through their conduct, give vent to this public perception. The worst of all is the public perception of political parties as a mere vehicle for the acquisition of power. Because many politicians have bought into this perception, they change their political party as if it were a piece of cloth. The idea that if one vehicle breaks down, abandon it and join the next available one. What matters to many such politicians is the end and not the means. If truth must be told, I think many of us may fit this description. But I believe, however, that there is time for everything. There is time for freestyle wrestling in politics, where political parties serve as mere vehicles to attain political power. There is also time for the incubation of ideas to drive the political process. There is time for ideas or ideologies to be proper and to drive the polity. In our case, the time is now. After many years of trial and error with democracy, and after the feat of 25 years of uninterrupted democratic governance, the time has come for our politics and our political parties to be driven solely by ideology. This is why the Progressive Institute is not only a brilliant idea, but the right one at the right time. From the objectives of the Institute, it will serve as the political umpire that will ensure that elected and appointed public officers from the All Progressive Congress are constantly on track concerning adherence to the progressive ideology of our party. For me, this is a clear public notice that henceforth our great party will be driven by ideology and ideology alone. It is a further notice to politicians to decide whether they are genuinely progressive or not. This is why I believe that the leadership of our party, the APC, deserves all the commendation they can get for the initiative of this bold, refreshing, innovative, and pragmatic idea of this institute. It is also not surprising that this great initiative is being unveiled under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, a consummate progressive and the leader of our great party. Indeed, the noble objective of the Progressive Institute calls for celebration. It is a pointer to the fact that the leadership of APC is thinking ahead into the digital age, an age where the relevance of political parties will not only be measured by electoral victories alone, but by the tangible and the enduring values they can add to the dynamics of social growth and change. As an intellectual resource center and a think tank, the Progressive Institute could not only have been better designed as a catalyst for social change. This ensures that our party, the APC, is always in sync with the social dynamics of the 21st century. I doff my cap to our party and its leaders for this foresight. It is not surprising that this milestone is happening now because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is used to the scoring first in all his endeavors. The bringing together of like minds to find the All Progressive Congress on the eve of the 2015 general elections and the defeat of an incumbent president the same year remains a feat and a first in the history of political evolution and leadership in our country, if not the continent, except for a similar feat by the Rainbow Coalition of Kenya, founded in 2005. I dare say that he set an example for other progressives across the globe. President Joe Biden of the Democratic Party in the United States defeated an incumbent president, President Donald Trump, in 2020. And only recently, Keir Starmer of the Labour Party in the UK ousted another incumbent, Rishi Sunak. We all also know how our president fought gallantly and overcame all odds to emerge victorious at the 2023 general elections to the glory of God. That is a typical example of a progressive driven by the progressive ideology, strengthened by tenacity. That is why I was not surprised that Progressive Institute is established by our great party, coming less than 18 months after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office. With him, things usually happen. Let me therefore tap into this glorious heritage by savoring this moment that this institute took off during my tenure as the chairman of the Progressive Governors Club. By establishing this institute, we are following in the footsteps of the Democratic Leadership Council, DLC, which founded the Progressive Policy Institute in Washington, D.C. in 1989 as a centrist democratic institution. Let me reiterate my gratitude to the management of the institution for the honor granted unto me to deliver the inaugural address at the unveiling of this august institution, which, as the management has assured, will be a think tank and intellectual resource center not only for our party but Nigeria and indeed the African continent. When I read the lofty programs outlined by the Institute, I remembered one of the fundamental factors spelled out in the manifesto of our great party, which is to attract the best brains to the party and, of course, the governance of our dear country. Looking at the array of personalities here in this hall, are we still in doubt that our party is attracting best brains to advise in the governance of our country? We did it in Lagos. We are doing it in many states, and we shall currently, as we are doing in Nigeria, come out successfully. Away from the topic suggested to me by the management to speak on, the progressive philosophy and its problematic implications on governance, I decided to interrogate and expand the topic by looking at the gamut of progressive ideology and how it impacts democracy and governance. This informed the choice of the topic, sustaining progressive ideology as a bedrock of democracy. I saw a nexus between this topic and the objectives of the Institute, especially in applying the philosophy of the progressives to attain good governance. I therefore settled for the topic because it enables us to discuss the ideology of progressives and how it can sustain democracy and good governance. Many people may not even understand the deeper meaning of the word progressive. Others may also be astounded about what ideology truly means. But given the fact that Nigerians have been accused of not playing politics of ideology, but that anything goes when political power is attained, therefore, the challenge for us as progressives is how we build a Nigeria where the daughter of a farmer in Borno State has the same opportunities as the son of a banker in Lagos. This question and challenge encapsulate the essence of our progressive vision for Nigeria.
The governor's address was a call to action. He emphasized the importance of running a government that is both people-centered and future-focused, alongside partnerships with the private sector to deliver on public interest. Emphasis is also on decentralization and technology-driven governance. According to the governor, the unveiling of the Institute is a bold statement of intent, aligning with the progressive ideology of creating a future that is inclusive, innovative, and technologically advanced.
It is clear that the Progressive Political Party is the party that means well for the common man because it embraces welfareism above extreme capitalism. When we appraise progressive ideology as a bedrock for the sustenance of democracy, we simply look at how our government, through its laudable policies and programs, is responding to the yearnings of the people, especially in matters of their welfare. Good governance is where a government strives to attend to the needs of the people and indeed manages the finances of the nation transparently and honestly to the satisfaction of the electorate. Progressive philosophy encourages good governance and development, which ab initio is the reason for the existence of government. In practical terms, this translates to, number one, investing in robust social programs that provide a foundation for all Nigerians to thrive. We envision a Nigeria with accessible healthcare, good quality education for every child, and social security that offers dignity to our elderly and supports those facing challenging times. Implementing a fair and progressive tax system where those who have benefited most from our nation's resources contribute their fair share to its development. Protecting the rights of workers, ensuring fair wages and safe working conditions that allow every Nigerian to earn a decent living through honest labor. Safeguarding our environment and natural resources, recognizing that today's wealth should not come at the cost of our children's future. promoting social justice and equality, dismantling the barriers of discrimination that have held back too many of our brothers and sisters for too long. Now let us try to go to an overview of the impact of progressive ideology in governance. A quick look at the impact of progressive ideology in governance in countries of the West, as an example, will drive my postulation home to it that the progressive ideology is indeed a bedrock for democracy and good governance. In the United Kingdom, the post-World War II Labour government established the National Health Service, better known by its initials, NHS. And this is to provide universal healthcare access. This progressive policy has become a cornerstone of the British society, demonstrating how government action can dramatically improve the quality of life of its citizens. In like manner, it was the Democrats that initiated both the social security system and Medicare programs in America. In 1935, the Democrats and President Franklin Roosevelt created Social Security, which provides economic subsistence for the less privileged. In 1965, the Democrats and President Lyndon Johnson created Medicare, a policy that ensures that Medicare is available to the poor and vulnerable. These are significant landmarks in American history, and it is not by accident that they were championed by Democrats. More recently, the Affordable Care Act, otherwise known as Obamacare, which is aimed at providing health insurance coverage for all Americans, was championed by Democrats and President Barack Obama in 2010. The program background of this act is that it is designed to protect consumers from insurance companies that might drive up treatment costs or restrict care due to the inability of patients to pay. This is the polycentric signature of progressive ideology. The APC and the Progressive IT, All Progressive Congress, which is our party, shares people-centric and people-oriented values with other progressive movements worldwide. Like the ANC in South Africa or the Workers' Party in Brazil, we believe in the power and responsibility of government to improve lives and build a more equitable society. But make no mistake about it, our approach is uniquely different in Nigeria, because that Nigeria is tailored to special circumstances. There are special needs and aspirations of our great people. In a complex society like our country, it must take some level of technical engineering to manage leadership. Our party's manifesto and programs practically captured our commitment to progressive ideas. Under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, we are now putting these ideals into action towards social welfare. We have announced the reinstatement and expansion of our social investment programs with an ambitious goal of providing direct support to 75 million Nigerians across 50 million households. This includes the revitalization of initiatives like the conditional cash transfer and the Empower programs. In healthcare, we have unveiled plans for massive investment in our health sector, including a comprehensive revamp of the primary healthcare centers. We are also redesigning the basic healthcare provision fund to enhance access to essential services. In education, the establishment of the Students' Loan Act 2023 and the Nigerian Education Loan Fund demonstrates our commitment to expanding access to higher education, ensuring that financial constraints do not hold back our brightest minds.
While the Progressive Institute focuses on governance and leadership, the Imo State government has its eyes on the future through the Catch Them Young Buildathon, a collaborative effort between the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy and the Imo State Government, designed to equip the next generation with vital technological and digital skills. The initiative aims to expose Imo young population between ages 6 to 16 to technological skills early on. They are being trained in software and hardware skills, coding, robotics, artificial intelligence, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills.
This is a program motivated by the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy. A Catch Them Young program, which aligns perfectly with the vision, transformative vision of His Excellency Distinguished Senator Hope Uzodinma for Imo Kids. It's a program that is quite designed by the ministry and its partners like Raspberry Pi and Scratch, to expose these little kids to technology and how to leverage technology to solve everyday problems in our society. The kids, in the few months they've been here, they've learned how to become solution providers, innovators, and using technology, adopting technology, and working collaboratively to solve, everyday problem.
Both the parent and the student are excited about this initiative.
The program is beautiful. The program is beautiful. I think it's an introduction to technology. It has introduced the children for them to know that computers are not being used only for cartoons, watching films. It has introduced them to so many other things. I saw them learning coding, programming at this age. It's wow.
Form of a warehouse that can store people's goods, so we decided to use our head, our lights, our bulb for maybe we don't have connected lights. When it's off, that's when they come, and then when they are back in business, they turn it on, and there's lights.
As Nigeria moves forward, its leaders and citizens must work hand in hand to shape a future that is just, inclusive, and forward-thinking. And this is a commitment the Uzodinma-led administration in Imo State is focused on achieving. Imo, a land blessed with rich traditions and virtues passed down by our forefathers, embedded in love, hospitality, and unity. Today, under the leadership of Governor Hope Uzodinma, these values are guiding our path to a brighter and prosperous future. Let us support Governor Uzodinma's efforts to transform Imo into a safe and prosperous state. Say no to banditry, cultism, violence and crime. Reject drugs, embrace peace and love. Pay your taxes, obey the law, and contribute to the growth of our state. Imo is our own. Let's make it better. Together, let's build an Imo of our dreams where peace, love, and prosperity reigns. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Information, Public Orientation and Strategy.
Get ready to indulge in the latest fashion trends and styles on Fashion Vibes.
In Africa, our weddings are very much fashion inspired. Do something that's going to be of benefit, of essence to the people who are behind the big industry we know as the African wedding industry.
From bold prints to contemporary twists, Nigerian fashion is the epitome of elegance and creativity.
Your son-in-law is a criminal, and my job is to take such off the street of Nigeria.
Nigeria's movie industry is becoming a force to reckon with, growing its fan base from 20 million in 2003 to over 100 million.
Africa has stories, Nigeria has stories, because you always hear, but the filmmaker makes you see and feel. It's better for you to tell a Nigerian story today and let the world see it than trying to do a film like an American film.
The creativity in the storytelling is attributed to how Nigerians embrace diverse stories. In an accessible way, they utilize English, Pidgin, and other Nigerian dialects.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. My name is Telly Ombajo, alias Redis Milo. I sit down there, I see you, you fine, oh. So I come, we'll do friendship. So.
You see us. Don't you recognize your class when you see one?
The storylines have shown that we are possibly in need of each other.
The creative industry in Nigeria is acknowledged and recognized throughout Africa. In spite of this, some say the movie-making industry in particular is not providing enough opportunities for highly specialized talents and skill sets.
This medium is very technical. Now you have a good story, you have good actors. How are they captured? You use light and camera position to create mood. You know, the image speaks louder than words. If you want to portray that somebody is depressed or is not happy, he doesn't need to tell me in his language that he's not happy. If he said he's not happy in his language, I need somebody who understands his language to tell me what he's going through. But especially by camera position, by lighting mode and environment production design, I can tell that this person is depressed or is not happy. If I pick that image and go to take it to anywhere in the world, they will know that this person is not happy.
The question now is, can the Nigerian movie industry compare favorably internationally? Perhaps with more originality, more reality, better scripting, and more training locally and internationally. The Nigerian movie industry can move higher still.
Who's three?
Gabriel, us.
What are you looking for?
Find my measurement book.
Come here. Can we be friends? Just
embrace the wisdom of our ancestors as we explore the timeless wisdom of Nigerian proverbs.
Proverbs are palm oil with rich words are written. Kola nut lasts long in the mouths of those that values it. He who thinks is leading when no one follows is just making the walk. No matter how hot you hunger, it cannot cook here.
Nigerian proverbs, timeless lessons from our ancestors. Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
This is the network service of the NTA.
It's now time for the Big Family Dream.
From Buffalo Studios in the heart of Lagos, Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, Elroy.
Thank you. Amazing families watching from home and our beautiful studio audience. Welcome to season 2 of the Big Family Dream. Now we know every single Nigerian family has a dream. It might be to have that brand new car, that new house, or that dream bank account. Well, this show right here is where we bring all your dreams to life. This is the Big Family Dream.
Last season on the Big Family Dream, hundreds of families were auditioned to be on the show. 16 families got selected, and a winner got the dream prize of a 3-bedroom apartment. Isn't that something? Here are highlights of the journey so far.
Please show some love to the one and only Omasoro family. Let's show some love for family Ogeleka family. Very sporty. Throwing the peace signs in the air. I see you, mama. Today we're going to find out just how these families are going to manage their funds. And I'm going to run you and, of course, the families by the rules of today. We're going to give you questions from 1 to 10. And what you need to do is pick one question for every round. Okay? You're going to start your account today with a balance of 10 million naira. Each family has 10 million naira. Now the goal of the game is to find out what family can save the most amount of money at the end of the game.
Ready? Yep.
All right, please pick a number between 1 to 10.
7.
Number 7. Okay. Here's your very, very easy question. It's Father's Day, and the family is planning a surprise for Daddy. Now, what does the family intend to do? Remember, for every single decision you make, it comes with a price tag. The aim is to save money. Your options are A, buy him a gift. B, take Daddy out with the family. And option C, organize a small party. 30 seconds, family, 30 seconds.
Buy him a gift.
Buy him a gift. That is option number A. You want to buy Daddy a gift. That's your final answer.
Yeah.
I can move on.
Move on. Yeah. Final answer.
I'll lock that in as buy Daddy a gift as your final answer. Accountant, let's start from here. Option number A, the family chose to buy Daddy a gift. Please take out 250,000 naira from Family B's account. It is time to play vicissitude. So if you're ready, please hit the buzzer on the podium. And let's see what happens at the toss of the die. 6. Let's find out if you are lucky today. Oof. Daddy, the family really loves you. They're spending so much money on you. Your balance right now is 9,750,000 naira. Is your account going to stay 9,750? Is it going to go up or is it going to go down? Let's find out. You rolled the die and got 6. And fate said that you had to buy each other gifts, which cost another 100,000 naira. Accountant, please deduct another 100,000 from the Goleke family. Okay, I think that brings your total Father's Day tally to 350,000 naira. Interesting. Leaving you with a balance of 9,650,000 naira. Just 350K. It's okay.
We're ready, please.
The rules are simple. Pick a number between 1 to 10. Number 5. Let's see if you've picked an amazing number. You said number? 5. How interesting. Number 5 says, it's Mother's Day and you want to celebrate your wife, Mr. Omasara, in a very special way. But you have only 3 options. A, would you buy a gift? Or B, would you take her on an outing? And C, organize a weekend vacation for her. 30 seconds and counting. You want to take her on an outing. So who came up with that decision?
We all did. We all agreed, actually.
You all agreed?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's see if taking mommy out on an outing is going to save the Omasara family. A was buy her a gift. If you had picked that, it would have cost you 250,000 naira. If you had picked organize a weekend vacation for her, it would have cost you 200,000 naira. Now this is where the wahala starts. You chose to take mommy on an outing in Lagos State for Mother's Day. Hey, your account is about to suffer. But you love mommy, so it's okay. Accountant, please deduct the amount of just 100,000 naira from the Omasara family. He's like the MVP, he's like, thank you. Okay, so it seems like you are saving some money. The Omasara family, you're left with 9,900,000 naira. It is time to play vicissitude. Please hit the buzzer. All right, the family is scared. No one wants to push it. Number 2. Okay. Wow. Just when I thought you were going to save so much money. Who pushed the buzzer? You're in trouble today.
No worries, we're together.
Ladies and gentlemen, because you threw the die and it landed on number 2, this is what you get. You get a shopping voucher of 50,000 naira. Accountant, please add 50,000 naira back to the Omasara family. Oh my. We'll be right back with that after this break.
My morning ritual starts here, surrounded by life-made furniture. From my wardrobe to my bed, life-made furniture's whole house customization designs every piece to perfection. I love that in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Ibadan, and Kano, there's life-made furniture.
For a whole house customization and furniture projects, call 081-2000-6000 or visit elifemade.com. LifeMade, your life made forever.
Welcome back right here, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for both amazing families. Yes. Loving the energy in the studio, loving the characters of the families. They are one step closer to winning a 3-bedroom apartment. Now it's time for round 2. We're going to start off with the Omasara family. Please pick a number between 1 to 10.
Say it louder. 8.
Number 8. You're very sure?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see if you can keep up your winning streak. Your question is very simple. It's your birthday, and this time it's wifey's turn to plan a surprise for you. Option C, a pool party for 20. Option B, an exclusive birthday bash for 20 in a lounge. And option A, a birthday bash at the house. I wonder how this family is going to respond to this.
What's in the house for how many?
For 20 as well. 10 seconds. Audience, with me. 10, 9, 8, 7. You're sticking to your pool party. Computer, please tell the accountant to deduct 500,000 naira from the Omashoro family. And my accountant has just reported to me that you now have an account balance of 9,450,000 naira. As it stands, you're trailing behind the Ogeleke family. But it's time to play vicissitude. Nigeria, would their fortunes change for the better or for the worse? Let's find out. Please push the buzzer. Go over to the screen. Landing on option 6. Ooh. Let's see what fortune has in store for you. Wow. By throwing the dice and rolling on the number 6, fate has dashed you another bill of 100,000 naira. Computer, please deduct a further 100,000 naira from the Omasoro family. Your official balance at the end of round 2 is 9,350,000 naira. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. This has been a very big blow for the Omasoro family. It's time to check out the Ogeleke family. They started this round from behind, but right now they are ahead. The big question is, would they remain ahead or would they fall behind? Family, please pick a number between 1 to 10.
Number 10.
Number 10. Princess, go straight to the end. Let's see if you have the magic touch. You're having a family Thanksgiving. It's a party to celebrate God's goodness to your family, but you need to consider if you will have it A, at home, B, at your family house, and C, at an event center. Nigeria, the producers who wrote these questions are very, very wicked. They're very harsh. These are very, very expensive scenarios, but who knows? Luck might just be on the side of the Ogalike family. Family, are you ready? That was very quick. I see little man going yes. Is he your spokesperson?
Yeah, he wants to talk, so let him talk.
Okay, so what is the option?
At home.
You're gonna have the party at home.
Yep.
All right, very smart young man. Please put your hands together for him. Okay. Let me tell you what would have happened if you had picked option number B. It would have cost you 800,000 naira.
Okay.
Yes, I like how mommy said, your account will have.
No, nobody's doing that.
Young Prince, stay beside mommy so I can see you.
So, okay.
Yes, because I don't think you want to be very close to daddy at the end of this round.
Are you serious?
Let's keep you safe. If you had chosen to have the event at an event center, it would have cost you a whopping 1 million naira.
Okay. Nobody's doing that either.
Going with option number A. Accountant, please deduct a mere sum of 600,000 naira from the Ogalekes. That was the absolute best option to pick. Accountant, please give me an update on the Ogaleke family's bank account. 9,050,000 naira. You are now behind the Omasoro family. But guess what? You have the chance to play vicissitude, and let's see what this fate have in store for you. Hit that button. Daddy goes himself this time. Let's check out the dice on the screen. It's lucky number 4. Let's see what's behind that option. Ladies and gentlemen, option number 4 has brought you good tidings. Your friends and family have sprayed you a total of 500,000 naira! 500,000 naira!
What's that?
Computer, please patch me onto the accountant. Accountant, give me the update on the Ogaleke family's account.
High five!
Ladies and gentlemen, with a total of 9,550,000 naira, the Ogaleke family! And we up the gifts. And that makes the winner for this round, the Ogaleke family! Look at them, they were calculating in their head.
My morning ritual starts here, surrounded by life-made furniture. From my wardrobe to my bed, life-made furniture's whole house customization designs every piece to perfection. I love that in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Ibadan, and Kano, there's life-made furniture.
For a whole house customization and furniture projects, call 081 2000 6000 or visit elifemate.com. LifeMate, your life made forever.
Hello, Nigeria! Your exciting family game show, The Big Family Dream Season 3, premieres on TV from Sunday, October 6th on NTA Network nationwide and African Magic Family by 6:30 p.m. every Sunday. This season features 16 families selected through regional auditions in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt. You will learn a lot about family bonding and money management as you watch the families compete for the dream prize of 5 million naira and a complete kitchen worth over 10 million naira. It gets even better. You get a chance to win hundreds of prizes as our TV audience and participate in our weekly home play trivia. This new season is proudly sponsored by Golden Penny Pasta and LifeMates Furnitures Nigeria. So, you are guaranteed a great time of family entertainment every Sunday evening. Before the new season premieres on October 6th, sit back, relax, and watch highlights of our journey so far.
Thank you guys so much, making me feel like a regular superstar. Welcome back to the Big Family Dream. The Umbamara families, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
We're going to start with you. Please pick a number between 1 to 10. Number 3. You think you can get some good connections from socializing more. You consider joining a club. Which club would it be? A. Join a golf club. B. Join a squash club. Or C. Join a tennis club. B. A squash club. Are you sure? Is that your final answer? Squash over tennis. Squash over golf. And your time is up. And your final answer? Option B. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out how much it costs to join a squash club these days. If you had chosen to join a tennis club, it would have cost you 300,000 naira. And if you had chosen to join a golf club, like the big boys, it would have cost you 500,000 naira. However, you chose to play squash. Accountant, please deduct 4, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 from the Umbamara's account. Don't worry, that's just 400,000. The Umbamaras are left with 9,400,000 naira. Do they have another chance to get some money back? Let's play vicissitude to find out. Please push the buzzer when you're ready. Okay, let's see. She has the magic touch twice. The dice has been cast, it's rolling, and it stops at 2 again. Daddy gives a little rub, my lucky angel. Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for that lucky little girl. Twice as lucky. Look at daddy and mommy giving her a big kiss. She has just won her family 200,000 naira. How amazing. Joining the squash club gave him some connections and he got a business deal of 200,000 naira. Accountant, what is their tally? They go back to 9,600,000 naira. Amazing, amazing, amazing. It's time for the Fajiyatans to play the second round. Please pick a number between 1 to 10. Number 1. Numero uno. Let's find out. This is your challenge. You just got promoted, and with this promotion comes with a lot of meetings with top executives. You feel you should change your wardrobe so that you can fit into your new status as a boss. What would you do? A, get a personal stylist to do your shopping for you, like a big boy. 2, go on a shopping spree. C, get some ready-to-wear clothes. 3, 2, 1, time is up. B, go on a shopping spree. You decide to go on a shopping spree. Ladies and gentlemen, going on that shopping spree has cost the Fajitan family 500,000 naira. Accountant, please deduct 500,000 naira from the Fajitan family. Well, I like this family. You guys like to shop. 500K. It is time to play vicissitude. Let's see if you can up your fortunes like the Umbamaras, or if it's going to cost you some more money. When you're ready, please hit the buzzer. And let's check out the dice on the screen. Option number 4. Number 4 says you should have gotten a stylist to do your shopping. Now you can't stop buying. You bought an extra black shoe, daddy, for 50,000 naira. Computer, tell the accountant to deduct another 50,000 naira. The total at the end of the second round for the Fajitons is 9,200,000 naira. Please put your hands together for them. To be honest, both families, you haven't done bad. Barely scratched $1 million naira each. Now sitting on 9.2, the Umbamaras on 9.6. 300. Ladies and gentlemen, going to the next round, the Umbamara family. That the winners and the family moving on to the next round are the Adesanya family. What amazing moments right here on the Big Family Dream. Our champions tonight that we're going to see on the show next time are the Adesanya family, closing out with a very large balance of 7,693,500 naira. The winners, the family moving on to the next round, the Ilesami family. Look at the confidence. That is like, woo! Amazing and amazing, amazing. We'll see you guys next time on the show.
And that's how the first 4 families made it through to the quarterfinals. Next week on the Big Family Dream, we see how another 4 families make it through. Don't miss it.
Wow, wow, wow. It was like, oh my God. You think logically, and whatever you are thinking, you are doing it at the expense of your money.
And it's interesting. I've seen it where families have to lock on. You don't take one man's shoe.
Cholera is a serious bacterial infection. People become sick when they eat food or drink water contaminated by the bacteria Vibrio cholerae. The symptoms are severe diarrhea, dehydration, and even death if it is not properly treated. Here is how you can keep yourself and your family safe from cholera. Drink only clean, safe water at all times. Maintain excellent hand hygiene by using water and soap to wash your hands at all times, especially before you eat or after you go to the toilet. And if you don't have access to clean water when you need it, you can use alcohol-based sanitizers. Avoid eating from unhygienic food vendors. Cook your food thoroughly, and of course, wash your fruits and vegetables thoroughly before you eat them. If you or anyone you know becomes sick with diarrhea or vomiting, seek medical help immediately by going to the nearest health facility, because prompt treatment saves lives. Stay informed, stay safe and protect our communities from cholera.
This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA.
Nigerian music has indeed come a long way, thanks to those who weather the storm to create the pathway. Kayode Fashola led one of the most popular music bands of the 70s, Music Makers, playing local sounds with rich tunes. Singer, writer, sculptor and inventor Sir Victor Waifu is famous for many hits. Among this is Guitar Boy, a song where he claimed to have had a personal encounter with a water goddess at the Bar Beach in Lagos.
If you see mommy water, if you see mommy water, never you run away. Hey, hey, sing a song of love, sweet melody.
Fela Anikulapo Kuti needs no introduction. Simply put, this multi-instrumentalist, musician and composer is said to be the pioneer of the Afrobeat genre. He was referred to as Africa's most challenging and charismatic music performers.
Just like other kingdoms and empires that existed before the coming of Europeans, so was the Beja kingdoms. In fact, during the Middle Ages, there were 5 Beja kingdoms that were established. These kingdoms stretched from the lowlands of Eritrea to Aswan in Egypt. The Beja kingdoms occupied much of the former territory of the Aksum Empire. These kingdoms were first noted by the famous Arab historian Ali Yaqubi during the 9th century. The names of the kingdoms were Nakis, Baklin, Bazin, Jarin, and Qatar. These kingdoms bordered each other and the powerful Nubian Alodia kingdom. To the south of the Beja kingdoms was a Christian kingdom called Najashi. Naturally, the kingdoms were rich in gold, precious stones, and emeralds were found in many of the kingdoms. The scholar noted that Muslim Arabs visited the kingdoms for trading purposes. The rise of the Beja ethnic groups was one of the main reasons for the demise of the Aksumite Empire in the 7th century. Raids and invasions by the Beja kingdoms weakened the state of the Aksum Empire. Also, due to the rise of Islam, they lost control of their trading routes on the Red Sea coast. The Beja capitalized on this and managed to take over much of Aksum's territory. Towards the end of the 7th century, a powerful Beja ethnic person called Desanafaj acquired a unified structure, penetrated the Eritrean plateau through the valley of Gash Bakar, and raided the Aksumites. Much of the Eritrean highlands were overrun by Beja ethnic men, and many of the dispersed Aksumites fled southwards. After the fall of Aksum, the coastal regions were occupied by the Beja. The Beja kingdoms were subdivided by tribes and clans. These clans were noted by Ali Yaqubi to be the Hedarab, Suhab, Amarar, Kubir, Manasseh, Rasa, Arbaria, and Zanafaj. It was also noted that the Kunama were a part of the kingdom, due to the fact that they were called Bazin by Abyssinians. The Beja tribes were on good terms with Muslim Arabs who walked and visited their kingdoms. At the time that Ali Yaqubi visited the kingdoms, the Bazin kingdom was at war with the Nubian kingdom of Alodia. The Beja kingdoms were warlike and powerful nations who were skilled at warfare. There was a Beja tribe that was described as a warrior clan. The name of the clan was Daras Sawa. The young men of this particular tribe were sent to military training school where they were trained.
Hello and welcome to the news at this time. My name is Olajide Bello. Let's bring you the headlines. Nigeria observes special church service to mark 64th independence with a call for unity and hope for Nigeria's greatness. President Tinubu appoints Director General for China-Nigeria Strategic Partnership. South Africa embraces clean energy revolution to achieve biodiversity goals with clean energy. Now to the news in full. A special church service commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary has been concluded at the Economical Center Abuja, with clerics calling for unity and expressing hope for Nigeria's greatness. The report.
Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa, who read the only lesson from Romans 13:1-10, expressed gratitude for the sacrifices made by ministers of the gospel, particularly their intercessions on behalf of the nation's leadership at all levels. He noted that the current economic hardships facing the nation are temporary, assuring that President Bola Tinubu's administration is addressing the issues head-on with plans to revamp and reposition Nigeria for greatness. The state government, on its part, he reiterated, remains unwavering in its commitments to delivering the core values of good governance to stimulate growth of the state.
We all deserve to be celebrated because in the last 64 years, we have successfully navigated the complex journey of nation building in spite of our diversity and obvious differences.
Anglican Archbishop of Akure Diocese, Most Reverend Simeon Borokini, emphasized that the 64th anniversary should remind Nigerians that freedom is precious, urging everyone to work collectively to preserve it.
It is time to go back to God. Time to retrace our ways so that we can have the freedom of our mind and spirit.
Prayers were offered for the country, Ondo State, the President, and leaders at all levels as Governor Ayedatiwa led his cabinet in Thanksgiving. In Akure, Paulo Mukago, NTA News.
Sorry about that mix-up. That was actually the 64th church service in Ondo State. Moving on, Pope Francis has implored bishops not to cover up the sexual abuse of children, instead condemn the abusers and help them heal themselves of what he tags disease of abuse. He said this during an open-air mass on Sunday, capping a 3-day visit to Belgium. According to the pontiff, evil must not be hidden. Evil must be brought out into the open so all perpetrators to be judged. The Belgian documentary earlier shown prompted around 200 more people to come forward with allegations that they were abused by members of the church, adding to around 1,000 cases reported before then. Francis' trip to Belgium was meant to focus on the 600th anniversary of 2 Catholic universities, but the church's record and abuse came to the fore. Report says the issue had created feelings of horror, sadness, and helplessness. And Edmundo Gonzalez, the candidate of the Venezuelan opposition, made an appearance at a rally in Madrid, Spain, his fourth public engagement after leaving Venezuela. And polls open in Austria as far-right hope for a historic victory. Kolo Mohammed tells us more.
Edmundo Gonzalez, the retired diplomat, is seeking asylum in Spain after leaving Venezuela, where he had spent weeks in hiding following a contested election against Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. In the same vein, another opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, is in hiding after denouncing the proclaimed results as fraudulent and called for smaller gatherings to avoid security crackdowns seen at earlier gatherings. At all gatherings by the opposition, the chants are usually calls on Maduro to leave office as they say he had lost the election. Hidalgo Valero, a retired colonel, said the freedom of Venezuela is in danger. In response, President Nicolas Maduro alleged that intelligence gathered indicates opposition leader Maria Corina Machado is preparing to head out of the country after failing to incite violence. Meanwhile, polls opened on Sunday in Austria. In the general election expected to see the far-right narrowly beat the Conservatives for a historic win in the Alpine European Union nation. The Freedom Party, with top opinion polls, has been in government several times but has never won a national vote. Even though, if it wins, it is unclear whether it will be able to form a government. The ruling Conservative People's Party has been lagging behind, even though its leader, Chancellor Karl Nehammer, pledged to narrow the gap in the build-up to the general elections, promising stability instead of chaos. Kolo Muhammad, NTA News.
We go to South Africa, where the energy landscape is changing as the country embraces the clean energy revolution. There are different views, however, on whether the country can achieve its biodiversity goals along with its clean energy targets. However, some experts believe it requires a substantial solution.
Solar farms are being built in the Northern Cape, and wind farms are going up in the Western Cape. But both provinces are also biodiversity hotspots, and clean energy projects take up a significant amount of land and can impact the environment. Some wind farms have been blamed for contributing to the deaths of many migratory bird species. However, some experts believe all solar energy should not be painted with the same brush.
The environmental impact of the actual site itself, although it covers a relatively large footprint in terms of the way it's going down, the impact on the environment itself is very minimal because the solar panels themselves are above the ground, so they're ground mounted. There's a small little pole that goes into the ground, so there's minimal disturbance of the actual environment underneath the solar panels.
While the solar energy projects in the Northern Cape take up a significant amount of land, their design means that they have little impact on the succulent Karoo biome. A fine balance needs to be struck between powering the economy through clean energy and increasing the country's biodiversity goals, which is set to increase by 12% in the next 20 years. And that is why the city of Cape Town is piloting floating solar technology in order to become carbon neutral by 2050. But some experts believe the technology will be at odds with protecting biodiversity.
I think we know a lot about how green and blue technologies, as in the design and the nature-based solutions, in terms of dealing with improved ecology of lakes, biodiversity always wins. So start to put in hard infrastructure, either in the edges of lakes or rivers, be they in the form of solar panels, and then I think you really are compromising what nature does.
For now, many of the clean energy projects will continue to go through a rigorous environmental impact assessment to determine whether clean energy production and biodiversity protection can be maintained.
After more than 20 cases of Marburg virus confirmed in Rwanda, several deaths have been reported as the World Health Organization plans to send medical aid. Kolo Mohammed reports.
Cases of Marburg virus have been confirmed in several districts of Rwanda. Some are in isolation receiving treatment, while dozens who came into contact with reported cases have been identified. They have been monitored as authorities attempt to uncover the root of the infection. The World Health Organization is doing all it can to help the country as it plans to send medical supplies to Kigali from Kenya in the coming days. The WHO Regional Director for Africa said, with the country's already robust public health emergency response system. WHO is collaborating closely with national authorities to provide the needed support to further enhance ongoing efforts. The virus belongs to the same family as the virus which causes Ebola, and the Marburg disease causes hemorrhagic fever and has a high fatality rate of up to 88%. Reports say it passed to humans from fruits, bats, and spreads between people through direct contact with the bodily fluids of infected persons. Kolo Muhammad, NTA News.
Lebanon's army Sunday warned Lebanese against actions that could disturb public order in the crisis-hit country after Israel's killing of Hassan Nasrallah, leader of the Iran-backed group Hezbollah. The army, in a statement, calls on citizens to preserve national unity and not to be drawn into actions that may affect civil peace at this dangerous and delicate stage. Hezbollah, the Shiite Muslim movement, whose military is alleged to dwarf Lebanon's armed forces, has drawn criticism from some Lebanese politicians over its decision to open a support front against Israel over the Gaza war nearly a year ago. A Lebanese army official said troops have been deployed since Saturday in Beirut, where thousands have sought refuge from intense Israeli raids on Lebanon's south and east and on Hezbollah's South Beirut bastion. Vice President Kashim Shettima has returned to Abuja after successfully representing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the just concluded 79th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. The Vice President had presented Nigeria's national statement at the general debate, as well as engaged in several bilateral meetings and numerous sideline events at the General Assembly. He will proceed to join President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to mark some events put together as part of activities commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has appointed Joseph Olasukami Tegbe as Director General and Global Liaison for the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership. This was agreed by the two countries during the President's visit in early September. Tegbe, a 1988 first-class graduate in civil engineering from Obafemi Awolowo University, will report directly to the President. He is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria and a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. The statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, says he will immediately submit a strategic action plan to enable Nigeria to benefit from the agreements between the two countries in Beijing. During his official visit before the FOCAC, President Tinubu also obtained a commitment from President Xi Jinping to support Nigeria's economic diversification plans, infrastructure development. This is the news on NTA International. It's time to take a short break. We will be back in a moment. Don't go away.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIMCON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. World Press Conference, Thursday, 26th September 2024. Venue, National Press Center, Radio House, Garki, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Special Jumu'at prayers, Friday, 27th September 2024. Venue, National Mosque, Abuja. Time 1 p.m. Interdenominational Church Service, Sunday, 29th September 2024. Venue, National Christian Center, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Presidential broadcast, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Venue, Presidential Villa. Time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Thanks for being there. Now to our earlier report. A special church service commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary has been concluded at the Economical Center, Abuja, with clerics calling for unity and expressing hope for Nigeria's greatness. Most Reverend Michael Akinwale, in his sermon centered on Martin Luther King Jr.'s "I Have a Dream," urged Nigerians to be nationalistic in their outlooks so that the country will leave a legacy of excellence for generations to come and make a lasting impact on their nations. Leaders, including the President of the Senate, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Defense Chief, representatives of service chiefs and former President Olusegun Obasanjo attended the landmark service. Nigeria gained independence from British colonial rule on October 1, 1960, adopting a federal system with an elected Prime Minister and ceremonial head of state. This anniversary serves as a reflection on the country's journey and its diversity, with a federal structure comprising 3 regions: Eastern, Northern, and Western. And the federal government has handed over 64 100-capacity CNG buses to labor and student unions to enhance transportation and welfare of citizens. In a ceremony at the State House, Minister of Information and National Orientation Mohammed Idris and his counterparts hailed the landmark event as a step towards utilizing greener energy.
But we have about 64 of them to commemorate the 64th independence anniversary of our great nation. We have the 100-seater and we have the seaters, all of them about 64. As we live here today, expect to see the CNG buses flying not just the routes of Abuja, but the routes of all the major cities and crannies of this country.
Is to intervene on the side of the poor and the most vulnerable in the aftermath of what we all knew were necessary macroeconomic reforms to set the country on the path of economic stability.
The buses will reduce the transportation costs for our workers traveling to and from their working places.
So if you give us more buses, we'll announce you. We won't wait for the press to talk about it. We'll be talking it in the street. So we appreciate the bus, but we need more. Thank you.
Are you having apathy in water transportation? Worry no more, because inland water transportation has great potential to generate revenue not only for government at all levels, but individual boat owners and workers in the sector, provided the trivialization of safety rules on the part of everyone involved in the sector. That makes most Nigerians shy away from this massive income-generating sector becomes a thing of the past. Larry Wille examines the need for attitudinal change on the part of passengers.
There have been records of hazards bedeviling the nation's inland waterways. Is it the recklessness and incompetency of some captains and boat operators? Poorly constructed jetties, insufficient and substandard safety jackets, presence of waste on water surfaces, or the attitude of some passengers themselves?
Water is completely different from road. If you have incidents on the road, you can stay by the roadside. You see help. You see somebody that will help you. A passerby will help you. But in water, as soon as the thing happened, your time start counting.
There's also issues of overloading from jetties based on connivance of some boat operators and passengers. Some operators lament on the tussle that often occurs between them and their passengers when they try to inform them about safety rules on water.
Now, if we are loading, we ask some of them to just, the boat is, look at that boat now, you see, before you know now, you see that the boat will start bending. You understand? They will know, if you go there now, so try to balance the boat, they will start harassing us. So that we have to work, we have to take it personal with them.
Non-compliance of safety regulations has hindered the development of this transportation system, and this had made the federal government, through its agency, set up a constant monitoring system coupled with a gazetted document for all involved in inland water transportation in the country.
In Lagos, Lanre Bilayi, NTA News.
The National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission and Hyperdeck has distributed 33 modern fiberglass boats to 10 of its benefiting states to checkmate incidences of maritime tragedies in their various communities. The inauguration of the intervention initiative, which was held at the Hyperdeck headquarters in Minna, Niger State, is part of the Commission's drive to make water transportation a safer source of livelihood. Fatima Usman reports.
The choice of the 33 fiberglass boats by the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission and Hyperdeck to 10 of its benefiting states is for its significant features of durability and safety, as the boats offer superior navigation over wooden ones, which are vital in mitigating the reoccurrence of boat mishaps that have plagued the riverine communities over the years. The initiative is also part of the Commission's broader vision to revolutionize marine transportation in all Hyperdeck communities by strengthening trade networks and enhancing community connectivity.
Hyperdeck is actively protecting lives, easing transportation, and ensuring that our waterways remain a source of livelihood.
These boats are not simply a gift, they are a responsibility. You must ensure that they are maintained properly, safety protocols are adhered to, and that they are used for the benefit of all.
People of vested interest at the engagement, including Managing Director Niwa, described the inauguration of the modern glass boat as life-changing for all waterways users, even as they solicit for more collaborative efforts in this sector. The 10 states that benefited from this gesture of the Hyperdeck include Niger, Kogi, Kwara, Kaduna, Plateau, Nasarawa, Kebbi, Benue, Taraba, and Bauchi states. In Minna, I am Fatima Usman, NTA News.
The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLA, has made several arrests and seizures across Nigeria, including 2 wanted kingpins, ex-convicts, 2 fraud agents, and an auto parts dealer for drug trafficking. In a statement, Director of Media and Advocacy NDLA, Femi Babafemi, indicates the auto parts dealer, one Ejiofor Nameka Chiuze, was arrested for attempting to export heroin and cannabis hidden in lead lamps and sofa legs. Additionally, NDLA seized various drugs, including tramadol, pentazocine injection, and cannabis destined for the US, UK, Canada, Australia, Thailand, and Oman. Other arrests include a wanted drug kingpin, Ajiboye Damilare Samuel, and a community leader, Lahaji Bashir Mohammed Talba. The NDLA also conducted raids and arrests in several states, including Lagos, Kogi, Katsina, Niger, Kano, Plateau, Oyo, and Edo, seizing substantial quantities of illicit substances. The agency continues its war against drug abuse and sensitization lectures and advocacy visits nationwide. As part of measures to combat the twin menace of desertification and desert encroachment, Governor Ahmed Aliu of Sokoto State has flagged off the 2024 tree planting campaign with a call on people to desist from indiscriminate felling of trees to overcome environmental challenges confronting the state. The annual exercise took place at Project K500 housing unit, Wamako local government area. Asmao Habibu Shagari tells us more.
Sokoto State is one of the Nigerian states affected by desertification and desert encroachment. The northernmost part is particularly more vulnerable, with a significant size of its landmass affected by desertification, leading to losses in agricultural productivity and environmental degradation. This is as a result of deforestation, climate change, and soil erosion that require urgent attention and sustainable solutions to mitigate its impact. This year's tree planting campaign is part of efforts by governments to protect them from further degradation. Governor Ahmed Aliu, who who flagged off the campaign at the new 500 housing units under construction, underscores the significance of trees to the ecosystem. The governor hinted that his administration is exploring ways of harnessing liquefied natural gas for environmental-friendly activities and urges people of the state to support government environmental policies and desist from indiscriminate cutting of trees to safeguard the environment. The governor directed all the local government councils in the state to commence tree planting immediately.
Tree planting day in our state is not just a ceremony, but a firm commitment of government in safeguarding our environment.
The success of our tree planting efforts depends on active involvement of everyone.
This year's campaign theme in Sokoto State is Greening Our Environment. From Sokoto, Asmao Habibu Shagari, NTA News.
And on sports, two-time world heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua is at a crossroad after his humble defeat at the hands of fellow Brighton Daniel at Wembley. The 34-year-old was demolished in a powerful display by a man 7 years his junior. The question now is not why, but how he lost. The report.
Anthony Joshua arrived at Wembley after 4 consecutive victories, including an impressive knockout win over Francis Ngannou in March. But he was dominated by IBF heavyweight champion Daniel Dubois, who has lost 2 of his 24 fights. After being knocked down in the first round, Joshua hit the canvas several times more, including twice in the third, before the fight ended in the 5th. But what went wrong? Did Joshua lose his footing? Or was it a clever fix?
There was a few mistakes in there, but that's the name of the game. Fine margins can cost you at the top level.
Despite losing to the 27-year-old and suffering the 4th defeat of his professional career, Joshua walked away from Wembley Stadium with a bigger purse. According to Sporty Salaries, Joshua was guaranteed to earn £6 million, but he could pocket as much as £25 million, depending on pay-per-view sales. Dubois, on the other hand, is expected to earn at least £3.5 million, potentially rising to £10 million, depending on the success of the pay-per-view buys.
People believe that he was trying to do a business game with all his fights, losing one, winning again, hoping on a rematch. You don't need that at this time. You need to leave a good legacy and a good name for yourself.
What we saw of him in that fight against Daniel Dubois shows one thing, and one thing very, very importantly, that it does look like Anthony Joshua has lost some sort of motivation. Some people say that since he's lost to Andy Ruiz, he's not been able to get himself back to the aggressive and vicious state that he had been before now.
It was a 4th career defeat for Anthony Joshua, following losses to Alexandra Usyk in 2021 and 2022, and underdog Andy Ruiz Jr. in 2019. So, with a long-awaited domestic blockbuster against Tyson Fury looking further away than ever, what happens now for one of Britain's greatest ever heavyweight fighter? For Sports Update, Bright Ebuchu, NTA News.
And now I look at the weather updates for Monday in Nigeria and some parts of the world. And that is the news at this time. I am Olajide Bello. Many thanks for being a part of it.
The International Maritime Organization, IMO, is the United Nations specialized agency with responsibility for the safety and security of shipping and the prevention of marine and atmospheric pollution by ship. IMO's work supports the UN Sustainable Development Goals, and in Nigeria, our own NIMASA is the focal agency for the International Maritime Organization. You're welcome to another exciting and fully packaged episode of NIMASA this week. My name is Moyoluwa Olutayo, your host on the program. Stay tuned. I'll be right back.
Introducing the new face of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA. We are charting the direction for a maritime and regulating the industry for a better, bigger, and more economically stable Nigeria. Evolved to serve you better. We are NIMASA. New face, rejuvenated service. NIMASA, changing the tides in your favor.
It's NIMASA this week, and we appreciate all our esteemed viewers. We kickstart the program today from the United States, where the Director General of NIMASA, Dr. Dayo Mobiriola, participated at the Atlantic Cooperation Summit, a sideline session at the 2024 United Nations General Assembly in New York. The session was chaired by the U.S. Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken. In his address at the session, the NIMASA DG engaged participants on Nigeria's unique perspectives on funding, governance complexity, and technological advancement, amongst other issues, with an assurance that Nigeria, under the current administration, is focused on developing a viral marine and blue economy industry. On his part, the United States Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, who chaired the session, noted that the Atlantic Ocean is vital to every nation of the world, stating that all countries bordering the ocean have direct stake in this joint venture. And from New York, we come down to Lagos, where stakeholders in the maritime sector converged at the aquatic city of Lagos for the celebration of this year's World Maritime Day. The event was organized by the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy. Stay tuned.
Stakeholders from various sectors of the Nigerian maritime industry converged at Eco Hotels in Lagos to commemorate the 2024 World Maritime Day. With the theme, Navigating the Future, Safety First, all the speeches focused on safety in the Nigerian maritime sector.
Safety is crucial in the maritime industry. The theme of the 2024 World Maritime Day, Navigating the Future, Safety First, is one of the many ways the International Maritime Organization, IMO, is drawing attention to the need to keep pace with the ongoing transformation in shipping and innovative solutions that will drive a safer and more sustainable future for the industry. This year's theme resonates deeply with NIMASA's core missions and vision for Nigerian maritime sector.
Mobireola's message about cooperation and coordination, a message about partnership, goes well beyond the borders of Nigeria to include all of us who inhabit this Atlantic world, to come together, to collaborate on mutual priorities to achieve our shared interests.
Guiding us into a future where innovation and safety work hand in hand. As we gather today, discussions will focus on key areas shaping the future of maritime safety, guided by the theme, navigating the future, safety first.
Without meeting words, seafarers are the backbone. The dock workers are the heart, and other maritime workers are the artery of our industry. Hence, we must give preference to their training, welfare and mental health support, and particularly for the seafarers to ensure they can perform their duties safely and effectively.
World Maritime Day is not just a date on the calendar. It is an opportunity to reflect on the achievement of our maritime sector while also recognizing the challenges.
I present the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy and NIMASA. They should be commended for reduction of piracy and maritime terrorism. With the implementation of the deep sea projects and installation of an integrated maritime surveillance system.
The theme of this year, Navigating the Future, Safety First, aptly captures the high impact day-to-day contribution that the maritime sector makes to international trade and the global economy.
Only this year, I can attest to it, that this Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy had trained more than 300 people in the area of STC mandatory certification. It is noteworthy of word that under the leadership of His Excellency Chief Adegboyega Oyetola, the ministry, with the drive of the permanent secretary, Honorable Toba Michael Olufemi, had done a lot of work in the area of ease of doing business, port efficiency, terminal coordination, which I had followed them at the time, to see how we can organize in terms of security aspect, bringing the whole logistics together so that we have single point responsibility.
Stay with us as we serve you a full package next week on this same platform. "2024 World Maritime Day has the theme Navigating the Future, Safety First. This reflects efforts to enhance maritime safety and security alongside the protection of the marine environment, while ensuring that regulatory bodies such as NIMASA develop policies that anticipate the rapid pace of technological change and innovation. This theme allowed maritime administrations to focus on the full range of safety regulatory implications arising from new and adapted technologies, as well as the introduction of alternative fuels, including measures to reduce greenhouse gas emissions from ships, while the IMO strives to ensure that the safety and efficiency of shipping are maintained. In Nigeria, the federal government, via the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, states that the country will keep up to date with globally acceptable standards regarding safety in the maritime industry.
You are aware, the ministry considers itself to have basically two parts. One side is the maritime, and the other side is the fishery and aquaculture side. Starting with the basics, The ministry is attempting to put in place a solid policy framework for both sides. And under that, the ministry is developing the marine and blue economic policy for Nigeria, which the zero draft is ready and will soon begin the validation processes.
World Maritime Day was first celebrated in 1978 to mark the 20th anniversary of the entry into force of the IMO Convention. Celebrations are held worldwide to highlight the importance of shipping safety, maritime security, and the marine environment, while emphasizing a particular aspect of the IMO's work. In Nigeria, the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, along with all parastatals under the ministry, is aligned with the IMO.
The ministry has implemented an integrated security architecture known as the Deep Blue Project, which secures Nigeria's maritime domain up to the Gulf of Guinea. This project, comprises land, sea, and air assets to ensure excellent domain awareness, and is manned primarily by the military.
Nigeria is a maritime nation that is affected by the issues about development of the industry. And the development of the industry, they're going at a very, very fast rate. Therefore, how does Nigeria prepare for the emergence of this technology from safety aspects? If you look at the agenda of the IMO, it's that we do not get caught in the web of safety issues emerging from operation of maritime vessels.
Safety has been at the heart of all the IMO activities since the organization was established in 1948. In Nigeria, the focal agency relating with the IMO is NIMASA. The agency's regulatory framework is continuously evolving as gaps become apparent. Addressing the need to accommodate emerging technologies and innovations is now considered a priority.
Then we have community engagement. NIMASA engages with coastal communities through its littoral states, outreach programs to address challenges peculiar to specific coastal communities. And we have regional collaborations, strengthening collaboration with neighboring countries to combat maritime crimes and promoting information sharing and cooperation.
2024 marks 50 years since the adoption of the 1974 SOLAS Convention, the key treaty regulating maritime safety under the International Maritime Organization, IMO. This milestone perhaps informed the decision of the IMO Secretary General, Arsenio Dominguez, to focus on SOLAS in his World Maritime Day message.
When we think about safety in maritime, the International Convention for Safety of Life at Sea, or SOLAS, is one of the first things that comes to mind. 2024 marks 50 years since the treaty was adopted. We can be proud of the crucial role that this convention has played in setting international safety standards for ships' construction, equipment, and operation, preventing maritime disasters and protecting lives. But we cannot be complacent. This year's World Maritime Day theme, Navigating the Future, Safety First, calls for the collective effort to ensure we keep pace with the ongoing transformation in shipping. At IMO, we must ensure the continued development and implementation of the regulatory regime to prioritize safety as we steer towards tomorrow. I encourage all stakeholders to mark this year's World Maritime Day on the 26th of September and invite you to join the conversation online using the hashtag World Maritime Day. Let us all work to navigate the future with safety first.
The program is still NIMASA this week. As part of effort to enhance the safety of navigation in Nigerian waters, the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency NIMASA and Nigerian Meteorological Agency NIMET are collaborating to improve the capability of vessels to receive adequate warnings about the weather in which they sail.
Weather monitoring plays a pivotal role in ensuring the safety of maritime navigation. As a major maritime hub in West Africa, with an extensive coastline along the Gulf of Guinea, Nigeria recognizes that the safety of vessels navigating its water is of national importance. Nigerian waters experience heavy maritime traffic due to oil and gas exploration, fishing activities, and international trade. However, these waters are also affected by unpredictable weather patterns, which can pose significant challenges to the safe navigation of ships. Little wonder the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, working with the Nigerian Meteorological Agency NIMET, has concluded arrangements to install VOS weather forecast gadgets on Nigerian flagged vessels. Officials of NIMET visited the NIMASA Weather Observatory facility at the Nigerian Maritime Resource Development Center in Lagos.
Can I have a paper? Let me just show you how it goes. The card is actually calibrated. Okay. So it is placed, it is long that the two edge appears on this side. Okay. So if you place it like this, you can see, if you come closer, you see how the sun is shining on the paper, and it burns the paper and give a duration of the rain. You know, at times in a day you may have rain, sun that is more at a particular period of time. So this is
so it's just like
the intensity measurement of the sun.
Inadequate or delayed weather information can lead to ship accidents, cargo losses, environmental pollution, and loss of life. Some of the weather factors critical to maritime safety include wind speed and direction, large waves and swells, tides and currents, visibility, and storms, among others. NIMASA, working with NIMET, hopes to enhance the safety of navigation on Nigerian waters.
Obviously, this project of establishing an observatory station across the coastline was initiated since 2012, and that is just going by the history. And NIMASA and the airport has established like 3. I think one in Lagos has established since 2012. And it's also going to establish another one in Lomori. And so there was already an existing joint committee between the NIMASA and NIMET. And I think it was last year or last 2 years that the MOU was signed by the former administration.
For the purpose of our other audience, what they are going to do on the VOS is a device to be placed on board vessel to collect data on the observatory, weather observatory, the sea, in our maritime generally. We talk about the current, we talk about the wind, we talk about other things that will help us. And we know that apart from the climate change issues, in the issue of oil spill too, for you to do effective response, you need to know what the weather is all about.
We are here today on 2 assignments. The first one, which is the major one, is the inspection of the voluntary observing ship that the NIMASA has already given us its red carpet to visit, because we had a meeting here last year, of which we presented our activities, what is expected from NIMET, because like Madam has rightly said, meteorological information is not restricted to the coastal environment,
or the inland area, there is need to have meteorological information right in the ocean.
So how will the Nigerian maritime sector benefit from the NIMASA-NIMET collaboration?
Yesterday that the NIMET officials came around and we agreed with them. We went to board at this MT Ilham, which is about 20,000 tonnage vessels, a Nigerian flag. So they just came to go and inspect whether the MT Ilham is eligible to enroll into this BOS scheme. That was the essence of we going to board this vessel, and we successfully boarded the vessel. We have inspected all the spaces. We have met the captain. We have met the chief engineer on board, and we all share ideas and agree on the way forward on how to come with the NIMET engineers to come to board again for subsequent installation of these devices.
In the message this week, the voice of maritime showing on these stations.
Vessel operating coastal voyage in Nigeria must mandatorily have on board the following: vessel logbook, vessel port of call, vessel particulars, which include registry certificates, safety equipment certificates such as safe manning certificates, builder certificates, load line certificates, tonnage certificates, radio certificate, insurance certificates, classification certificates, passenger ship safety certificates, service certificates, cargo ship certificates, and waiver certificates or receipts. Vessel owners, captains, shipping agents, and members of the public are advised to note and comply.
It is with great pleasure and honor and deep sense of responsibility that I stand before you today to commemorate World Maritime Day with the theme Navigating the Future, Safety First. This could not be more appropriate. It emphasizes the vital importance of safety in the maritime industry as we look ahead to the future of global shipping, trade, and ocean governance.
It is a great pleasure for me to be with you this morning to celebrate the 2024 World Maritime Day. This annual gathering has become a platform that brings all stakeholders in the maritime sector together to discuss, deliberate, and brainstorm on the issue as they relate to the sector, and now best to continuously strengthen, transform, and develop the industry. As Nigeria joins the global community in celebrating World Maritime Day 2024 under the theme Navigating the Future, Safety First. My message to Nigerians and Nigerians is that maritime safety is not just a global priority, but a national imperative.
It's an approach to growth and human development that aims to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. The aim is to have a society where living conditions and resources meet human needs without undermining the health and integrity of the earth. The 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations are the blueprint to achieve a better and more suitable future for all.
Presents us today an opportunity to reflect on the strides of Nigeria, which Nigeria has made in developing its maritime sector, positioning it as a key driver of our national economic growth.
That's our show for today. I leave you with more sight and sound from the World Maritime Day celebration in Nigeria. My name remains Moyioluwa Olutayo. Bye for now.
The Mtetwa paramountcy, sometimes referred to as the Mtetwa or Mtetwa Empire, was a southern African state that existed in the 18th century south of the Lagua Bay and inland in eastern southern Africa. The paramountcy was a confederation which consisted of roughly 30 Nguni chiefdoms, lineages, and clans. The Mtetwa people, then referred to as Mtetwas, were of the Nguni tribes of northern Natal and the Lubombo Mountains, whose modern identity dates back some 700 years. They were among the first Nguni Songa groups who left the Great Lakes in Central Africa between 200 and 1200 AD. On arrival in Southern Africa, they settled around modern-day Swaziland, mainly in the Lubombo Mountains, before leaving in the 17th century to settle in modern-day KwaZulu-Natal in the Nkandla region. In terms of rulership, the paramountcy under chiefs from the Nyambose lineage, particularly Jobe and his son Dingiswayo, Mtetwa became prominent in the first 2 decades of the 19th century by absorbing small local lineages and by engaging in conflicts with neighboring chieftaincies, engaged in similar expansionist processes such as the Kwabe chieftaincy to the south and the Ndendwa group to the northwest. Dingiswayo became chieftain of the Mtetwa clan of the North Natal, Nguni division of the Bantu people, in about 1807. During his rule, the paramountcy was consolidated and extended as the Mtetwas formed close alliances with other groups, including the Zulu. Still under him, an alliance was entered with the Songa to the north in the early 19th century and began trading ivory and other things with the Portuguese in Mozambique. Trade-wise, between the 1750s and the 1820s, the most important exports out of the region of Africa were elephant ivory, slaves, and perhaps cattle. In the 1810s, Portuguese soldiers and Dingiswayo reportedly had an alliance, and firearms for Mtetwa were imported via the Lagua Bay. At about 1811, the Buthelezi and a number of other Nguni groups, including the then still marginal Zulu clan led by Sezanga Kona, were integrated into a sort of confederacy with the Mtetwa clan predominating. After Dingiswayo's death in 1817, Mtetwa fused with the Zulu and several other groups in the sub-region to form the Zulu kingdom under Shaka, thus bringing an end to the one-time renowned Mtetwa paramountcy.
This is the network service of the NTA.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIM-CON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. Presidential broadcast Tuesday, 1st October 2024, time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Venue, Presidential Villa. Time, 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer, Mohammed Idris, FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
At Home Options, you're welcome to a world of elegance, where every corner whispers sophistication. Step into our showroom and indulge your senses with our timeless designs and craftsmanship, from plush sofas to magnificent dining tables that host lifetime celebrations. Our collections, the hallmark of luxury. Create your haven with exclusive bedroom selections and turn your sanctuary into a realm of refined tranquility. When it comes to bathroom solutions, our stylish fixtures, lavish tubs and showers are crafted for your well-being, transforming your daily routine into a ritual of indulgence. At Home Options, we provide lifestyle solutions. So, visit our showrooms in Lagos and Port Harcourt, because your space deserves to mirror your impeccable taste. Home Options. Live well.
Diadem family! Hey, we go here after today.
Billy Tolerant Obakumaku Dansaki. Back then I used to be Rasaki, but now I'm rebranded. Call me Shegun, you can call me No Guest.
How did you meet your lovely wife?
It was an amazing journey.
Adewale, mention a characteristic of a deceitful person.
Cheating. Yakoni. Pretense.
You're selfish.
We all get that party where they get your back anytime or day. E go carry a matter for head like say na your own. Now so GoTV tanda for your side as your party for correct enjoyment. We not a tear pocket. For this GoTV Super Plus Golden Window, you fit touchlight all the 380 Premier League games, correct local shows, and better film. We day for you. Make your sharply upgrade or recharge your GoTV on top Super Plus to enjoy every today. The Super Plus Golden Window don't come out money now. No do yourself, oh. GoTV. Love it.
Nigeria is at the threshold of another milestone in its history as the country is set for the celebration of its 64th independence anniversary on the 1st of October. This year's celebration with the theme, Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future, affords the country the chance to reflect on the journey of nationhood and assess the task of nation building.
There's hardship, but how did we get here?
As this year's celebration coincides with the country's 25 years of unbroken democracy, the task of engendering an inclusive governance that caters for every segment, especially the youth, is now.
We've sustained 25 years of democracy this year. We don't want to keep the people hungry and angry.
Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future.
Is sold on the latest buzz. Despite the promises of savings, fuel prices are on the rise, and for many Nigerians, the cost at the pump is becoming a real strain. Enter CNG, the government's big idea for a solution.
How far, Niger? Welcome to the Glow Cafe app. Come in. Because it's time for an upgrade. Your own personal Glow Cafe app open 24/7. Welcome to bigger, better, smarter. Welcome to total control of your data, your airtime. Mom, I'll call you back. How you buy? I'll send you data. How you share and how you recharge. movies, gaming, music. All in one place. Welcome to More Valley. Download the upgraded Glow Cafe app and get more data. Get 100% recharge bonus and get a massive 100 gigabytes data bonus when you register. Want it all? Download all this into this.
Welcome to Tech Mode. I am Splendor Omale, your guide to understanding the complex landscape of tech solutions and innovations. Today, we focus on a topic that affects millions of Nigerians as fuel prices rise and the environmental cost of petrol becomes harder to ignore. Many are turning to alternatives. One of the options on the table is CNG, compressed natural gas.
The CNG is the future. We all know that it's going to cut down cost of transportation by about 70% in some cases. And not only that, we also know that it's safer, it's cleaner, it's more conducive, and therefore federal government is championing that. Now, having said that, you are aware that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has committed the sum of about 100 billion in the first instance to support this initiative. That money is meant for the first purchase of CNG buses, conversion, and support to private sector.
CNG is being promoted as a cleaner, cheaper, and more sustainable alternative to petrol. But what exactly is CNG, and why is it gaining attention now?
As global energy demands rise and the effects of climate change becomes more evident, the need for cleaner, more sustainable fuel alternative has never been greater. One of the most promising alternatives is CNG. But how exactly does CNG work, and why is it considered an environmentally friendly option compared to traditional petrol? Let's take a closer look.
CNG is composed mainly of methane, a gas found in natural reserves beneath the Earth's surface. Unlike petrol or diesel, which are refined from crude oil, CNG is derived from natural gas, which is compressed and stored at high pressure in cylinders, allowing it to be used as fuel for vehicles. When CNG is used to power a vehicle, it's delivered into the engine similar to petrol, but it combusts differently. CNG burns much more cleanly, producing fewer harmful emissions such as carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, and nitrogen oxides. This results in significantly lower pollution levels compared to petrol-powered vehicles. However, a vehicle to run on this energy requires a special conversion kit that modifies the fuel system. A CNG storage cylinder stores the compressed gas, and then the pressure regulator lowers the pressure of the CNG before it's injected into the engine. An injector is required to deliver the CNG into the engine's combustion chamber, while the electronic control unit ECU manages the flow of gas and ensures optimal fuel efficiency and performance as required.
It will interest you to know that once converted, the vehicle can either run exclusively on CNG or as a biofuel system, allowing the driver to switch between CNG and petrol when necessary, giving it a flexible option for areas where CNG refueling stations are still limited.
Joining us now is Mr. Phillips, the National Secretary of the Chartered Institute of Transport Administration of Nigeria. He converted his car to CNG last year and is here to walk us through additional modifications made to the engine and share some of his personal experiences with the conversion.
Okay, Splendor, thank you. I've been on this for a year and a month now. I drive on CNG, even though it's a hybrid, my fuel still runs, but mostly I run with CNG. But when I can't get CNG, I can also get fuel and run. So this is what is new in the car. This was introduced. This is where I fuel. I fuel through here. And then during the construction, there's a device added here to the battery that helps the combustion. And like you've seen already, in the boots, you have the cylinder where you hold the CNG. And they make sure you don't have excess what your shock can carry. So the experts will make sure they don't give you excess because of your shock. So for this size of a car, I have about 18 kg, which was installed here. There are some other cars that are 15. There are some other cars that are 12, kg because of their shock, what they can carry. Remember, the fuel tank is still with the car, and you can have your fuel, and you can also have your CNG. So it's been a good one because cost is really reduced. Even the cost of servicing, I don't service as much as when I use fuel. So those are some advantages of this. So I want other Nigerians can join, and enjoy this auto fuel because it is Nigeria. It's from our country. We don't import this. So that's one of the unique advantage. Thank you.
This is the story of how TomTom gave me confidence.
You left so many words and said,
how will I face this crowd? With TomTom, no Lily. Let's do this.
Stay confident and stay focused. Breathe for it with TomTom.
While CNG has potential benefits, one of the biggest concerns is the cost of conversion. For an average Nigerian, converting a petrol-powered vehicle to run on CNG can cost someone a whole lot of savings.
Cost of converting the CNG into the petrol vehicle is another thing altogether. It's worth even buying a new vehicle because it's almost $1 million something. So what's the sense? That 1 million before you use the petrol of 1 million to power a vehicle, I believe you could have made an end. You could have achieved an end means with that. So to me, I don't see any too much reasons in that.
At the end of the CNG, I have not really seen the vehicles that use it. And today, I use this opportunity to hear from those that have been using it, the disadvantage and the advantage. But so far, the advantage outweighs the disadvantage. But the problem there is the cost of installation at the first instance is much. Because he said it costs up to 900,000. So that's another problem. It's another body so far.
We took a cooperative loan from my wife's cooperative, and within 4 months, by our calculation, that 400 and something thousand, we have regained it back.
How?
Every week, we have close to 33,000 gain when we're using fuel. And because we are using gas, I don't service my car as regular as it takes when I'm using fuel. Once in 3 months, I service my car now. So my engine does not get dirty. The gas does not affect the engine. The gas does not affect the engine like petrol. So I don't service as regular as when I use fuel. So in a year, about 3 times.
Yes, I did conversion 450,000 naira, and I've realized back the money in just a month.
What we have in our system is that we are willing to do instrumental payments for drivers. We are also partnering with a bank where they can go and open a bank. Once they are registered with us, we'll take them to that bank. That bank is willing to also fund them for the conversion kits, interest-free. So we have packaging, financial packaging, to encourage people to come and use compressed natural gas.
Another major challenge is skepticism. Many Nigerians are cautious about switching to CNG with concerns about safety at the top of their minds. The idea of driving with gas cylinders in their vehicles raises fear of accidents and explosions.
Primarily it's better, but this one you are converting, the engine already has fuel, and you have one fuel, and you want to convert it again to petrol. It will wind down the engine completely. You will be running an exorbitant loss generally. So it's better you manage. Maybe if you want to buy a new car, you can talk of the CNG, but these old ones we are using now, I don't see any gain per se.
Of course, everything that comes new have disadvantage. There are still some disadvantage that we can associate CNG with. For instance, reducing of boats. We that do boats, that runs airports, we have some clients that want to put their load bag in the boot, So that is one of the disadvantage. But, at least it's not that your boot is empty. You can still put some load inside. That is one of the disadvantages. Second disadvantage is that it doesn't last like fuel. You can end up filling your tank with 40,000 for fuel, and you can use it for the whole day or 3 days consecutively. But this one, I'll fill it and I can finish it today. No matter the disadvantage, I think the advantage way up the disadvantage. Not like it's perfect. One advantage about the CNG is that even when it finishes, it switches automatic to fuel. So you don't need to worry that here you'll be stranded. So, but I don't let it finish because I want to use cheaper source of energy.
The Nigerian government has made it clear that CNG is part of its energy transition plan. But how ready is the infrastructure to support this shift? Are there enough CNG refueling stations across the country?
I believe that the government is doing a lot to encourage us to expand and deepen into CNG infrastructure, which NIPCO hitherto has been on it before the advent of this government. But with the coming of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he has further encouraged us by ensuring that we are partnering with NNPC to expand the infrastructure of CNG in Nigeria. And we are doing a great job because we are reducing the plight of people by giving them a product that is cleaner and is cheaper.
And what we are going to do is to roll out across all the steps of the federation. It's already work in progress. We'll construct 6 CNG model stations spread across the country. Between now and December, you will see this happen. We're also taking another step. We are building an LNG station in Abuja, 3 stations, 1 belonging to us, 2 with a partnership. What this does is to bring CNG gas closer to its consumers across the country. Particularly, distance matters in transporting gas. And that's why we are doing this so that it becomes accessible and becomes easier. And this is short term, because as soon as we complete the AKK pipeline, it gets much closer and closer to end users. And ultimately, as you reduce the distance, costs will come down and you'll see cheaper and cheaper fuel across the country.
I'm back again, Mr. Phillips. We must commend the president for the efforts to reduce conversion costs. However, as an expert, are there areas you believe the government and stakeholders should reconsider?
I think government should take it serious and make sure the custom duty, the VAT that initially was on the imported components, let's see how to crash that price. And if there can be some soft loan that both commercial and private owners can access and pay at 6 installments, 8 installments, highest 12-month installments, then finally the dispensing station is where the challenge is. If they can also give licenses to filling station operators.
You've experienced both fuel and CNG. With the rise in PMS prices, pushing for alternatives, if PMS prices dropped, would you reconsider your decision?
I think it's win-win. If, like we are all expecting that between now and December, we have started producing fuel locally and there may be a crash in price. But CNG for now, a kilogram is about 300 naira. I don't know when PMS will come to that point. So it is win-win.
See this baby, why should they do younger like this?
As you see me so, I don't become 10x of the woman when I paid before. Berekete 10x.
Make you enjoy 10 times your recharge, double data, and other betterment on top, voice calls, IG, TikTok, audio and video streaming, Zoom calls, and other better things them. Dial *301#.
I never finish. 1,000 naira welcome bonus for voice and data.
You mean all this thing for Berekete 10x?
Full of the enjoyment.
Is your line blocked? You can get your line unblocked free, fast and easy. Quickly go to any Glow World shop or SIM registration center near you and link your NIN to your Glow line right now. Got no NIN? Visit the nearest NIMC office, get an NIN, and then link it to your Glow line. NIN registration is free, so reconnect with Glow today.
With skepticism, high conversion costs, and safety concerns, the transition to CNG is not just about the infrastructure. It's about convincing Nigerians that this is a viable solution. The question remains, is the road ahead smooth?
A big worry some people have with CNG in hot climates like ours is how the gas might react to rising temperatures. As the weather heats up, the gas inside the cylinder could expand, raising the pressure. Naturally, this leads to concerns about whether the cylinder could rupture or even explode. CNG cylinders are designed with temperature fluctuations in mind. They come equipped with pressure relief devices, which automatically releases small amounts of gas if the pressure inside the cylinder becomes too high, preventing a catastrophic failure. In countries with similarly high temperatures, such as India, Brazil, and Argentina, CNG has been in use for decades with a strong safety record. These nations have experienced minimal incidents related to CNG cylinders, largely thanks to strict adherence to safety standards and proper maintenance protocols. In fact, studies show that CNG cylinders are generally safer than petrol tanks. Petrol is a liquid fuel that can easily spill, evaporate, and ignite in the event of an accident. CNG, on the other hand, is a gas that dissipates quickly into the atmosphere if there is a leak, reducing the risk of fire or explosion. Despite these assurances, the state of our roads and our vehicle maintenance practices contribute to the persistent concerns about CNG cylinder safety. The Nigerian government, in its push for CNG adoption, has acknowledged the importance of safety in promoting public confidence. Through the Commercial Vehicle Conversion Incentive Program, which provides free conversion for union-registered vehicles, the government is also emphasizing the need for safety education, as well as certification and regulation of all conversion centers. Moreover, regulatory bodies like the Department of Petroleum Resources are tasked with enforcing safety standards and ensuring that the material used for CNG systems are up to international standards. This will help minimize risks and provide Nigerians with the assurance that their vehicles are safe to use, even in extreme weather conditions.
I'm one of the beneficiary training in the CNG program. So far so good. In the last few days, close to a week now, we've had series of theoretical and practical training sessions around how to install CNG.
As we've seen, CNG holds great potentials for Nigeria's future. It is cleaner, cheaper in the long run, and can reduce our dependency on petrol. But for this vision to become a reality, we need more than just the government promotion. Lizzie, are you there?
Hey there, it's Lizzie, and today we've got something exciting for you. As we celebrate Nigeria's independence, we are challenging you to see just how much you know about our country's technological journey. From groundbreaking innovations to everyday tech you might not even think about. We are diving into advancements that have shaped Nigeria. Think you are up for it? Sit tight and let's see how many you get right.
What was the first Nigerian bank to launch a mobile banking app? Which Nigerian startup did Facebook acquire in 2020? What year was Nigeria's first indigenous electric car launched? Which Nigerian fintech company was first listed on the New York Stock Exchange? What year did Nigeria implement its cashless policy to drive digital payments? What year did Nigeria officially launch its national e-government master plan? Which Nigerian states launched the first smart city project? What year did Nigeria join the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement, AFCFTA, to promote digital trade? What is the full name of the digital payment system launched by the Central Bank of Nigeria? What year was the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, established?
How many did you get right? Each of these questions highlight just a glimpse of incredible innovations and advancements driven by talented Nigerians in our ever-evolving digital landscape.
A solution-driven approach is key to making real change. Connect with us and let's champion progress together. Through science, innovation, and technology, we can transform our nation. Signing up for now, Tech Mode, your top source cutting-edge tech information on NTA.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Previously on Family Forever. The payment for the contract I did, I executed, has been delayed for a week.
Yeah.
So we need you to give us a loan to buy food.
Darling, why are you talking like this? You know I don't have money.
And you're planning to buy 5 bags of rice, 6 gallons of groundnut oil.
But that is for the program.
For the needy.
Exactly.
But your family is in need.
I rebuke that in Jesus' name. My family will never be in need. Amen.
Mommy, so what you're saying is you can't lend us money.
Time for what?
For the youth program now.
Since when did I become a youth?
Oh, Mommy, ṣé ti gbàgbé ni. You promised to go with me and you said you're one of the organizers.
This one that you are eager to go to church.
Grandma, have you forgotten your promise?
That?
That you will buy me BlackBerry if I go.
When did I say that?
Ah, Grandma!
I think we need to do something about this, your memory.
But Grandma, you said...
I said, the pastor said, that they will give BlackBerry to the first 10 people to arrive.
Oh, Grandma.
Oshiwami, you had better hurry. Maybe 25 people are there already. BlackBerry, go. Blueberry.
How do I look? Can you say I'm beautiful?
Good for you.
Look at me now. It's serious since I should be for tomorrow's wedding. I just brought from the tailor.
You bought it?
Yes, ma'am.
30,000 naira.
30,000. God is good. He has done me well. Oh my soul, rise up and praise the Lord. God is good. He has done me well. Oh my soul, rise up and praise the Lord. God is good. He has done me well.
Mama, good evening, ma. Good evening, ma.
Hey! Hey, good evening, my daughter. How is your... Please, have a seat. Have a seat. How is your husband?
He's fine.
Hey, yeah. How
is Ada and everybody?
Oh, they have gone out too. You people are back from Kaduna so soon.
Mama, we didn't go again, no?
Hey, yeah. But why?
That's even why I came, you know. My husband sent me. We can now keep the money for you.
Hallelujah. Hey. See, you are a God sent. I have been thinking of how and where I will give that money. Because my daughter, the things that are happening in this house, they are making me afraid.
I hope all is well.
Well, don't let me use all my mouth to talk. I'm coming. Let me go and get it for you.
Good evening, ma.
How are you?
Fine, ma.
And your friend just left the house. So.
Mama Jaye told me so.
Thank you.
You're looking very beautiful, oh.
Are you serious?
You're shining.
Thank you. It's Shobe want to wear for wedding tomorrow. I got it from the tailor.
Very lovely.
Hey, I bought it 30,000 naira.
30,000?
Yes,
But it's worth it. It's very fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Rock of ages. I am finished. I am finished.
What is it, ma?
Hey, this is where I put it. I put it here. I am finished.
Welcome to Cafe Nita. When would you like to order, please?
I would like some pancakes with some spread.
And you?
I'd like a slice of toast and spread.
Golden penny spread, oh. Easy to spread, oh. Good for the kids, oh. The man no go worry.
Well done, kiddos.
Thanks to Golden penny spread, easy to spread and good for the family.
Mama like
Golden penny spread, easy to spread and good for the family.
How far, Niger? Welcome to the Glow Cafe app. Come in. Because it's time for an upgrade. Your own personal Glow Cafe app open 24/7. Welcome to bigger, better, smarter. Welcome to total control of your data, your airtime. Mom, I'll call you back. How you buy? I'll send you data. How you share and how you recharge. Movies, gaming, music. All in one place. Welcome to More Value. Download the upgraded Glow Cafe app and get more data. Get 100% recharge bonus and get a massive 100 gigabytes data bonus when you register. Want it all? Download all this into this.
Unlimited.
Hi.
You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
I won't take this. I won't take this,
Mommy, are you trying to say someone in this house took the money?
Oh, yes. Why won't I? I said, why won't I?
Mama, but there is no thief in this house.
Oh, tell me, that's true. No thief. All of a sudden, there is money everywhere, food everywhere. People are buying expensive clothes when church money is missing. Mama Jerry, don't even go there. Are you hearing me? You should ask me how I got money to buy my show you. Why do I have to? Why would you ask me? Why should I ask? Why would you ask me? I didn't take your money. See now. This money. Oh, I don't want the person, no. Because this money is not my money. Let go, stone.
Mommy, Ibole for Wosi. Where exactly did you put the money?
Yeah, I kept it in my Bible.
The Bible you read every day, yet you did not notice that money was missing.
I have 2 Bibles for your information. I kept it inside the one that I rarely bring out or read.
Okay, Mama, how much is this money that we are talking about?
80-something thousand. Ha! 80-something thousand? Will you shut up your mouth?
Mommy, I don't know. You didn't even count it?
I counted it. But I keep mixing it up. You know the money is much now.
Ah, Mommy. I told you to let me count this money.
Oh. Is it not counting the money that has made somebody thief the money now? Is it not the counting that made somebody thief the money? Musu Bibono.
Who is that?
It's Pastor Sagie.
Pastor. But you're around.
Hey! Money for dignity.
Hold on.
Why should they do younger like this?
As you see me so, I don't become 10x of the woman when I did before. berekete 10x.
Make you enjoy 10 times your recharge, double data, and other betterment on top. Voice calls, IG, TikTok, audio and video streaming, Zoom calls, and other better things them. Dial *301#.
You never finish up. 1,000 naira welcome bonus for voice and data.
You mean all this thing for berekete 10x?
Full for the enjoyment.
Is your line blocked? You can get your line unblocked free, fast and easy. Quickly go to any Glow World shop or SIM registration center near you and link your NIN to your Glow line right now. Got no NIN? Visit the nearest NIMC office, get an NIN, and then link it to your Glow line. NIN registration is free, so reconnect with Glow today.
The new Milo 3-in-1 Milky and Creamy is truly milky and contains calcium. No need to add milk for that rich, creamy cup, which helps to nourish and energize your kids.
Hi. You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
Wow. Welcome to Cafe Daddy. What would you like to order, please?
I would like some pancakes with some spread.
And you?
I'd like a slice of toast and spread.
Golden penny spread, oh. Easy to spread, oh. Good for the kids, oh. The man no go worry.
Well done, kiddos.
Thanks to Golden Penny Spread, easy to spread and good for the family.
Mama like
Golden penny spread, easy to spread and good for the family.
Oh, you left the door unlocked.
I didn't go far.
But I've been home for the past 1 hour. Where have you been?
Are you a questioner? Anyway, I went to the boutique down the road to shop for shoes.
The shoes for what?
For the dinner.
What dinner?
Your promotion dinner.
It has been postponed.
Postponed?
Yeah.
How? Why?
I'm beginning to suspect this your memory. Didn't you hear me talking about a Kaduna trip?
Yes, Kaduna trip. I heard you talk about it. But I thought you just made it up because you didn't want to keep the money for Mama Jaye.
Ah, me? You think I'm like you?
I've already told her you're not going again. No?
Eh? You did what? Wait, you went where?
Don't worry now.
Huh. You mean you went to tell Mama Jaye that? When Jaye is aware that I'm traveling, and I begged him to help me with some personal projects.
Well, the woman didn't even have the time to hear me out. She was looking for the money. She couldn't find it.
What did you say?
The church money has been stolen.
Who told you?
She told me.
Whew. Now I feel so bad. I should have kept it for her.
Exactly. If you had kept it, I would have borrowed. At least I would have been able to buy the ghetto, and that way that need would have been solved.
No ghetto can rescue you, woman.
What is that?
What is what?
You call me fat.
Did I say that?
You call me fat? You see, I'm angry.
See, all these are you still looking for ghetto.
I'm very angry. I'm angry. And anytime I'm angry, I just like to eat. I like to eat. I eat to feel better. Yes! You are the reason why I'm like this and I'll keep eating. I'll eat and eat. Oh gosh.
Has it gone?
No.
Did you not tell him that I went to the mountain?
Uncle Jerry said you are inside though.
Jaye.
Grandma, it's not good to lie to Pastor.
Will you shut all your mouth? Oh, they stole my money in this house. None of you has found anything to do about it. What did I do to you people now? What have I done to you people?
Mommy, kí la fẹ́ ṣe? Torí, the pastor is still waiting.
Ìyá Jaiye ò ṣe sí. Don't let me shout too much.
Sister in the Lord, the peace of God be unto you.
You're welcome, Pastor.
Okay. They said you were praying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Pastor. Exactly.
May the good Lord hear and answer your prayers.
Amen. Amen.
So, how is the preparation going?
Oh, very well, Pastor. Very well, sir. We have even bought something.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well, I'm here to collect some money.
To collect some money?
Yes, to take care of other things.
Pastor, see, there is nowhere to hide. I can't find the money. And that is why I'm fighting all these people here. The money just disappeared.
Disappeared? How? From where?
From inside my Bible where I kept it. And I know that someone in this house stole that money. And I want you to help me lead in the prayer that we expose the thief.
Mommy, nobody in this house stole your money. You misplaced it.
Tell me, Pastor, how can money that I kept in my Bible just go missing like that, disappeared like that?
I'll tell you. You attended the youth program with this Bible.
Yes, I took the Bible, but I brought it back, and I didn't know there was money inside though.
Hey, this girl has killed me. Sarah, why did I even tell you to go for the program?
And I didn't even win the Blackberry sale.
Will you shut up?
But how will 80,000 naira be in the Bible and you will not know?
Because I spread the money inside the Bible. You are going back to your father today.
Oh, you should have given me that money to keep for you. You were hiding it.
Well, the youth pastor brought this Bible to my office after the program with the money inside.
It's again.
With money inside.
Hey! Inside the Bible.
So she obviously took the wrong Bible home. The Bible you have in your room is not yours. This is your Bible.
Hey, this is my own Bible.
This is your Bible.
Mama Jai, you not teach a boboshi. You know,
how do I beg them now?
Well, sister in the Lord, with the same mouth with which you accuse them, the good book teaches us not to be quick to judge.
I just wanted to help the young man and the lady.
Grandma, who are the hungry and who are the needy? It is because she did not help us. That's why all these things happened.
Even Sarah. Enjoy her call.
Next, on Family Forever.
Uncle, welcome. And
Are you okay?
Yes.
Oh, so you want to see me naked, right?
No. I don't see
Look,
naked.
this is the last time I'm warning you, Sarah. If you ever barge into this room without knocking, I am going to ship you back to your father's house.
No, Uncle, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Hey,
I'm sorry. It was a mistake. It won't happen.
Why are you here?
Uncle, today in school, our history teacher taught us about the importance of historical sites, and he also said that.
Leave my room.
Of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. So piece together your time wisely.
NTA, you can't beat the rich.
Get ready to indulge in the latest fashion trends and styles on Fashion Vibes.
In Africa, our weddings are very much fashion inspired. Do something that's going to be of benefit, of essence to the people who are behind the big industry we know as the African wedding industry.
From bold prints to contemporary twists, Nigerian fashion is the epitome of elegance and creativity.
the ogbonge thing where they bring obodo Igbo people.
Time and tide, they say, waits for no one. And here we are again, embracing another beautiful, delightful Sunday. I'm so delighted to be your pilot on today's exciting journey, and I'm Claire Adelabu Abdulrazak. And with just 27 hours away to our National Day celebration, we are already in a very celebratory mood. So tonight, we will be showcasing inspiring stories that touch our shared human experiences. Now, Nigerian women are making waves globally, and we will highlight some of those remarkable women leaders that are redefining leadership on the global stage. We will also bring you a heartwarming tale about the true essence of life, impacting others. Plus, a vibrant wedding in Kano that turned the city into a lively annex of the National Assembly. And hey, don't miss our special on a unique 13-year celebration. You know what they say about number 13. So, without further ado, I'd like to turn my attention now to Elizabeth Omoroyi, who's ready to bring us the news, except, of course, she has something to say about number 13.
I won't let the cat out of the bag, Claire. Thank you so much for joining us on the news segment. We begin with the CNG initiative. The federal government has handed over 64 to 100 and different other capacity compressed natural gas buses to the organized labor and student unions. Minister of Information Mohammed Idris, accompanied by other ministers at the handover, says the deployment of the CNG buses is in line with President Tinubu's promise to retool Nigerian economy into a sustainable path of progress. Deborah Balabobo reports.
Promised and delivered, that symbolizes the handover of CNG buses to representatives of Labour and Students' Union. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, reiterates government's commitment to ensure the availability of CNG buses to not only Nigerian workers but to other members of the public. Beyond implementing the policy on transition from fossil fuel to cleaner energy, bringing down cost of transportation and enhancing energy competitiveness are other benefits the minister cited.
Over $175 million of worth of investment has gone into this sector already. We expect to see more of that. Nigerians are expected to go in. More and more Nigerians, technicians especially, are being trained. So it's a whole gamut of arrangement that will benefit all spheres of, all sectors of this country. All Nigerians will be felt. This is beginning from those who need the most, the working class. The working class are going to get this. But beyond that, other Nigerians are also going to be the market people. Everyone, artisans, everybody will now feel this impact.
The promise he made is to intervene on the side of the poor and the most vulnerable in the aftermath of what we all knew were necessary macroeconomic reforms to set the country on the path of economic stability that would allow investment.
Mr. President is leading us to do what is sensible. What you are blessed with, what is cheaper, use it. Any mechanical device, motor, generator, irrigation facility that uses petrol can run on CNG. So this is a sensible transition that is led by Mr. President. We have talked about it for decades, but Mr. President is saying, let's do it.
Representatives of the union expressed satisfaction over various endeavors by government to cushion the plight of Nigerians occasioned by global economic challenges.
This step forward brings us closer to a future where both workers and the planet benefit from such forward-thinking policies, which is commendable. As a representative of over 40 million Nigerian students, today we are happy that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria have kept to his promise.
I want to believe that it's just the takeoff, that clearly we will get more buses.
This is the first in series of such initiatives lined up by government towards the implementation of the policy. In Abuja, Deborah Balagubo, NTA News.
In other news, a special church service to mark Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary resonated more messages of hope for Nigerians, projecting that the nation will in no distant time surmount all her socio-economic challenges. Kenneth Nani reports that top government functionaries, including former President of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo, attended the church service.
The 64th Independence Anniversary Special Church Service is one characterized by praise and worship and thanksgiving unto God. Scripture readings from the books of Isaiah 43 verse 16 through 21 and Philippians 3 verse 12 through 16 encouraged the congregation and indeed other Nigerians not to be deterred in the fight of faith, believing that God will change Nigeria's current socio-economic situation for the better. Now comes the message of hope from the Archbishop of Abuja Methodist Church of Nigeria, Most Reverend Michael Akinwale. He urges Nigerians to be persistent in doing good as God will exalt the nation Nigeria.
I have a dream that one day unemployment will disappear from our land. I have a dream that in this country the issue of lamentation, sorrow and anguish will disappear from our land.
Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, pointed to several policies and programs of the federal government geared towards economic recovery, job creation, and empowerment of citizens.
That is hope. I have a dream too, that this country, and as Abuja, is going to be the most blessed, the most successful, the most prosperous in Africa and the world.
President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, also enumerated a number of bills passed by the National Assembly in support of government policies and programs, including the Southeast Development Commission Bill.
Undoubtedly, the Nigerian nation is defined by precedents. To the challenges of modern day governance, we have continually shown our indomitable spirit as Nigerians.
The church service offers prayers for the leadership of Nigeria and for prosperity of all countrymen and the nation at large.
Jesus, happy birthday to Nigeria.
Kenneth Nani, NTA News.
Patience, tolerance, and greater understanding are vital and required from Nigerians as the country goes through a period of transformation. The message of Ondo State Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa at a Thanksgiving service to mark the nation's 64th independence anniversary in Akure. Paul Omokago reports.
Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa, who read the only lesson from Romans 13, 1 to 10, expressed gratitude for the sacrifices made by ministers of the gospel, particularly their intercessions on behalf of the nation's leadership at all levels. He noted that the current economic hardships facing the nation are temporary, assuring that President Bola Tinubu's administration is addressing the issues head-on with plans to revamp and reposition Nigeria for greatness. The state government, on its part, he reiterated, remains unwavering in its commitments to delivering the core values of good governance to stimulate growth of the state.
We all deserve to be celebrated because in the last 64 years, we have successfully navigated the complex journey of nation building in spite of our diversity and obvious differences.
Anglican Archbishop of Akure Diocese, Most Reverend Simeon Borokini, emphasized that the 64th anniversary should remind Nigerians that freedom is precious, urging everyone to work collectively to preserve it.
It is time to go back to God. Time to retrace our ways so that we can have the freedom of our mind and spirit.
Prayers were offered for the country, Ondo State, the President, and leaders at all levels as Governor Ayedatiwa led his cabinet in Thanksgiving. In Akure, Paulo Mukago, NTA News.
Now, Nigeria's developmental hurdles can be surmounted if citizens deepen their sense of patriotism and intensify efforts in the fight against corruption. That's the view of Camille Sanifagi, a professor of political science from the Bayero University, Kano, during a lecture organized by the Kano State government in commemoration of Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. Abdullahi Mustafa brings us details.
Academics, traditional and religious leaders, students and youth representatives are here for a subnational activity to celebrate Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. Organized by Kano State Government, it is a moment to discuss development issues under the theme Nigeria's Independence and Leadership Challenges, repositioning Kano for brighter future. Kamil Sanupagi, a professor of political science with Bayero University, Kano, pinpointed corruption as the foremost barrier to the nation's progress.
When we talk leadership, don't think of only the elected people, or this, all of us, even on the street. Going somewhere, somebody will demand 20 naira, 100.
He, however, expressed confidence that through collective action against corruption, Nigerians can overcome these challenges. Renowned Islamic scholar Sheikh Ibrahim Khalil supported this viewpoint, underscoring the need for greater investment in education as a catalyst for lasting change. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf, through the Commissioner for Information Baba Halilu NTA, reaffirmed his administration's commitment to fostering discipline in governance and instilling such values among Kano residents. In Kano, Abdullahi Mustafa, NTA News.
Away from activities lined up for the 64th independence anniversary, Vice President Kashim Shettima has returned to Abuja after successfully representing President Bola Tinubu at the just concluded 79th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. The Vice President presented Nigeria's national statement at the general debate, as well as engaged in several bilateral meetings and numerous sideline events. He will join President Bola Tinubu to mark some events put together to commemorate Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Mr. Joseph Olasukomi Tegbe as Director General and Global Liaison for the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership. This follows agreements reached during the President's visit to China earlier this month. Tegbe, a first-class civil engineering graduate from Obafemi Awolowo University, will oversee key projects, including expanding Nigeria's rail network, improving power distribution, and creating industrial parks. It will ensure alignment with Nigeria's national goals and manage daily cooperation with the Chinese counterparts. A statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy indicates that the partnership also includes collaboration in health, education, and agriculture, with China pledging significant financial and technical support. With over 35 years of experience in business strategy, is expected to present a strategic action plan soon. Let's talk health. September 29 marks World Heart Day, dedicated to raising awareness about cardiovascular diseases and promotes heart health. Cardiologists are urging more efforts to improve heart care in Nigeria, highlighting progress in cardiac centers and complex surgeries. This, they say, is crucial, and there's a need for government to support, including subsidies, reduced import duties, and health insurance coverage for heart surgeries. They also call for sponsorship of surgeries yearly, strengthening tertiary centers and expanding training for surgeons. The theme this year is Use Heart for Every Heart, encourage heart care for all hearts and the environment. The Nigerian Red Cross Society is working with governments to reduce effects of climate change, disasters, and hunger across the country. President, Nigerian Red Cross Society, Oluyemisi Adiaga, at a gathering in Lagos, says there's the need for succor, and also this will bring hope to those in need. Diana Ajale brings us details.
Data by the International Federation of Red Cross count has it that over 32 million Nigerians are facing hunger crisis and malnutrition as a result of the rising cost of living, coupled with climate change-induced droughts and floods that have exacerbated food insecurity across the country. The Nigeria Red Cross Society, always in the front line of providing humanitarian services in times of crisis, are however worried about the devastating consequences for people's health and well-being, prompting this fundraising evening to effectively bring relief to affected victims.
The need to keep humanity alive, to be able to give hope to the hopeless, is rising on a daily basis, beyond bands and beyond budgets.
The International Federation of Red Cross from Britain, Sweden, Italy, Norway and Turkey are collaborating with the Nigerian Red Cross Society to expand its efforts in combating food insecurity, access to clean drinking water, and improved sanitation.
There are 200 million Nigerians, and only about 32 million of them are hungry. So we are appealing to 272 million or 270 million rest of Nigerians to say we can come together and we can share our humanity.
Investing in prevention is a lot cheaper than reacting to a disaster.
The theme of the program is Keeping Humanity Alive. In Lagos, Diana Ajale, NTA News.
Let's talk economic empowerment. The Renewed Hope initiative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has once again put smiles on the faces of petty traders in Rivers State as she flags off the economic empowerment recapitalization grant for 1,000 women in the states. Osinachi Samuel reports that the gesture is in collaboration with the office of the wife of the Rivers State Governor, Lady Valerie Fubara, who represented the First Lady at the event.
Bless her, give her long life.
The Renewed Hope initiative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has continued to impact the livelihood of women across the country. The flag off of the Renewed Hope initiative economic empowerment program is providing recapitalization grants of 50,000 naira each for 1,000 women petty traders in Rivers State. The initiative, which is in partnership with the office of the wife of the Rivers State Governor, Lady Fubara, is restoring hope of women and empowering them to be financially stable.
We recognize that empowering women economically is not just a moral imperative, but a strategic one. When women thrive, their families thrive, and by extension, our communities and nation prosper.
I want to thank Her Excellency Senator Tinubu, and also by extension thank our mother, the state mother that is here, Dame Valerie, for always consistently thinking of us. These beneficiaries are at the heart of our local economies in the 23 local government areas, including non-indigent and NCWS of our state. And I am satisfied that these grants will help them re-energize their petty businesses.
The event also featured presentation of exercise books to the Commissioner of Education, Dr. Ovi Chukuma, for onward distribution to public schools in Rivers State. In Port Harcourt, Osinachi Samuel, NTA News.
To drug interception, the NDLEA operatives have arrested 2 wanted drug kingpins, 2 ex-convicts and an auto parts dealer who tried to export heroin and cannabis hidden in LED lamps and sofa legs. Other seizures include tramadol, pentazocine injections and cannabis bound for the US, UK, Canada and other countries. Key arrests include Ajiboye Damilari Samuel and community leader Alhaji Bashir Mohammed Talba. The NDLEA also conducted raids across several states and continues its war against drug abuse campaign nationwide. A bit on the foreign scene, Marburg virus hits most districts in Rwanda with a number of fatalities recorded. Kolo Mohammed brings us details of this and more on Global Updates.
Cases of Marburg virus have been confirmed in several districts of Rwanda. Some
in isolation receiving treatment, while dozens who came into contact with reported cases have been identified. They have been monitored as authorities attempt to uncover the root of the infection. The World Health Organization is doing all it can to help the country as it plans to send medical supplies to Kigali from Kenya in the coming days. The WHO Regional Director for Africa said, with the country's already robust public health emergency response system, WHO is collaborating closely with national authorities to provide the needed support to further enhance ongoing efforts. The virus belongs to the same family as the virus which causes Ebola, and the Marburg disease causes hemorrhagic fever and has a high fatality rate of up to 88%. Edmundo Gonzalez, the retired diplomat, is seeking asylum in Spain after leaving Venezuela, where he had spent weeks in hiding following a contested election against Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. At all gatherings by the opposition, the chants are usually calls on Maduro to leave office as they say he had lost the election. In response, President Nicolas Maduro alleged that intelligence gathered indicates opposition leader Maria Corina Machado is preparing to head out of the country after failing to incite violence. Meanwhile, polls opened on Sunday in Austria. Nigerian election expected to see the far-right narrowly beat the Conservatives for a historic win in the Alpine European Union nation. The Freedom Party, with top opinion polls, has been in government several times but has never won a national vote. Even though, if it wins, it is unclear whether it will be able to form a government. Kolom Muhammad, NTA News.
Thank you, Mohammed, for the updates. And that's the news segment. More report will come up later with Claire after this break. Just stay with us.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIMCON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. Presidential broadcast Tuesday, 1st October 2024, time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024, venue Presidential Villa, time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Join the excitement with Betano, the premier sports betting platform in Nigeria and proud official partner of Aston Villa. Enjoy our award-winning experience with fantastic betting options, cash out, and engaging missions. Discover even more exclusive features. Join now and receive a welcome bonus of up to 200,000 naira. Betano. The game starts now.
The Nigerian Army wishes to inform the general public that the online registration for 88 regular recruitment exercise for trades, non-tradesmen and women will commence on 30th September 2024. For all interested and qualified candidates, applicants must be single and Nigerian citizens by birth. Applicants must be medically, physically and psychologically fit in line with Nigerian Army standards. Applicants must not be less than 18 years and not more than 22 years for non-tradesmen and women, while tradesmen and women must not be older than 26 years as at 31st December 2024. For more information on eligibility and requirements, please visit Nigerian Army recruitment website recruitment.army.mil.ng to complete online registration from 30th September to 8th November 2024. Selected candidates will participate in the state recruitment screening exercise scheduled for 5th to 19th December 2024. Participation in the state recruitment exercise by shortlisted candidates are strongly advised as there will be no supplementary recruitment exercise. Nigerian Army recruitment is free. Join the Nigerian Army and contribute to the preservation and protection of Nigeria's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Brigadier General Chibueze Ogbuabo, Director, Directorate of Recruitment and Mining, Army Headquarters, Announcer.
Hey Nigeria, ready to breathe cleaner air and save money? Let's talk about gas. Drive with CNG, the smart, cost-effective choice. Fill up for less and travel further. Save money, save the planet. Switch to LPG for cooking. It's cleaner, healthier, and better for environment. Say goodbye to smoke and eye problems. Do you know Nigeria is a gas nation ranked 9th globally with over 209 trillion cubic feet of gas reserves? Wow. Gas isn't just for cooking and driving. It powers industries too. Cleaner, cheaper, and more efficient. And the best part, conversion centers are popping up everywhere. It's never been easier to switch to gas. Join the cleaner energy revolution. Choose LPG for cooking and CNG for your vehicles. Clean energy for brighter future. This message is brought to you by the Office of the Honorable Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, supported by the Nigeria Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA.
We at Ventu Furniture believe in Nigeria. Happy Independence Day. God bless Nigeria. Ventu Furniture. Addictive quality.
Jump, 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 jump. A new party is here. A new party is here. Action People's Party. A new party. A new party is here. A new party is here. Action People's Party. A new party. Let's all come together and move Nigeria forward. Let's all come together and make Nigeria great. Corruption, some insecurity, some poor education, when there's a poverty, some unemployment, People's Party, some APP, Action People's Party.
Welcome back to Newsline. And Nigerian women are truly, truly shining. They're making their mark and showcasing the incredible talent of the world's most populous black nation, Nigeria. Now, at the recent United Nations General Assembly, UNGA, these remarkable women brought their A game, proving that they're not just participating, they're also leading. And correspondent Ladibala, a leader in her own right among the pen pushers, shares the inspiring stories of these amazing women who are redefining leadership on the global stage.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as you gather on the eve of the fourth session of the Intergovernmental Negotiating...
There may be some of you in this room who worked to support African countries.
So the point of this story is not to say that you can call me chimichanga.
And remember that peace begins with us.
The platforms are high profile. These ladies are Nigerians standing tall. Their voices are loud with insightful and engaging conversations on plethora of global concerns. At the 79th United Nations General Assembly, DJ Copy, a Nigerian musician and philanthropist, represents a new generation of emerging global leaders on the African continent, with Nigeria at the center. She is the first Nigerian to host an opening session of the United Nations General Assembly, UNGA. Wow, you may say.
My name is Florence Ifeoluwa-Otedola, but you can call me Kapi. I'm repping a country called Nigeria, in case you've heard of it. And I am so honored to be taking you on this journey today.
It was the defining moment that resonates with Nigerians.
I really trip everyone this time around is to have a younger generation of Nigerian women, DJ Copy, moderating a section at that high-level profile event. And she came across very strong. Her message was clear.
I'm proud to be in Nigerian to start with. First of all, seeing DJ Copy there, doing exploits for us, representing us, notwithstanding her background, socioeconomic status, she followed her dreams.
Amina Mohammed is one of our flagship in this country. Okonjo-Iweala is also one of our flagship. If you look at even the African continent, last week I read about in the billionaire space. I was surprised, more than 50% of the billionaires in Africa that are not even on the Forbes list are in Africa, and they are women.
Nigerian women have come a long way. We have accomplished Nigerian women. And as a father of 3 lovely girls, I'm a supporter of women.
I feel she's encouraging young Nigerian girls to achieve their dreams and go for whatever they feel like going to.
What is the import of such recognition at the highest level of global discourse? Are the decades of advocacy for women's empowerment, inclusion, and participation in governance paying off?
So let us cooperate. Let us love. Let us be open. It is in doing that, and our men as well too, they can help us.
As Nigeria turns 64, appreciate contribution of the woman next to you. You may be celebrating the future president of the country. The future is a woman.
All right. Nigerian women, oh yeah, when we hold the microphone, we spit fire. Let's get on now. All forms of violence are condemned by the scriptures and are also viewed as wickedness. That's a detestable act in the eyes of God. But unfortunately, marriage can often be like a brewing storm, leaving couples stepping into the realm of the unknown, unaware of what lies ahead. Now this brings us to our next story about Mary, who now grapples with the painful wish that her path had never crossed with the man she once loved. Annie Daniels has these details.
The media is flooded with stories of gender-based violence, a stark reminder that this scourge persists despite widespread awareness campaigns.
These issues are with us. Rape, defilement, domestic violence, these issues have always been with us. But what was lacking before was the formal reporting.
The perpetrators are often those closest to the victims, making it even more perplexing.
We're all aware that the law does exist, but enforcement is always the challenge. That is why we need to continue to support agencies like DSVA.
As we search for answers, we are left wondering why gender-based violence continues to plague our society.
If you have been victimized, you might need some healthcare service, you might need some psychosocial support, you might need to be removed from the places where your vulnerability is high. So maybe if it's intimate partner, you might need a shelter.
Mrs. Mary, a victim of gender-based violence, shares her experience.
When I give birth to my second baby, just say, girl, again, abandoned me in the hospital. Didn't care about me. It's my family that took up the case and take care of me. It was handling me like as if a slave, to the level that people around me was even thinking that I'm a maid.
Things were not okay. Things were in disarray. There was no peace in that home. The children were not happy. So I was always outside there, moving around.
It is disheartening to note that both perpetrators and victims are often familiar with the teachings of their faiths about love, respect, and submission in relationships.
That gives us a lot of job at the level of the church, that we are actually facing issues with couple. We got a lot of situation, a lot of time to spend counseling, mediating, and at times we bury some people that are not supposed to be buried because of the situation of violence.
Now, in the next 10, 15 years, these cases of sexual gender abuse will soon become a thing of the past, because many must have been taken care of in terms of within the ambit of the law.
While we wait for that to happen, our respondents urge victims not to wait until it's too late. They stress the importance of seeking help from appropriate authorities promptly.
I would have left the marriage, but because of my grandfather's instruction as the chief, the Oba of my place, he said that nobody should leave the marriage after marriage. That instruction was carried on, so I did not go. So I was suffering and smiling.
All right. Now, the joy of many couples lies in becoming parents, isn't it? But the greatest delight for parents is witnessing their children unite in marriage. Now, one can only imagine the excitement of lawmaker Alhassan Adodogwa and his family as they celebrated not just one, but 2 daughters and a son, tying the knot in a very magnificent series of weddings that transformed the ancient city of Kano State into, guess what, a vibrant extension of the National Assembly. And as expected, the event was a breathtaking display of culture and grandeur, where every moment felt like a page from a royal wedding fairy tale. Yahana Suhassan captured the stunning highlights for Newsline.
This is not a political party, convention or congress, but coincidentally, a gathering of politicians from all political divides who converge on Kano in solidarity to one of their own, Representative Alhassan Adodogwa, whose 2 of his children got married. It was a rare occasion which no politician in Kano and other parts of the country will deliberately miss, because daughters and the son of political gladiators in Kano are exchanging marital vows. The galaxy of who is who in the country is enough to attest to their political sagacity in Kano. Among dignitaries are Tajuddin Abbas, Speaker, House of Representatives, Deputy Senate President Barrow Jibril, former Senate President Ahmad Lawan, members of the National Assembly, governors of Kaduna and Jigawa State, and the national chairman of the ruling party, Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. The list is inexhaustible. Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje stood in for the family of Ado Alhassan Dogwa, while Deputy President of the Senate, Barrow Jibril, served as wali for Hajara Sani Bala.
For the couple, this is an entirely new thing for them.
Both of them by their own respective families. We know their children, they have a lot of good conduct.
It will be blessed not only with happiness, but it will be blessed with a lot of children.
Times are very hard, but at the same time, they should be able to tolerate each other.
Families of Alhassan Adodogwa were not left out in the mood as they were engaged in series of activities to celebrate the exit of their daughter Saadata Alhassan from the bachelorhood and also welcome their in-law. The serene environment created the atmosphere of concordiality among women who trooped in to join the celebrations.
I'm so happy, I'm very happy.
She should never check his phone.
We pray for them that God will enrich them.
My prayer to the couple is for them to live peacefully.
Alhamdulillah for the way that we hope everybody will go back home safely.
It was a joyful moment for Representative Alhassan Adodogwa for witnessing the wedding of his son Ahmed and daughter Saadatu, who exited the league of the Dogos family to begin her private matrimonial life.
I'm grateful to God, and I thank people, my friends, relatives, and virtually everyone that came here. Look at it, I have even lost my voice.
For those that are not married, may Allah give us the privilege to witness their...
I'm so happy, and inshallah, I know it will be a success.
I thank God for giving me such a beautiful wife.
I thank everybody for coming.
The brides and grooms were engulfed in sustained celebrations as friends and well-wishers clustered around in solidarity with the couple.
And I say amen to all the prayers, their wonderful wedding. And let's move on now. While the 13th wedding anniversary of Dr. Prince Emmanuel and Dr. Helen Eze began as a heartfelt expression of gratitude to God for their resilient union, something pleasantly unexpected was in the air. And Deborah Balagubu captured the details of this intriguing celebration for Newsline.
get it twisted. It is not a wedding reception, but a 13th wedding anniversary of Dr. Prince Emmanuel and his beautiful wife, Dr. Helen Eze.
I want to thank God Almighty for a wonderful opportunity and life given to us to be here, to be part of the witness. The witness, a man who is full of good heart and a philanthropist who are giving back to society in a large number, is worthy of emulate. And this is exactly what the society should be like.
May God give us more life and prosperity in Jesus' name.
I wish them good luck and prosperity.
The event wasn't just to celebrate their wedding anniversary, but to also lay a foundation in the area of empowerment of some Nigerians.
Shot, I don't know what to say. So, Shot, I'm just so happy. When you're with this thing, it's a thing of joy to me. I'm able to start a business on my own.
Angela James.
So what are you specialized in? Okay, we specialize in baking. I'm a late
Dr. Emmanuel Eze speaks on the dual celebration.
So it gives me joy, and each time I do it, I get younger.
An irresponsible man kills the beauty of a woman. I thank God this journey for 30 years was not easy.
Checks were also offered as startups to the 100 beneficiaries.
Oh dear, I was cut off camera. I was actually enjoying that music. Were you expecting something different because of number 13? No, 13 is just the number. And for Dr. and Mrs. Eze, it was a special occasion, and we congratulate them for that. You're watching Newsline. Let's take a short break now. We'll be back presently.
See this baby, why should they do younger like this?
As you see me so, I don't become 10x of the woman when I paid before. Berekete 10x.
Make you enjoy 10 times your recharge, double data, and other betterment on top, voice calls, IG, TikTok, audio and video streaming, Zoom calls, and other better things them. Dial *301#.
You never finish up. 1,000 naira welcome bonus for voice and data.
You mean all this thing for Berekete 10x?
Full for the enjoyment.
Is your line blocked? You can get your line unblocked free, fast and easy. Quickly go to any Glow World shop or SIM registration center near you and link your NIN to your Glow line right now. Got no NIN? Visit the nearest NIMC office, get an NIN, and then link it to your Glow line. NIN registration is free, so reconnect with Glow today.
I'm in love. Hey, mommy.
What?
Sonia tomato mix, stand up, pouch. Sonia tomato mix, stand up, pouch. Is it to open? Is it to squeeze? Is it to scoop and is it to stir? Dishes come alive with so much taste. Sonia tomato mix, of course. Sonia tomato mix, yes sir. Sonia tomato mix, stand up, pouch.
I'm in love. No, but with you, of course, my darling.
Sonia tomato mix in a new stand-up pouch.
Join the excitement with Betano, the premier sports betting platform in Nigeria and proud official partner of Aston Villa. Enjoy our award-winning experience with fantastic betting options, cash out, and engaging missions. Discover even more exclusive features. Join now and receive a welcome bonus of up to 200,000 naira. Betano. The game starts now.
Imagine lovely meals you can cook with these ingredients. You spend heavily, but no guarantee of a tasty meal. Not making a right choice of seasoning cube can ruin your meal, money, and confidence. For a tasty meal, do not compromise. Choose Gold.
Use Terra Gold for the rich, consistent taste your loved ones crave for. Good for soups, stews, and jollof. Terra Gold. One cube, endless possibilities.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves care made specially for me. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Advanced Care with 5 oils and 5 vitamins. 48-hour nourishment. Helps reduce appearance of stretch marks in just 2 weeks. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Advanced Care for your shade of beautiful.
We don't like to eat better, more nutritious meals, more veggies, but we want it tasty and easy too. No cubes, that's the secret. Made with real ingredients like chicken, parsley, and garlic. And enriched with iron, so your meals are better for you and more delicious too. That's the cocoa. Let's give it some accolades. Change your world by changing what's on your plate.
Is this the new one?
Yes, ma'am. And each portion contains 5 grams of protein, 2.66 milligrams of iron, 414 IU of vitamin A. Copy that. Yeah, come up, Move.
Mommy, is that what I think it is, Mommy?
Yes, it is, baby! You are the engine of your family. They win because of you. Will them to win every day with the goodness of Golden Morn. Golden Morn, make every day golden.
From Nestle.
Hi.
You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
Welcome back, and it's Newsline on the network service. Now, over the years, Nigeria's National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has seen several adjustments to their monthly allowance, the monthly allowance Corps members received. Of course, we know that as alawi. Now, recently, that alawi was, of course, increased significantly, and it increased from 30,000 naira to 77,000 naira, and it was approved by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now you would say, what a leap for their pockets. Olayinka Ojo takes us through the history of these increases over the past 51 years and explores the economic impact.
From 1973, when the National Youth Service Corps scheme was established till date, the scheme has had an increase in allowances for 7 corps members 13 times, beginning from the first monthly allowance paid to the first set of youth corps members, which was 60 naira in 1973. Jennifer Ejembi, a graduate of English language from the Ahmadu Bello University Zaria, now a senior citizen, is one of the pioneer corps members. She told me what it meant to have been paid the sum of 60 naira as a 7 corps member at that time.
It was 60 naira. It was more than enough. I haven't had enough to send to my younger ones who were in secondary schools. I'm very glad that they've increased it to something more reasonable they can live with. If they can increase it more, it will be wonderful.
The upward review in the monthly allowance for youth corps members more than 51 years and still counting has been in tandem with economic realities.
This government is a government for the youth. 100% increment is something. Manage your resources well, and with this side program, I think you can go to places and you'll be able to depend on your own.
It tells you how passionate the president has the youth at heart. We thank him that he always listening to us.
Elizabeth Mowe is a serving youth corps member passionate with the production and packaging of Zobo, a popular red sorrel drink, a skill she said she learned on camp. She says she does not have sufficient capital to start her business. However, with the increase in her federal government monthly allowance,
it's going to be a bonus for my skill acquisition and entrepreneurship development. I do Zobo, I do cooling of that, so I can add it to my business.
some parents say the increase will reduce the effect of the harsh economy on those of them whose children are serving.
Release burden from us.
Save a little no matter how. There are many opportunities. Nigeria is a very big market. Even if you are selling something, nothing you sell that you will not see buyers.
While appreciating the federal government's gesture, stakeholders are of the view that the increase will further spur the youth corps members to give their best to the service of their fatherland for social and economic growth, as well as the overall development of the nation.
All right, many more youths will now begin to obey the clarion call, under the sun or in the rain. So behavior is often a mirror of who we are, and as Plato once said, it can stem from desire, emotions, or knowledge. But more often than not, certain behaviors come from ignorance or uncontrolled emotions. Now, such seems to be the case with an 18-year-old boy who broke into someone's 3-bedroom apartment and shockingly set it on fire. Now, what makes this story even more heartbreaking is that the modest house was built with hard-earned loans and was a symbol of hope and sacrifice for the owner. Now, it stands in ruins, leaving one speechless at this senseless act. Ahmed Fulani brings us details of this incident in Ilorin.
Everyone in life dreams to own his or her own house and becomes a landlord rather than a tenant. Although Mrs. Bolatito Adebayo, a banker in Ilorin, has achieved the dream of completing her house by 2020, but she is now homeless again after her residential building was set ablaze by a young boy who was reported to have come to burgle the house. This spurred me to unravel the reason behind this criminal offense as I met with Mrs. Adebayo in a Afenifere area of Upper Gakombi, who narrated what happened.
The boy was talking inside, say anybody that come inside this house is going to stab the person and also kill himself, that he's ready, that they sent him to come and burn this house. But there are some people that asked him to come and burn this place and he's ready to carry out the operation. So everybody was begging him that don't do this. If it's money that you want to collect, we are going to give you. This guy refused to stop the operation that he's doing. So one bike man, Aboki, was passing. He now stopped. So that Aboki man now say everybody should step aside, that he's going to enter the house. So the Aboki man entered the house and this boy stabbed the Aboki man with the knife on his hand. So other men around, they quickly grab him from the back.
Yeah, for reason they call him that. Come out now. He said, you no go come out. He said, no go come out at all. We are until the people, all they break these gates. After they break the gates, they enter the carry him out by force.
I was packing food while the local guard came asking who was inside. I didn't know that those people already set fire on the building. This is what happened.
While she is left with one cloth and a bag, many valuables belonging to her and her 12-year-old son were lost to the arson. The prompt response by the Kwara State Fire Service was a saving grace. The old building will have been in ruins.
Try to do the needful by a seat of that fire incident, but we do the needful and we extinguish the fire. But in the process, when we asked what caused the fire, then we now started hearing a different story about a boy that break into inside to the building and set the building on fire.
He is presently in their custody in Ilorin, but the public relations officer declined comments.
Let's go to Maiduguri, a city that always has an intriguing story to tell on Newsline, especially when it comes to its rich traditions. So today, we'll be focusing on a unique feature on Dandal Way, which leads to the Sheh's Grand Palace. Now, this distinctive driveway does not have an official name, but is hard to miss and adds a touch of intrigue to the city's landscape. So it's a special path that only the Sheh's vehicle can use, no matter what other drivers may think. Mohammed Abubakar, again, as zonal coordinator, will guide us through the story behind this fascinating tradition, again, coming from Maiduguri.
Adorned with the green-white-green paint that depicts national colors, the driveway, erected about a century ago, symbolizes some attributes known with the Kanuris, notably reverence for the traditional institution, love for art, and a good sense of history. Its history is so familiar among the residents of the city, most especially those around the neighborhood, so much that the aura it generates is what one only sees around the Sheh's Palace. What is the feeling around people at the neighborhood about this artwork? The question put to some of those who have lived there for more than half a century.
My first experience with this edifice was in 1964, and I knew it to be a driveway that was used only by the Sheh's vehicle and other very important persons then. Apart from these very important persons, I can't remember ever seeing any vehicle driving through it, and even now.
Hassan Zannaboma is the chief historian, Borno Emirate Council.
The history of the driveway leading to the Sheh's Palace, which we called in Kanuri Dandal, is that Borno as an entity is a city-state, and the rulers of Borno create their cities along that pattern.
How true is the fact that it is only Sheh's vehicle that passes through the driveway? Is the question put to some of those around the edifice.
We grew up in this neighborhood, seeing the sanctity of this driveway, being respected even by visitors. The only vehicle we see driving through is that of Shehu, or those of very important persons, like presidents, governors, or their likes. We, the Kanuris, are so happy and pleased that the Shehu is distinguished in this unique way, as he deserves more than this from us.
As the Sheh's driveway continues to attract the attention of passers-by, notably first-time visitors to Maiduguri city, it is the hope and prayer that edifices of this nature be preserved for the upcoming generation to see and appreciate.
I agree with you, Mohammed, but no matter what you say, that's one story that brought our history and tradition to life. And remember that every detail, no matter how small, tells a larger story. You're watching Newsline. Let's break away for some commercials.
Nigeria is at the threshold of another milestone in its history as the country is set for the celebration of its 64th independence anniversary on the 1st of October. This year's celebration with the theme, Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future, affords the country the chance to reflect on the journey of nationhood and assess the task of nation building.
There's hardship, but how did we get here?
As this year's celebration coincides with the country's 25 years of unbroken democracy, the task of engendering an inclusive governance that caters for every segment, especially the youth, is now.
We've sustained 25 years of democracy this year. We don't want to keep the people hungry and angry.
Nigeria at 64, reflecting on the past, inspiring the future.
The world needs mums. With a splash of golden Terra oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. Resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love.
Golden Terra Oil, for pure love.
TerraCube. Unwrap joy. Unleash taste. We all get that party where they get your back anytime or day. E go carry a matter for head like say na your own. Now so GoTV tanda for your side as your party for correct enjoyment. We not a tear pocket. For this GoTV Super Plus Golden Window, you fit touchlight all the 380 Premier League games, correct local shows, and better film. We day for you. Make your sharply upgrade or recharge your GoTV on top Super Plus to enjoy every today. The Super Plus Golden Window don't come out money now. No do yourself, oh. GoTV. Love it.
We don't like to eat better, more nutritious meals, more veggies, but we want it tasty and easy too. No cubes, that's the secret. Made with real ingredients like chicken, parsley, and garlic, and enriched with iron, so your meals are better for you and more delicious too. That's the cocoa. Let's give it some accolades. Change your world by changing what's on your plate.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves care made specially for me. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Advanced Care with 5 oils and 5 vitamins. 48-hour nourishment. Helps reduce appearance of stretch marks in just 2 weeks. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Advanced Care for your shade of beautiful.
Dear Nigerians, we need you to join us in sanitizing the Nigerian advertising space. The spate of advertisement on the online media space is not only worrisome, but have negative effects on our health, culture, religion, values, and life as Nigerians. This has been due to unverified claims, misinformation, disinformation, superlative advertisement, etc. Many people have lost their hard-earned income due to fraudulent advertisements. Many are suffering medical and critical health issues. Some advertisements have abused our religion, cultural beliefs, and some have used pornography in advertisements against the Nigerian Code of Advertising, among other challenges. We cannot continue to allow this to impact our lives, values, and our economy negatively. ARCON is the Federal Government Regulatory Council of Nigeria, set up to regulate the Nigerian advertising industry. We need your support to promote responsible and ethical advertising.
This season of Big Brother Naija is a must follow. Follow every twist and turn with eyes wide open. Because even when the journey begins with chemistry, chaos follows. Strap in for 2 journeys in one house. Big Brother Naija Season 9 premieres Sunday 28 July, 7 p.m. West African time on DSTV 198 and GoTV 49. Gold sponsor, Guinness. Black shines brightest.
Thank you for joining us. Now, when people hear rabies, they often picture wild animals and foaming mouths. But it's much more than that. Despite many considering it as a disease of the past, rabies still claim thousands of lives annually, especially in developing countries. Our next report sheds light on efforts to eradicate rabies by 2030. Ifeoma Aikoje has the facts and the fight.
Rabies is a viral infection that is basically found in the saliva of animals, especially dogs. When a dog, cat, or any other animal that harbors rabies bites, the virus travels all the way to the central nervous system. And at this point, health experts say the victim is at high risk of losing his or her life.
The primary cause of rabies in Nigeria is bites from infected domestic dogs, which accounts for about 94% of confirmed human cases. The virus is actually transmitted through saliva during bites and scratches.
Not only through bites, people can have or contact rabies through the mucous membrane, the eye, the mouth, having contact with the saliva of infected
If you get bitten by a dog or cat, professionals recommend that you wash the affected area with soap and water for up to 15 minutes. Press the area to take off some of the infected blood and seek medical attention as soon as possible. To achieve the End Rabies drive, experts insist that prevention is key.
Actually, to achieve herd immunity, we need to vaccinate about 9.1 million dogs annually. Then also cultural practices. Some cultural beliefs often lead to individuals seeking traditional treatments for dog bites before they seek medical care, and this can actually delay access to post-exposure prophylaxis.
Hydrophobia and increased salivation may be experienced.
In dogs, for example, there is change in behavior. Some dogs may become aggressive, running after moving objects, attacking people, and some could be dumb.
We also want to promote responsible pet ownership. If you have pets, ensure that their anti-rabies vaccination, especially for dogs and cats, are up to date. Rabies is actually very severe and it is 100% fatal, especially when symptoms begin to show.
Together, we can protect lives and prevent rabies. Rabies is a preventable disease, so let's hype awareness.
Need I say, prevention is better than cure. Now, if love is blind and beauty, they say, is truly in the eye of the beholder, then beauty becomes a fascinating and complex concept, open to interpretations by whoever is looking at it, isn't it? Now, many of us go to great lengths to enhance our beauty, while a few embrace their natural looks. So, which works for you? Tessia Mary explores this in her next report.
Beauty is often said is in the eyes of the beholder. So, beauty is relative to what it constitutes. Beauty varies from one individual to the other. However, scripturally, every creature is said to be wonderfully and beautifully made.
God is not against beauty. Also, you can enhance beauty. Beauty can be enhanced. But what we preach against abuse. Some people, in the bid to enhance beauty, they overdo it.
Beauty, then there's the spiritual beauty, which are the people who refer to as the Sufis, the mystics. When they talk of the beauty of Almighty Allah, that is the completion, the completeness of God, that everything He creates is good and it is beautiful.
This implies that beauty comprises both physical appearance and character of a person.
Beauty is from within. When you have internal contentment, that is why we say when a man is internally contented, he will feel that he has everything in the world. We need to love ourselves.
When God began the conceptuality of creation in Genesis chapter number 1, the Bible says God created. For everything He created, He saw that it was good.
But there is a growing quest for outward beauty in the society, hence the crave for artificial beauty, which is on the increase. If I may ask, which do you prefer, natural or artificial beauty?
I prefer natural beauty. Natural beauty lasts more than artificial.
What is a natural will stand a test of time, but artificial it has a faded time.
At least sometimes you'll be okay, the natural will be okay, but sometimes you have to change a little look of you.
Although more people will opt for the natural beauty, but craving for the artificial appearance has increased with the use of soap, cream, and other attachments to enhance beauty. More worrisome is the new dimension to physical beauty, with cosmetic surgeries, eyelashes, lips and nose enhancements, all in a bid to look good for the opposite gender. Some of these artificial attachments have resulted in fatalities.
Natural beauty is very, very beautiful, more than artificial.
With all these, in a bid to look beautiful which fades over time,
How attractive is one in character? Well, this is a question we all need to answer.
Okay, I need to remove my glasses so you can take a closer look at me. If you're thinking beautiful, what do you see? Natural charm or made-up glamour? Well, this question encourages us to reflect on our own perceptions of beauty and how they shape our opinions. Thank you very much, Tessie, for bringing us this report. So as the saying goes, we don't get to choose whether to use smartphones, but we do have a choice on how we use them. Now, many people are increasingly concerned about their partner's phone habits. Now, these devices can also strain relationships and homes. But the real question is, can your love withstand sharing access to your phone with your spouse? Let's see what correspondent Chinyere Okoye discovered in her report.
Mobile phone is a personal communication device used to make and receive calls, send and receive messages, access the internet, and perform other tasks via a wireless connection. Mobile phones have become an integral part of people's daily lives. In spite of the fact that it is a personal communication device which serves for work, business, online classes, entertainment, and communication with friends and family, should couples give their partners full access to this device? Some women speak.
Why not? I can. In fact, he has access to it. He has my password. He can check anything he wants at any time.
And to his own too, do you have that same?
Of course. Yes, I have it. I can tell you his PIN now.
I am free. You can access the phone anytime, anytime, anywhere.
Then does the husband allow you access the phone?
Yes. Because we are one.
I don't lock my phones. It's open 24 hours. I'm not collecting to hide.
What about her? She gives you access to her phone?
Yes, I want it free for me too. With my family, we relate fine with my children. We relate fine. We don't lock phones in our house. I've seen a family that somebody that died, and the family could not let access to the phone to find out all his access here and there. We had to someone come and open that phone to enable us to know one or two things about him, and that was the only relevant of it. Otherwise, all he had gathered in life could have been a lost, if not that phone.
But my wife doesn't go to my phone. She makes it as a habit. Doesn't say things, no, I'm not interested. That's what the wife because he trusted me. So I would advise women to trust their husband to trust their wife. You have that trust, that love, that integrity is there. They don't need to get on phones. Only when you have some little of distrust.
Anambra State Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Welfare revealed that there has been reported cases of marital issues as a result of couples restricting their partners from having full access to their mobile phones.
So they will tell you that my wife will always go to my phone and browse through my phone, all the unknown names, contacts to her. She will just copy them and start calling them one after the other. Don't go to your husband's phone. Your husband should not go to yours. I'm not saying that the man should have skeleton in his cupboard too. Okay? If you want to trust yourself, then it's when you start hiding things, then your partner will start suspecting something. You might end up calling somebody that is even giving him business.
Since mobile phones have become indispensable because they allow people to stay connected with others and perform necessary tasks online, the general view is that couples should endeavor to trust each other and live transparent life for peace, love, and unity to reign and be sustained in their homes.
Oku, akoko, story. On a serious note, personally, women are often quite open, but I've heard some men respond with, "Let him who is without sin cast the first stone." You know what I mean? Anyway, we're in the Ember Months, an acronym for the last 4 months of the year, often prompts many, especially believers, to seek divine protection from perceived dangers associated with these months. So, are these fears justified, or is it truly necessary to pray and set up prayer altars during this time? Again, Chinyere Okoye explores these questions and shares her findings with us on Newsline.
The last quarter of the year, being the final 4 months of the calendar year, September to December, is popularly referred to as the Ember Months. Some people who spoke off camera say the Ember Months come with a lot of fear and apprehension, as the period to them records high rates of crime, road traffic crashes, and death toll. How true is this belief?
I don't want to subscribe to those people that are saying that it is just because of spiritual issues and money making people and all this kind of evil spirit on the, at the inception of the year, people do make some resolutions on what they would do. So once there's Ember Month, it brings intense hyperactivity. People will begin to try to make up for what they have failed to do in the past.
Many perceptions, ideas, beliefs, I call it superstitious belief, may arise that during Ember Month, evil increases, a lot of things goes on negatively. But to me, I don't much believe in that.
To others,
perception of some people about Ember Month brings about fear and worry, because they believe that the last 4 months of the year bring troubles for them. But I believe that every month is as good as the Lord has made it.
I think people make a lot of mistakes, like driving carelessly on the road, like being drunk on steering, having something over a kind of psychological disaster in their heads and so forth.
Increased rates of road traffic crashes during the Ember Months is usually caused by human error.
Vehicular human traffic is much on the road, and there's a lot of distraction. People are busy making calls, people are busy trying to meet up with deadlines, transporters are busy trying to cover as much hours, as much grounds as they can. At such times, most people don't even care to maintain their vehicles. We travel with tires that we should have changed. We do not service our cars very well. We travel with cars that are rickety, cars that we tell ourselves we need to manage. There's a lot more things to do with the money, so I don't want to put it into maintenance of cars. All these things boil down to crashes waiting to occur.
Why the rush? Slow and steady, many say, wins the race. Ember Months comes every year. If you miss anything this year, next year could be the time to accomplish your targets.
All right, Chinyere, thank you for those two reports you brought to us. Let's take our last commercial break. When we come back, we'll bring you one or two more stories.
Join the excitement with Betano, the premier sports betting platform in Nigeria and proud official partner of Aston Villa. Enjoy our award-winning experience with fantastic betting options, cash out, and engaging missions. Discover even more exclusive features. Join now and receive a welcome bonus of up to 200,000 naira. Betano. The game starts now.
We don't like to eat better, more nutritious meals, more veggies, but we want it tasty and easy too. Knorr Cubes, that's the secret. Made with real ingredients like chicken, parsley, and garlic. And enriched with iron, so your meals are better for you and more delicious too. That's the cocoa. Let's give it some accolades. Change your world by changing what's on your plate.
This season of Big Brother Naija is a must follow. Follow every twist and turn with eyes wide open. Because even when the journey begins with chemistry, chaos follows. Strap in for two journeys in one house. Big Brother Naija Season 9 premieres Sunday 28 July, 7 p.m. West African time on DSTV 198 and GoTV 49. Gold sponsor, Guinness. Black shines brightest.
In a nation where voices unite to shape the future comes a groundbreaking television series that delves into the heart of democracy. Get ready for Reshaping Democracy. Hello, Nigeria. Are you ready to take charge of your democracy? I'm Ayo Deji Makide, and I'm thrilled to introduce to you a dynamic television program airing exclusively on the Nigerian Television Authority. Join us as we embark on a journey to explore the pillars of democracy and its impact on everyday life. From discussions with political experts to grassroots movements making waves, reshaping democracy is your guide to understanding and participating in the democratic process.
I never know my vote will make a change until I started watching Reshaping Democracy.
This program has opened my eyes to the power of civic engagement. Now I feel empowered to create change.
We invite you to be part of the conversation every Tuesday at 10 in the evening as we navigate the complexities of our democracy and, of course, see how we can contribute to make our country a better one. Don't miss Reshaping Democracy, exclusively on Nigerian Television Authority.
The race to qualify for the biggest football competition in Africa is on. The 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. 48 teams in 12 groups, with only the top 2 teams in each group qualifying for the African Cup of Nations in 2025 in Morocco. Don't miss the action, suspense and unrivaled coverage on AfroSport TV and its affiliates partners across Nigeria, starting from September 2024 to November 2024. AfroSport, your freedom of sport.
Welcome back. Now, Adam Smith identified shelter as a fundamental need for human survival. And indeed, one of the dreams many people share is to become landlord, not just for rental income, but for the financial security it brings. Now, for the couple in our next report, that dream became a reality. However, their joy quickly turned into a nightmare, leading to their tragic death, just 2 weeks after their housewarming. Fortunate also visited the residence of the late George and Chioma Buchi to unravel the details of this tragedy. Full Newsline.
Life, they say, is full of uncertainties, but there are some occurrences that do not even cross the mind. This is the dilemma family and friends of late Mr. and Mrs. George and Chioma Buchi are still contending with. Never did they envisage that tragedy will strike barely 2 weeks after celebrating their son's 3rd birthday at their new house. Just like any other day, 25th of August started well, but around 12 noon, an explosion that left residents of Ogidi Street by Udemezue in shock was heard. The unfortunate incident claimed the life of the wife, Chioma, 6 days after, and eventually the life of the husband, George, on 11th September 2024. For some, especially neighbors, one of who pleaded anonymity, the explosion can't be as a result of gas cylinder or battery inverter as being speculated due to its sound and impact in the neighborhood.
We had a terrible explosive sound, that sound that of a dynamite. When we, the neighbors, rushed down, we are not able to access the gate because it was locked from inside. Then while the youths around were trying to jump through the fence to help out, the victim came out on a boxer short with bruises all over his body with the wife, opened the gate. Then the neighbors around took the key of his wife's vehicle and rushed them straight to teaching hospital, to the burn section and emergency. It's quite unfortunate that when people now started rushing into the compound, we discovered that the cylinder was intact. The inverter battery, solar panel house was intact.
In search for more answers, NTA News crew visited Ebonyi State Police Command, where the police public relations officer DSP Joshua Okando confirmed the incident, saying that investigation reveals that the incident was caused by gas cylinder in the kitchen downstairs.
If it was dynamite, as people were initially insinuating, there would be a crater
at the point of there must be an impact. There will be something that our investigators will see, and they will know that something happened, an i.e. improvised explosive device. So, but they did not see any such thing at the scene.
Although the late couple's only child narrowly escaped the incident because he was upstairs, family and friends are yet to come to terms as to what actually happened.
Very tragic indeed. Now let me let you in on a little secret. Signing off isn't easy. It's a challenge to find just the right words to capture our shared moments. And of course, with God's grace, we look forward to seeing another beautiful Sunday together next week. And on behalf of the Newsline correspondents and our dedicated behind-the-scenes crew, I say, Odaro, Kaimbochi, Mokwana Lafia, Segobe. Good night, everyone.
NTA, you can't beat the rich.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
Now breathe in, raise your head up.
Welcome to Health and Wellness Tips, where we prioritize your well-being and happiness.
When the body pressure is greater than usual, one has hypertension and is at risk of organ injury.
A balanced diet is the key to a healthy lifestyle.
Get ready to indulge in the latest fashion trends and styles on Fashion Vibes.
In Africa, our weddings are very much fashion inspired. Do something that's going to be of benefit, of essence to the people who are behind the big industry we know as the African wedding industry.
From bold prints to contemporary twists, Nigerian fashion is the epitome of elegance and creativity.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Confidence is there. Hope is back for Nigeria.
Nigeria is on the verge of clocking 64. What a journey so far as the giant of Africa strives to maintain its status and even to get greater. Hello again. Good to be back on Executive Recap, the program highlighting the weekly activities from the highest executive office in the country. Thanks for staying with us. The Federal Executive Council, FEC, has approved the constitution of a committee to pioneer the takeoff of the National Relief Fund aimed at catering for victims of disasters in the country. That came as one of the decisions taken at the Council's meeting in the outgone week. Council members are back for the first meeting in 2 months. Apparently, memos are piled up for consideration. And armed with first-hand information from his sympathy visit to Maiduguri, President Bola Tinubu was poised for immediate action as the Council deliberated on the causes of the Maiduguri flood disaster vis-a-vis the response efforts of the government ministries and agencies.
Gentlemen of the press.
At the briefing, anchored by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security reported on the effort through his ministry, including the release of grains from the National Reserve.
After Mr. President's visit, he also approved the immediate release from the National Strategic Reserve of 100 trailers of rice, 50 trailers of maize, 30 trailers of sorghum and 20 trailers of millet. And that's in the process of delivery. Half of it has already been delivered and the delivery is ongoing.
Learning from the experience of the past, the Council was to prepare for the future as it approved the constitution of a committee for the National Disaster Relief Fund announced by the President in Maiduguri, while a technical committee has also been set up for the reassessment of integrity of dams in the country.
To look into not only the Alao Dam, but other dams in the country, to reassess them and come up with recommendations that will solve the challenge of flooding, and also putting into use the available dams we have.
Ministry of Works got approvals for various roads construction and rehabilitation projects across the country, including Section 2 of the Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway and a section of the Abuja-Kaduna Road.
And that is 82 kilometers by 2, and it's to be done with asphalt that they have been working with. And the third section is Buat, which is just 17 kilometers to be done on concrete. And so today, FEC approved that of Jolobeja because the other two were not before FEC. And so for a total contract sum of 740 billion.
Similarly, the FCT administration secured Council's approvals to improve infrastructures across its satellite towns, which include roads construction in Kwale, Gwagwalada and Buari area councils.
It has been Mr. President's renewable agenda that we should also take development to the satellite towns. As I speak to you today, I know before December we'll be able to commission not less than 75 kilometers of roads. But Mr. President had also said we must continue to give hope and give infrastructure to satellite towns.
Finance Minister also briefed on the objectives of the Executive Economic Stabilization Bill to be sent to the National Assembly.
It contains, for example, items that change the Foreign Exchange Act, give
greater liquidity and encourage the use of electronic rather than cash means, for example. And of course, giving the central bank even greater ability to bring in and attract funds such as the money from the international money transfer organizations.
Therein is also a proposal to amend the company's Income Tax Act to allow Nigerians with the skills and relevant relationships to provide services to foreign companies while they live in Nigeria. Meanwhile, the Federal Executive Council has commended the people of Edo State over the just concluded governorship election, adjudged as free and fair. Through the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, the Council also lauded the President for his leadership, resulting in victory for the All Progressives Congress, APC, in the state.
A huge victory which had eluded the APC for over 8 years. The elections have been adjudged to be free and fair, and that is what Mr. President has always stood for. I want to thank you, Mr. President, for being committed to the electoral process and the ethos of democracy.
And the Ministry of Information and National Orientation is set to begin a nationwide program to revitalize the core national values of a country that are currently facing decadence. This follows approvals just granted to the ministry by the Federal Executive Council. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, who announced the approvals after the meeting of the Council, says it will enable the ministry and its agencies to begin measures to strengthen the core national values across the primary and secondary schools, institution of national value charter, as well as the standardization of the national symbols.
The National Citizens Values Brigade will be established not just in primary schools, in secondary schools across this country. Now, this will also help to create the ambassadors of Nigerian values that this country seeks to have. Again, there was an approval of the inclusion of the National Values Charter and the national symbols to be made mandatory, not just in our curriculum, in the teaching of civic education, but also among appointees of government. For example, at every retreat, at the inception of every administration, members, for example, of the Federal Executive Council will have some form of workshop or training on what our national values are, so that this can be further be inculcated. And not only that, also the standardization of our national symbols, the national flag, the national anthem, the Naira notes, the Constitution, and all those things that make what we call our national symbols. We must standardize them. Council has approved that. The National Orientation Agency will take charge of that. The way we see our flags being hosted in some indiscriminate manner will be standardized.
And President Bola Tinubu has implored the government-elect of Edo State, Monday Okpeholo, to hit the ground running upon inauguration to deliver the benefits of democracy to the people of the state. The president gave the advice as he received the governor-elect at the State House. APC National Chairman Abdullahi Ganduje and the Chairman, Nigeria Governors Forum, Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak of Kwara State, led the governor-elect here. It is simply the winning team of the Edo election. In addition to the election victory and the certification by the electoral body, members of the team got presidential handshakes for delivering the heartbeat of the nation, back to the progressives in the September 21 election. The governor-elect and the deputy started as opponents in the party primaries and now ending up as partners. President Bola Tinubu describes these as a symbol of good understanding as he advises the incoming governor to imbibe the progressive spirit as he sets out for his dispensation.
So, governor-elect, so you can face the task of development. We are here to work with you. Thank you for giving us the joy of this victory. It is. You work hard. You earn the victory. Democracy is difficult, particularly in the emerging economy like ours. If you hear complaints from America and other places, you know how difficult it is to navigate, a democracy. But it's the best form of government.
President Tinubu commended the key players in the electoral process, including INEC and security agencies, for delivering a peaceful election and the electorate for their good conduct.
There was no bloodshed. There was no riot. People voted and went back to their houses in peace, and the fear dissipated instantly. I congratulate all of you. I do. You brought joy to many of us and to the whole country, Nigeria. It is watching keenly our democratic path and growth.
Your Excellency, we thank you. Our next target is the Ondo election. We have a template, democratic template. And early next year, Your Excellency, we're heading to Anambra State.
Monday, Okpeholo looking his days ahead and promises people of Edo State good governance.
I think Edo people have spoken with their vote. For me, I'm coming as a servant to serve the Edo people. That is what is required of me, and that is what exactly I'm going to do. So very soon, you will see a lot of development coming up in Edo.
My joy is the fact that Edo people will now have a governor that they can hug, they can touch, they can feel, and a governor that will open the doors.
The governor-elect is due for inauguration on November 12, 2024. President Bola Tinubu has directed his ministers to embark on propagation of the activities of the administration, including the policies and programs aimed at transforming the country for the good of all. The presidential media team revealed this at the maiden periodic media briefing at the State House. The Tinubu administration is over 15 months into its mandate. The 8-point renewed hope agenda of the government are gradually being translated from paper to reality. Campaign promises such as the student loan scheme, compressed natural gas CNG initiative are equally manifesting. But the administration is of the view that not so many Nigerians know about its transformative policies and programs already in the works. President Bola Tinubu is certainly not satisfied that not so much is heard about the effort of his administration, hence a marching order to the ministers to embark on a vigorous publicity going forward.
Some people feel the government is not doing anything, and government has been doing a lot, and he believes that it is up to them to go out there and blow their trumpets. They should not even wait for people to blow it for them. They should go out and talk about what their ministries have been doing.
The presidential advisor also enumerated some imminent executive bills coming to reform some critical aspects of the economy. These include the National Identity Management Commission's Amendment Bill, which seeks the inclusion of foreigners on its system.
If the National Assembly passes that bill, it provides that everybody living in Nigeria, foreigners, all of them will now be registered and be given NIN, especially once you are doing some work here and you are earning income, you will be registered and be given NIN so that you can be taxed. Your NIN will give you the kind of tax identity, and you can also be taxed. You come under our tax structure.
The government is also aiming to lay emphasis on the national currency as against dollarization of the nation's economy. This is to be done with some adjustments to the operating laws of NIMASA and the Nigeria Port Authority.
That all their fees, charges, levies, fines, and other monies accruing to them and payable to those agencies may now be paid in Naira at the applicable exchange rate. I think those agencies only were charging in dollars, but now they can always now collect it in Naira.
At this stage, may I ask if you have enough funding to disburse to the students who had applied?
For those wondering how the government intends to fund the student loan scheme, the presidential media team says that would be addressed with an amendment to the TED Fund Act.
30% of whatever TED Fund gets from the Federation account will now be passed on to NEL Fund. So that will provide a ready-made source of funding to NEL Fund.
The government is actually quite positive and happy that a lot of its programs are achieving desired results, especially in some sectors. For instance, agriculture expanded by 3.2%. We're seeing more enhanced local production. We're seeing a lot more exports. The same things with the telecommunications industry, which has expanded by about 9.1% because of new investments in both digital infrastructure. For instance, they're laying fiber optics across the country, and also, investments in new areas in technology. In addition, FDIs continue to rise. The foreign reserves are also rising.
Right now we have the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, with us to talk to us about some new developments coming from the executive. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. The President has just given a new directive regarding more publicity about his activities or activities of the government, giving directives to the ministers who go all out there. How did you receive his directive?
Well, it was at the end of the last Federal Executive Council meeting. He implored all ministers, members of cabinet, to go out there, including the chief executives of government agencies, to talk about what government is doing. His thinking is that there's a need for deeper policy articulation on the part of ministers and heads of agencies about what government is doing. So much has happened in the last 1.5 years, thereabout, and he thinks that Nigerians deserve to know more, and therefore that directive was given. It's not just for those in the Ministry of Information or those who are charged with the responsibility of speaking on behalf of government. It is also for those who are doing these policies, who are designing these policies, to articulate them very well so that Nigerians can understand.
And now, like you know, this will definitely fall under your purview as a Minister of Information to coordinate your colleagues to carry out this task of improving on the engagement with Nigerians by the way of giving information out. So how do you intend to coordinate that?
Well, it's actually not new. Recall that the Ministry of Information has always had what we call the ministerial press briefings regularly, where we call ministers and their heads of agencies to come to the ministry and have all members of Nigerian media there talk to them and give them the opportunity to scrutinize government activities, to interrogate them about what they think government is doing or not doing. And on the side of government officials, they articulate what they do so that Nigerians will understand. It's not really very new. It's just that the president is asking us to deepen that so that Nigeria can have the benefit of the knowledge of some of these activities and programs of government. We intend to schedule these ministers, have them as directed by the president, to have them to come out. Many of them actually are already doing that in their own way. But I think we need to better coordinate that at the Ministry of Information and National Orientation, where they will come to the National Press Center and talk to Nigerians, and Nigerians will have the opportunity to interrogate also what they do. So like I said, it's not new. It's something that we are doing. We are only going to strengthen it and elaborate further on that.
Right. The impression out there has been that the government is not doing enough, which the president himself has observed, and now we need to up this engagement, like the president said it. So what should Nigerians expect from these new developments?
I think the government is doing quite a lot, and many of these activities have actually been put out. But I think there's a need for us to say it again and again, to articulate it further. It's not as if what they are going to say is actually entirely new. It's what Nigerians have already known. But like a preacher, when you come to the pulpit or you come to the mosque, what you're likely to say may not necessarily be new. But when you repeat it and remind people about that, people will be reminded and key in. So we need to talk about it over and over and over again, so that Nigerians will understand, and then we give Nigerians also the opportunity to scrutinize, to interrogate, to look at, to question the affairs of government. It is their responsibility to know, it is their right to know what government is doing. It is also the responsibility of government at all levels to ventilate whatever they do to the public, so that they will also know what they are doing. So it's a two-way thing. I think this gives us an additional opportunity, if you like, to really articulate some of these activities and programs of government that the president has embarked upon since May of 2023.
Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, we really appreciate your time.
My pleasure.
President Bola Tinubu was among the congregation at the National Mosque Abuja for a special Juma prayer to commemorate Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. Former head of state General Abdulsalami Abubakar, chairman of the Nigeria Governors Forum, and Kwara State Governor Abdurrahman Abdulrazak, National Assembly members and ministers were also in attendance. In the translation of a sermon, Imam Muhammad Kabir Adam acknowledged the diversity amongst Nigerians as designed by God. He harped on the necessity for good conduct amongst the citizens while urging Nigerians to remain united and work toward actualization of a greater country. And after the two standing salats, there was a special prayer for the continuous unity, peace and development of the country, as well as for God's guidance, strength and wisdom for President Bola Tinubu as he continues to lead the country. And now, just so you know, the president is scheduled to speak to Nigerians on October 1st as part of the activities lined up to commemorate the 64th independence anniversary of our dear nation. Join us on the network service of the NTA for that broadcast. And that has been the show for this week. Thanks a lot for being part of it. Another one will come your way next week. See you again.
confidence is there. Hope is back for Nigeria.
Embrace the wisdom of our ancestors as we explore the timeless wisdom of Nigerian proverbs.
Proverbs are palm oil with which words are written. Kola nuts last long in the mouths of those that values it. He who thinks is leading when no one follows is just taking the walk. No matter how hot you hunger, it cannot cook here.
Nigerian proverbs, timeless lessons from our ancestors.
Water is life. It is not a cliche. It is a fact. Medical experts say 60% of the human body is made up of water, just like 75% of the Earth's surface is said to be covered with water. Plants, animals, and humans all need water for various purposes. You may think the call for constant drinking of water is overrated, but here are some benefits of this colorless liquid. Water is the #1 cleanser of the skin, not just from outside, but within. Without water, the skin cannot function at its best. It becomes dry, tight, and prone to aging. Drinking enough water helps to flush toxins from the skin, keeps the skin moisturized, and also reduce acne. Did you know drinking water first thing in the morning fights toxins in the stomach and boosts metabolism? Many health experts say drink at least 8 glasses of water a day. This will prevent dehydration and keep the body at a normal temperature. Water is a great mouth cleanser. It rinses some food particles from the teeth, prevents some buildup of bad bacteria which causes mouth odor. Also, drinking water frequently keeps the mouth moist. Water is a great source of weight loss. Health practitioners advise that water be taken at least 30 minutes before meal. This prevents overeating by creating a sense of fullness. Did you know water helps the kidney remove waste from the blood in form of urine? Every day, the kidney filters about 120 to 150 quarts of waste in form of urine. If the kidney does not function very well, waste products and excess fluid can build up inside the body. This also can lead to some diseases such as the kidney stone. Drinking water helps the bowel to function properly. Lack of water can lead to digestive problems, constipation, and increases the risk of heartburn and stomach ulcer. Indeed, nature has blessed us with water, not only to quench the thirst, but also as a medicine.
Nigeria is blessed with iconic wildlife: elephants, gorillas, pangolins, and so much more. But these beautiful animals are threatened by illegal logging and poaching. And we will lose our national heritage if we don't stand up for wildlife. So please report wildlife crimes and say no to illegal bushmeat, because protecting nature protects our future.
Our music is one of our greatest exports, but our wildlife could be another great industry if we protect it for future generations.
Right now, it's threatened by illegal wildlife trade. So please, report wildlife crime and say no to illegal bushmeat,
because poaching steals from us all.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Welcome, dear viewers, to The Edge, the show that pushes boundaries of exploration and innovation. I am Patience Abba.
And I am Nina Basi. Today we are delving into a world where power meets progress, where ideas illuminate the path to a sustainable future.
Oh yes, Nina, we are venturing into the realm of sustainability and innovation in energy, where innovators light up possibilities and pave the way for a cleaner, greener tomorrow.
We've got something special in store for you today. Patience had the incredible opportunity to sit down with a true visionary in the field.
So stay with us as we journey through the landscapes of innovation, explore the frontiers of sustainability, and uncover the energy solutions that are lighting up the future.
We are ready to embark on this enlightening adventure. Let's delve into sustainability and innovation in energy right here on The Edge.
Want to know what made you go into renewable energy?
Well, I would say the three key things, I was a civil servant, working with security outfit at that time, but majorly I am somebody who wants to get my hands on. So I felt a bit underutilized, and I was looking out for something that can engage me. I'm not used to just going to sit down in the office before the computer and then, spend the day like that. So I'm a field person to start with. So that was a contrast with my flair. But besides that, there was a national challenge, I can recall as far back as 30 years, we've never had stable electricity in the country. And it was very challenging that people had to live with additional cost of fueling generators and all the inconvenience and interruption of electricity. So you can imagine the challenge and difficulty. So I was actually looking out for a solution. Totally also, I felt like for any problem, there are opportunities. So once there is a potential problem, I could see opportunities of making money. And I also knew that the kind of lifestyle I would like to live, I probably can never make that out of the government without stealing money. I just thought I could, take this problem as an opportunity. So these were the three key factors that, attracted me into the renewable energy industry.
Can you share with us some of your significant innovations or technologies that you have been involved in developing or championing, within the renewable energy sector?
Well, I will tell you that most of these technologies are not innovations that, that are local. They've been in existence, some scientists somewhere over time have made the discoveries. But the key thing is, why is it not working in Nigeria? And that's where I thought, we could make a difference. There is always a need to localize these technologies to suit our own purpose here in Nigeria. So many Nigerians have built inverters. We even built inverter in my factory in Kaduna as well. But in those early days of building inverters, there were already inverters coming in from other parts of the world. But these inverters, as well built as they were, they do not understand our own local electricity situation and application here. So that's where I thought we needed to come in to see how we can work with the OEMs to localize this technology to make it work for us here.
So right now the narration have changed. Solar can do more than it did so many years ago. That's what you're saying. Now you have domesticated it to suit our needs. So we can actually use solar to take care of our problems as they are.
Certainly. I have been living off the grid. I have not paid electricity bill either in my house or in my office or in my factory for the past 14 years. I've been living off grid, for that long. If After 14 years we've been, using the technology, we will have cracked all those challenges we need. We have more than 1,800 homes in Nigeria now that we have installed our solar solutions for. They're either running on 100% off-grid or hybrid solutions. Basically, other than, the power backup solution for homes, we have about 4 or 5 different other solutions that are under the umbrella of our solar business. We have what we call uninterrupted power supply systems. Those ones may not necessarily be solar, they could be just backups. We have UPS systems for medical operations and for lift operating systems as well. So the power backup is on one side, the solar, power systems is on another side, which is, standalone solar systems. The solar hybrid is a combination of solar and battery with other sources of electricity that comes in a grid or generator. We also have external lighting, like the solar street lighting, which we have used to achieve major public infrastructures across Nigeria. In about 6 different states of Nigeria now, we've done the solar street lighting project completely, and we're responsible for its maintenance. So the technology is better understood now. We have more people trained for the installation and maintenance, and we also have a better check on the products that are coming into the country now. Standard Organization of Nigeria has woken up to their responsibility. They have a better understanding of the components now, and I think there is also a difference in terms of the competitiveness of the business. People who have enjoyed it over several years have gotten to know that for you to get the best of this technology, you must be willing to invest.
What an insightful interview that was, delving deep into the world of sustainable energy and innovation.
Absolutely, Patience. He's also making waves in the realm of smart homes.
We have now connected with our guest at his remarkable smart home. Here, innovation and technology converge to create a living space of the future. Sometime you had mentioned about smart homes. I'm thinking, where did smart home come in? How did you dovetail into smart homes?
Well, to start with, solar solution is about energy efficiency. The first step in achieving solar power in a home is to make the home energy efficient. And a smart home is an efficient home because you're bringing in technology that reduces your energy consumption or energy waste, if I may put it like that. For example, if you pass in a corridor, you need light, but after you have passed, you don't need light. So why do you have light running? So with that energy efficiency drive, we also discovered that most companies that are into smart home always come to us for power solutions. So that means, there is something very common between smart homes, energy efficiency, and solar power solutions.
Like a synergy.
Yeah. But also the need to diversify. I haven't been in the same industry for almost 14 years. There was a need to do something new. And, with artificial intelligence, taking over, it was very easy for us to identify smart homes as, a diversification business.
For you to tell your house to
smart home.
Oh, your lights, come on.
Hey Siri, it's evening.
Like have a conversation with your home.
We can talk to Siri or talk to Alexa or Google, Google Home, and just ask, hey Siri, put on the lights, or hey Siri, I'm back home, Sometimes you don't even need to talk. You can geofence your house, and as you're approaching your house, from your app, you could tell that you're already in certain vicinity, and certain things in the home begins to get themselves ready for you.
But you can't cook for you, can it?
During a visit to the Abuja office of the Blue Camel, The Urge crew uncover the visionary endeavors of entrepreneur Suleiman Yusuf. Notably, he has expanded his horizons into the conversion of traditional premium motor spirit PMS vehicles into environmentally conscious compressed natural gas CNG vehicles.
The gas only gets frame, have pump to push, but the power of the gas can switch it to the unit valve for this car to start. So now I start this car with gas now.
The conversion process exemplifies a precise fusion of cutting-edge technology and engineering expertise. This innovative system enables vehicles to operate efficiently on CNG, presenting a green alternative to conventional gasoline.
So I'll be driving this now for complete 1 month and a half now. As the technology enter, we are the one doing it. So I now put my car on the sample.
Beyond its eco-friendly attributes, CNG presents compelling economic advantages. Both businesses and individuals stand to gain from substantial fuel cost savings.
This is 30 kg cylinder, which converting to liters, we see 60 liters also, which can drive you like 230 kilometers above.
Suleiman Yusuf's transformative journey stands as a testament to the profound impact of entrepreneurship and innovation. It underscores how these forces can usher in positive change, one vehicle at a time. As we embark on a future embracing sustainability, the path to eco-friendly mobility is illuminated by visionary entrepreneurs like Suleiman Yusuf.
What an enlightening exploration of sustainable energy, innovation, and the remarkable transformation of vehicles to compressed natural gas. It is incredible how visionary entrepreneurs like Suleiman Yusuf are shaping a more eco-conscious future.
And now, let's jump right back into that captivating conversation with Suleiman, who is not just an entrepreneur in solar technology and smart homes, but also a pioneer in converting vehicles to CNG. Let's hear more about his journey, and also stay tuned because we have an exciting short documentary to share highlighting our recent trip to Suleiman's Kaduna factory.
Lots of business operators who think that every day should be profitable, they end up packing up when they go through a stretch of difficult times or non-profitable times, which could be as a result of either policy changes, or as a result. Let me give you an example. If you, design your business, based on, unavailability of electricity, and for some reason electricity supply improves, and you're no longer having that demand, what do? But you need to look around for other areas where your business can apply. So you have to be very dynamic in thinking. You have to look at rural area solutions. You have to look at commercial and industrial solutions, and then you have to look at residential solutions. If you look at the statistics and if you understand that electricity problem in Nigeria, even when we get everything right and we start the journey now, we cannot get it solved before the next 7 years. But as a businessman, if you assume that we get electricity problem solved in Nigeria in 7 years, to what extent are you going to be part of that solution? Globally, everybody is tilting towards renewable energy, so it's an open field. That's the new oil, if I may say. Vehicles are going EVs. So if the residential solution is probably likely to be resolved, you have to start thinking, what about these electronic vehicles that are coming in? How are they going to be recharging? How can you play a role in setting up recharge stations for the EVs? So you have to expand and be ready, and understand that.
You must constantly be pushing the edge.
Exactly.
Constantly.
Exactly.
Okay, let's talk about community impact and your social corporate responsibility. How have that been going for you as a company?
Well, for us, we look at corporate social responsibility more from the angle of impacting, by, educating people with the necessary knowledge and skills they need to be able to survive. Once you impact on one person, that impact is going down to his family members, relatives, and friends. What we did when we set up our factory in Kaduna was to set it up together with a training academy. Okay. It's called BRECTA, Blue Camel Renewable Energy Training Academy, where we have so far trained over 460 young Nigerians in renewable energy technology, mostly on scholarship and partial scholarship basis. So rather than invest in providing solutions that helps people that is not sustainable or is not consistent, when you train people, you're impacting them and you're giving them knowledge that will forever be useful to them, and they'll also retrain or re-impact that knowledge on other people. So we've done a lot in terms of capacity building and job creation.
In the heart of Kaduna, Nigeria, a beacon of sustainable innovation shines. Welcome to the Blue Camel Factory, where sunlight becomes a source of power and renewable energy is a way of life. Skilled engineers meticulously assemble solar panels, the heart of sustainable energy. Each panel is a promise of a brighter future. Once assembled, these panels are put to the test under the African sun, transforming sunlight into clean, reliable energy. The warehouse is a treasure trove of tools and materials used for assembling solar streetlights, lighting up neighborhoods and streets. Inside the office, accolades adorn the walls, celebrating the innovation of Blue Camel and its visionary leader, Mr. Suleiman Yusuf. As the sun sets, Kaduna's streets come alive with a different kind of light. Solar street lights line the roads, bringing safety and brightness to the city. In Kaduna, the Blue Camel factories lighten the way to a cleaner, greener future. Here, the sun is not just a star. It is a source of hope, power, and innovation.
Welcome back, everyone. That documentary was an insightful look into the world of innovation and entrepreneurship.
We witness the challenges that entrepreneurs like Suleiman Yusuf face daily in their quest to make a difference.
It's important to acknowledge the hurdles they overcome. Now, let's rejoin our guest, Suleiman Yusuf, as he shares his thoughts on the challenges he encountered on this remarkable journey.
We don't get the kind of support that is required by our government. There is no way, government is complaining of unemployment and government is not supporting entrepreneurs. The number of people that entrepreneurs can absorb or employ is way higher than the number of people that government can employ. So what government needs to do is to focus on supporting entrepreneurships, small and medium-scale businesses, so that we can absorb more and more people. I can assure you that if I had experienced the necessary support from the government in different areas, whatever you know of Blue Camel today, our 150 staffs could be 1,500 by now. But we have a lot of challenges around access to funding. We're competing with companies across the globe who get access to funding at 2%, 2.5% and below. But here you go for facilities in the bank, you're discussing 25%.
Double digits.
That's too much, But besides that, we're not enjoying any kind of tax holidays, no incentives, we're being taxed heavily. If you reduce that tax, you are allowing me to grow. There are certain things that government should have a way of regulating how they come in. I have a factory that I've invested over $2 million in Kaduna that is supposed to be into production, assembly, and fabrication. But we're limited by the things that we can go into because our product is in the markets with other products coming from Asia and other parts of the world, where they have advantage of electricity, cheap electricity, they have advantage of low costs in terms of financing, and they also have take the advantage of coming to register companies in Nigeria that doesn't pay tax. They take advantage of the first 3 years tax holidays. So while I'm, being charged 7.5% on products, VAT, they don't collect VAT because before it is 3 years, when their company is due for auditing, they shut down that company and move their activities into another company. These are all parts of the challenges that we've been facing.
So a lot of young people are watching us today, and they're wondering, how do I start? Or I want you to speak to them in a way that they will start thinking of doing their own business instead of waiting for that job, that big job.
To start with, you must have a passion for whatever you're doing. So when you're doing what you have a passion for, you never get tired of doing it. You're always happy doing it. We also need to appreciate the other piece, like planning. You can't just wake up and just have a passion and you think you can know. You have to plan. And planning means that you have to put things down in perspective and have a timeline of achievement. During your planning, you can plan today and say, look, in the next 10 years, this is what I want to be. 10 years is a long time in that process. But at the same time, if you don't plan, 10 years can just come and pass and you haven't even achieved anything. You're still, having your ideas on paper. So planning is key. You have to look at things like prayers. Whatever religion we come from, prayers, I think, is very key because it keeps us going and it, helps us to navigate around, So it's about belief. But I personally believe that prayers has also a very key role to play in your ability to, to move on. But then, things like perseverance, you have to persevere. You will fail, you will wake up, you will move on. Sometimes it gets really, really tough, but you have to tell yourself, no, I have to get there. So that's part of it. You also have to be patient. Patience is part of any successful journey. If you're not patient, you're probably going to give up somewhere at the wrong point, but you have to just continue to be patient. But outside that, you have to start looking at things like, packaging. You have to package yourself, You can't just, the same product that is not well packaged, their prices are not the same. Their demand is not the same.
You're right, sir.
Then promotion, you have to find a way to promote your product, And I think I've mentioned about 8 or 9, there are about 14 of these P's that are very key, to entrepreneurship.
Okay, so where do you see Blue coming? What's your vision for the future?
Thanks to some of the new policies that just got approved by the, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, that allows me now to generate electricity, to run my own transmission network and to sell power. My vision for Blue Camel is to become one of the major electricity companies in Nigeria, holdings that will generate, distribute, electricity to Nigerians across, from the rural areas to the urban, industrial and commercial, off-takers of electricity.
As we wrap up this insightful conversation, we can't help but feel inspired by the incredible journey of Suleiman Yusuf, from sustainable energy to smart homes and transforming vehicles to CNG. He's redefining the landscape of innovation. Patience.
Yes, Nina, you said it all. Our last question to Suleiman about the future of the company gives us a glimpse of what's to come. We look forward to witnessing the continued growth and impact of visionary endeavors.
Indeed, the road ahead is illuminated with possibilities. We will be right here to share more stories of innovation and entrepreneurship on the edge.
So stay tuned and remember, the edge of innovation is where the future is being shaped. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey. Goodbye.
Bye.
the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. So piece together your time wisely.
Creative visual arts has been believed to be the highest standard of artistic expressions. Artists make works that are purely created to be aesthetically pleasing, which distinguishes masters of art from other forms of art.
These are works that have been with these masters and have recognized that in dealing with art particularly, when you're buying any stock of art, let me just say this, you're not buying the regular car, you're not buying the regular jets there, then you put it. This is something that has never fallen. There is no stock market that you find art has fallen. So it's always on the rise, and Nigeria is on the rise.
The demand for Nigerian art, both locally and globally, has equipped the artists with necessary skills to create various forms of art. And for the masters, it also provided a significant cultural component to help them in communicating ideas, entertain, and awaken our curiosity and emotions.
It has to do with the Nigerian situation where we have the three major ethnic groups in the country, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. And the work here represents three figures with three different colors. So as the artist, I chose blue color to suggest that the man in blue is the good and the man in red is the bad, while the man with black dress is the ugly. Will you say the Igbo man is the one wearing the blue color, or the red or black, or vice versa, the Hausa man, or even the Yoruba man? So the major idea is that we are very rich, but unfortunately we are not making good progress because we have the good, the bad, and the ugly within our society.
My name is Biko. And I'm Mana. And together we are Biko's Mana.
What is up, everyone? My name is Ricky Smith, and I am the writer and producer of the Sesame Street Friends theme song.
Hey, it's time to play. We're glad you came because we love to share.
It's been so cool working with Biko and Mana on this project. They've been incredibly professional, and obviously they're so talented. We could not have found better people to sing this song.
Hey, it's time to play. We're glad you came because we love to share. We can laugh and sing, do brand new things with new friends everywhere. Come, let's have some fun. With everyone. Because we love to learn together, making new friends forever. We're Sesame Street Friends.
This is the network service of the NTA.
You know, Patience, I remember many years ago, the import of the discussion was influenced or introduced by the kind of cough that our elders used to start a conversation.
Yes.
Anytime I heard my auntie, uncle, my mother, my father do that cough, my brain started winding. What have I done? It is true that what our elders see sitting down, little matter the highest, tallest palm tree we find and stand on top of it, we cannot see it. We were not there 64 years ago when Nigeria had our independence. But good thing our elders, our parents, our grandparents have shared the rich and vibrant history of Nigeria with us. And it gives us great pleasure to be here present and well as Nigeria journeys towards her 64th independence.
It is your
you.
favorite weekend show, Weekend Deal, coming to you from the network service of the NTA. And my name is Patience Eloy Abba. Come, let's have this conversation together.
For now, our hands are not too busy to invite our friend and yoga master, Dr. Dip. Namaste.
Namaste.
Raise your knee, walk towards your front. Namaste. Hello to everyone. I am Diptiranjan Mohanty, a trained yoga teacher from High Commission of India, Abuja. She is Tinasi. Now we perform Vyagrasana. Vyagra means tiger. So Vyagrasana means tiger posture. We should know the contraindication of Vyagrasana. Those who are suffering from slip disc, cervical spondylitis, they should avoid this posture. Soon after the surgery of abdomen, they should avoid the posture. Now, come to cat stage pose. Stand on your both knees. Now, both palms on the floor, slightly separate your both knees, both hands parallel to both thighs. Now, breathe in, raise your right leg. Raise your head up. Now bend your right knee. Bring your right toes towards your behind your head. Breathe out. Bring your nose to knee. Breathe in. Raise your legs. Bend your knee. Bring your foot towards the head. Breathe out. Bring your knees to nose. Breathe in. Raise your right leg. Bend your right knee. Breathe out. Touch your nose to knee. Now come to cat stage pose. Starting posture. Now we'll do this in left side. Breathe in. Raise your left leg. Bend your left knee. Bring your left foot behind of your head. Breathe out. Bring your knee towards your nose. Breathe in. Raise your left leg. Breathe out. Swing your legs under your hips. Breathe in. Raise your left. Breathe out. Do it 5 to 10 times for general benefits. Breathe out. Asana, tiger pose. This asana exercises the loosens the back by bending it alternately in both directions and tones the spinal nerves. It relaxes the sciatica nerves, relieving sciatica and loosens up the legs and hip joints. It tones the female reproductive organs and is especially beneficial for women after childbirth and those who have given birth to many children. Thank you for joining the yoga session. See you next time. Namaste. Raise your knee, walk towards your front.
We've been talking about Nigeria's entertainers of repute, people who have contributed to making memorable events for us over time. so that we can hand over interesting stories to those who are coming after us. And we're asking, how are they doing? Where are they now? Are they in good health? And those who have faced one challenge or the other, how are they making do at this time? You know how we do it? We set off with a background feature that will encapsulate all the directions, all the angles will be taken all through the show. So Uju's been doing the research for today. Let's see what she comes up with. Uju, please take it away.
The Nigerian entertainment industry ranks number 2 after Hollywood.
I get surprised when people come in here and recognize me very easily. People coming from outside the country, right? And they talk about what I've done, a couple of films they've watched, and almost all of them come here and call me Igwe. You can imagine white people call it Igwe, but I'm fine, you know. We are doing well. We are doing very, very well. I think there is still room for improvement.
Chisom! Chini! Come here.
Papa, welcome.
Good. Where is Chisom?
He's inside. He's coming.
Doing what?
I don't know. He's coming.
Now tell me, what did you and Chisom... Chisom, come here.
Welcome, Papa.
Yes.
The Nigerian music, drama, comedy takes on society, throwing heavy demand on the practitioners to keep the flag high. We Can Deal X-rays lifestyle choices of Nigerian entertainers, the diet, rest, work, life balance as it affects their well-being in general.
I think I'll start by showing you the most expensive watch that I'm wearing. It's expensive because it keeps me going, and it tells you how strong I am today as I answer these questions that are coming from you.
Okay, I am 77. There are so many things that bother me that I have to bother about on a daily basis. Prostate, 1. Blood pressure, 2. Sugar in the blood, 3. Then I got my spine to worry about. I mean, you know, as you're getting older, you're recording some decline in so many of these areas, right? So that there is nothing like he died of an undisclosed illness. No. You're suffering from something. Nobody should be ashamed to say this is what I am suffering. We must all die of something. Most of the youngsters drink a great deal, both men and women. A lot of smoke all sorts of nonsense, I can tell you that. Somehow they think that if you want to belong, you must patronize some vice. You know, that is not it.
It should not be that you know. You can see my environment. It's too quiet. You know? But at this stage, I'm near another world. Pay it right. I'm not a good eater. I don't really believe in food because I fast a lot.
It is Weekend Deal.
It's just so beautiful to see our veterans talking about their health. You know how I started in the beginning of the show, and I said we look at them as huge superhuman beings because of what they give, or they keep giving and giving, and we want them to live forever. But the truth is, if we want them to stay forever, they must take care of their health. One thing entertainers are quickly accused of or associated with them is substance abuse. What is the true situation with that? NTA Network Center will tell us more. Stay with us.
The power of music is capable of influencing lives and changing mindsets. This can be likened to the power of drugs, especially when it is being used positively or negatively. It is no longer news that the use of drugs has been a long-standing issue within the music industry, and it has become a source of concern in the society, with many artists openly discussing drug use and even glorifying it in their lyrics. The predominance of performance-enhancing drugs in the music industry is calling for an urgent attention.
These are drugs that artists use to increase their endurance level while performing on stage. They use it to boost their energy level. They want to go beyond their normal human capacity. So they use these drugs to boost their energy level, their performance level, so that they could be able to withstand the strength of their crowd.
There are different types of performance enhancement drugs the artists use. You have cannabis, you have stimulants such as cocaine, caffeine, cigarettes, you have alcohol, you have opiates like heroin, you have anabolic steroids, which is the ones that people use mostly in sport for bodybuilding, you know. So many of them use it to maintain stamina and hence reduce some form of fatigue in carrying out their activities.
Some Nigerian music videos portraying drug-related themes are seen with a lot of celebrities indulging in the use of drugs and excessive alcohol intake, thereby influencing young ones who look up to them.
I fell into a drug that I even wanted to commit suicide. I've lost everything, even though I lost hope. It's just like a last chance for me before God now helped me.
Some of the reasons cited for the high use of drugs in the music industry include enhancing creativity, illegal supply of drugs by industry practitioners, helping to curb depression, being readily available for use during parties, among others, have led to several cases of artists dying or others losing their minds due to overdose.
You know, the more you use these substances, the more you get used to, and you want to, everything depends on the use of the substance. Things like anxiety disorders, you have depression, you have psychosis where you lose touch with reality, your critical thinking becomes very poor, so there's a decline in cognition, you know, your judgment is so bad, little things that you're supposed to think appropriately and do appropriately, it now becomes difficult for you to be able to coordinate and do all these activities.
For those struggling with addiction, how readily available are rehabilitation centers to give proper treatment, mental support and counseling?
At the Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, we have a robust treatment plan for people who have problems associated with performance enhancement drugs, addiction, and any other mental state illness associated with it.
Young people are venturing into drug abuse as a result of lack of information, and that is why we are saying that if we must fight this drug abuse scourge, there's a need for we to increase awareness creation. There's a need for we to increase sensitization.
Doing sensitization program in schools, in secondary schools, universities could go a long way. Telling the young ones the danger associated with the use of these drugs. Even educating parents in public places. You know, whatever you teach parents, they take it home and teach their children too. So I believe campaigns, educational campaigns, sensitization programs could actually help.
In all, While drug abuse and excessive alcohol intake have become a significant issue within the music industry, a holistic approach of measures to reduce drug abuse should involve the community, government, religious bodies, and preventive measures should be highly advocated.
Wow, I was just identifying some of the personalities in that feature. Very interesting, very intriguing. And when questions like that arise, we bring it to the center table. Are the young people learning from the entertainers of old, their lifestyle, where they are now, and their contribution to the nation and its build-up? Well, we have someone special here who is going to rhyme information with lyrics to make our package today very entertaining and very informative. Let's meet, greet, and welcome one of a kind entertainer, and he's coming in with keyboard style. His name is Frank Okoye. So simply call me Mr. Frank Okoye. I was asking him, are you from South Africa? He said, no, he's from Nigeria. But let's get to see him, and you know where I'm coming from.
So good. Welcome to the NTA
Great to
studio,
have you with
sir.
us on Weekend Deal today.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So,
Ishmael is ushering you in.
Ishmael, well done. Ishmael, well done. Thank you. Thank you. We can't wait to have you also. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Sound of music. That was Sound of Music.
Indeed.
Till you find your way.
Taking us way, way back.
Wow.
Beautiful. Taking us back to Maria. Okay, Mr. Frank. You said you sing tenor. You're a tenor singer.
Tenor, yeah.
What exactly does that even mean? Let Nigerians understand that.
Tenor is the third part in the 4 parts of music.
Okay.
We have soprano, we have alto, and we have tenor.
Okay.
And there's bass.
Okay.
There's baritone. There's.
But I used to think that each part needs the other parts to harmonize and sing. So you can sing one on your own.
Well, it
like
depends
that?
on the type of song or the kind of music. Not necessarily.
Okay.
Like most times I sing alone as a soloist. You know, sing special songs with my tenor voice.
Do you do anything to preserve your voice before you sing? Do you do anything to ensure that your voice stays the same way since you started 25 years ago? Or are there any medical measures you take to ensure that we have Mr. Frank around forever?
Yeah, well, of course, normal voice warm-ups every morning
Okay.
for every good singer.
What would that entail? Can you say that here? Let other singers, budding singer here. What
It depends on the way, the voice is a very sophisticated instrument. Okay. It works, some works for some. It depends on what works for you.
Okay.
You understand? In the bathroom, you can decide to on all those voice warm-ups.
The tenor voice.
Yes. You can scream. You can, taking first thing warm water in the morning and what have you. Just make it a routine.
Okay.
To keep the voice smooth.
Okay. So,
but besides your voice, there's a total package that embodies Mr. Frank. I know it's not just that you're training the voice, but the voice is coming from somewhere. So your lifestyle too must be impacted. How are you imbibing healthy habits to ensure that longevity is your portion by the grace of God?
Musicians generally, we all know our lifestyles
in drinking, eating any food, all those things. You know, but some of us, you know, the kind of music we do, I do, classical music, you know, it has to do with, you have to be very careful with the voice production. It must be clear. So, if you have something to attend to in a week's time, you know, most times I avoid alcohol and oily food, fried things and all that. And then less talk.
Okay, there's something I want to say. You know, your genre of music is not so popular in Nigeria. Whether we like it or not, classical music is not everybody's thing. How did you now decide to do classical music? What attracted you to classical music?
Well, I was discovered when I was about 8 to 9 years old. I grew up.
Were you already singing classical then?
The voice.
Just singing.
The voice was already there.
Okay.
In fact, it was where I was washing the plates outside.
And singing.
At home and singing. At that age, I was enjoying Jim Reeves.
I remember.
Yeah. Some glad morning. You know,
Nigerians can't wait. Waiting with bated breath now for you to unveil that exceptional voice. But we'll do that singing when we come back from this break. Nigeria, are you with us on Weekend Deal? Oh,
if you are not, you're on a long thing.
Why not? The break beckons now. We'll see you right after.
Again, the music.
Wise man.
Wise man. Take it away.
Say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Will it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hands, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with
Now,
I'm having goosebumps.
when they say voice,
that was
purity
amazing.
and the strength
That
of
was
Mr.
amazing.
Frank's voice is something
That was
else.
amazing. That was
amazing.
That was amazing.
And you know how Mr. Frank spoke at the beginning of the show and talked about lifestyle choices. What are the choices our entertainers have to make? NTA Kaduna, tell us more. Where is it? Voice. Mr. Frank, you're good.
Thank you.
NTA Kaduna, take it away.
The entertainment industry is one of the fastest growing industries in Nigeria, amounting to 27.46% of its gross domestic product. With the industry's glitz and glamour comes a lifestyle that cannot be easily understood by outsiders. PC Sanyo, a Kaduna-based music artist, shares his personal experience.
Nobody will know the inner life of an artist. You know, as a musician, you have to live something extraordinary for people to love your craft, you know. You have to go to the extreme end for people to just love your craft. So it is something not easy. You know, as an artist, I wake up early morning, go to the studio, finish my unfinished project. Then after that, after I'm done with it, I can even spend up to 8 hours in the studio, just like an office person, just like the 9-to-5 job. After that, I will go and hang out with friends, or I will have a video recording section, or just normal networking. So at night, we go to the clubs, normal or hangout areas where you meet new artists, where you network yourself with influencers. You know, you have to meet those people because they are the ones promoting your work. So you see, it's not an easy task for an artist, for a day-to-day activity of an artist. It's never easy.
Due to the fast-paced lifestyle of most entertainers, they most of the time don't pay attention to healthy sleep patterns. They also exhibit unhealthy eating habits, thereby making them predisposed to health challenges.
Artisans usually are generally people who are very talented, particularly musicians. You have to be creative and talented. And people felt the best time to do some of this is at night. At night is mainly meant for sleep because as the day goes dark, the natural instinct of the body is to release a hormone called melatonin that promotes sleep. The brain actually works better when you have a good sleep. So the advice for them is have a good sleep. Possibly before maybe they have this idea, they want to write a song, they need a very good sleep before they write songwriting. Afterwards, they need to sleep because when they sleep, it's the memory, the brain actually going to consolidate, and they may have very inspirational experience. Because studies have actually proven that people who go to bed, for example, who have attacks, a study have shown that people who have attacks, some were subjected to sleep before, they took the stats and afterwards. So when they had a brain imaging, they were found to have more, their brain was able to consolidate more than people who deprived themselves.
Artists shouldn't forget about themselves nutritionally. Let them strike a balance between what they do, or create an equilibrium between what they do or the activities they do and their well-being. They should make sure that they take in or ingest food that contain all the essential nutrients, balanced diet, at appropriate quantity. So it will even go a long way in trying to create an atmosphere for them to be able to even make the presentation effectively. Because glucose plays a very important role in the functions of the brain. And glucose is obtained from carbohydrate-rich food. And you can only get those things from food you consume. So if you forget yourself, definitely you cannot be able to perform effectively.
Although it's very easy for entertainers to get pulled into the negative aspects of the industry, getting a coping mechanism and remaining focused on it can help, as attested by Sisi Sanyo.
For you to stay out of drugs, you need to be exercising regularly. You get? So you have to be exercising regularly so that you'll be fit if you don't want to use drugs. But if you want to use drugs, which I would never recommend any artist to.
It is important for artists to keep their health in check. As the saying goes, health is wealth.
happy to meet me. Blossom of snow, may you bloom and grow, bloom and grow forever. Edelweiss, bless my homeland
God bless Nigeria.
Today's the day for the voiced man. Amazing, amazing. Okay, let's go to the bank, not CBN, normal bank. If I was to say I want to invite this excellent voice man to come and perform for like 1 hour, will I sell all patients?
I will let my
will
voice
I sell all
answer
patients'
that
landed
question.
property?
You know, in the property business, there is a handbook. There's a guide at which so property at this area will be sold this price. So property at this area will be sold this price and all that. But in this our industry, you know, everybody wants to become far much higher than the other. So it becomes survival of the fittest. And that is not good for the growth and the betterment of the industry. There should be something that works together.
Like standardized
Yes,
price.
standardized price.
1 hour, 2
the
hours.
union gets theirs, these people get theirs, and the artist goes home with some part of it. But it's not working.
True.
So with that, we artists will still survive.
True.
You put in something from your pocket to build what you're doing, and you charge as you like. So
there's no cap.
Wherever you keep your standard, that is where it is.
True.
One cannot even quantify or even qualify the level of
So,
your
you know,
expertise.
in Nigeria of today, they pay for what they see.
True.
The level they see, they pay. Some people, when you charge them 500,000, they will say, it's too cheap. Please, get a good artist.
It is true.
Some people, when you charge them 5 million, they will say, is that the lowest? Some people take the people that charge 25 million. Some people take the people that charge 100 million. Some artists, their calendar for 2025 is filled up.
It's filled up already. It's true.
So,
nice one.
Yeah. So, I can say for myself, mine is flexible.
Okay.
It's flexible. So,
Uche,
yes.
How is your calendar for 2025?
My calendar for 2025 is only filled until the first quarter of the year. I am booked for plays from now December till around March. When you give quality every time,
your money
people
grows.
Yes, people will keep coming back. So the production company have the onus is on them to make sure they tell the right stories. They tell the right stories, and then they make it as beautiful and as interesting,
as vibrant.
So that
more
for
Nigerians
the
will
audience.
enjoy it.
Yes.
You know, there are young people who are watching you today. I'm told them, Uche, you may be taking your leave shortly. There are young people who are watching both of you here today. They are inspired.
Yes.
And it looks like, wow, how can I? When can I? What path would you advise them to go as you are inspiring and motivating Nigerians at home and abroad today? How can they be like you, women and men alike?
For young aspiring actors, it's the acting industry. Hopefully, thankfully, is not one that we have gatekeepers per se. It's one where talent speaks for you. It's talent speaks for you. If you think this is for you, just go out there and do it. There are auditions. Look for platforms that share auditions. You can always go out, show what you've got. Do not restrict yourself. Do not let yourself become just one thing. Don't remain in the box.
Be as flexible
yes,
as
be
possible.
as flexible as possible.
Is it paying well? Stage? Is stage paying well?
Stage is something that doesn't pay great, but it's fair.
It's
At the
fulfilling
moment,
too.
Yes, it is fulfilling.
It's good to see the reaction, audience reaction, real time, and all
Yes,
that. But
it is.
we
It
need
is
to go
very
with
full.
money. That's why
Yes, money is very important.
Yeah,
especially for the actor who is giving body and soul right now. You are watching him giving his body.
But you
yes,
did say that it's growing.
It
and
is
you've
growing,
talked about,
yes.
like you said, body and soul. So there's little stress about it that the money is going to improve
Yes,
and
it
impact.
is. It is.
Especially as more people like you, voiced men and women, are doing it for us.
Yes.
Well, our break beckons. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The voiced men are in the house. And it's all about weekend deals. Stay with us.
Indeed, the Nigerian of a dream is not a fantasy, like Uche just said. He said one of the opening lines in one of his narrations yesterday. Together we can achieve it. Nigeria 64 against all odds. NTA knowledge, take it away.
We are the future. We are the dream. We are the nation, we are part of this.
64 years ago, a nation was born. A nation of hope, of resilience, of unity. On October 1st, 1960, the chains of colonialism was broken. We celebrate 64 years of freedom from ashes of struggle to a phoenix rose. Nigeria, a nation of pride. Nigeria gained independence from British colonial rule on October 1st, 1960, a date etched in history. It was a collection of independent states and kingdoms including the Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo, and others. The British colonized Nigeria in 1914, merging the southern and northern protectorates. Nigerian nationalism emerged in the 1920s to 1940s when figures like Herbert Macaulay, Obafemi Awolowo, and Nnamdi Azikiwe advocated for independence. In 1957, after the World War II, the British granted Nigeria eternal self-government. But the Nigerian people demanded full independence, leading to negotiations with Britain, while the 1959 Nigerian Constitutional Conference in London paved way for the independence. Nigeria gained independence, making Nnamdi Azikiwe the Governor-General in 1960 to 1963. He became president 1963 to 1966. After him, Nigeria had several heads of states and presidents. Nigeria, a nation of over 200 million people, is celebrating 64 years of independence. Despite its cultural diversity, with more than 500 languages and 300 ethnic groups, Nigeria has made a significant stride in promoting unity.
Education has played a crucial role in uniting Nigeria by bridging ethnic and cultural divides across the country in several ways, such as subjects being taught in schools like social studies, history, and civic. These subjects have been incorporated in the national curriculum to help foster and unity amongst the students. So in teaching these subjects, it actually broadens the knowledge of the students and thereby bringing about a sense of belonging and pride in the Nigerian heritage.
If we know each other's cultures, each other's way of life, I think we would have less conflicts, less strifes. I am one of those people who believe that the reason why we quarrel so much among ourselves is because we've not taken pains to learn about the other person. So cultural diversity is something that should actually bring us closer together. Because if I know you, if I know your ways, if I know the things you like, the things you do, then it becomes easy to live with you without stress, without conflict.
I've looked elsewhere. I found out that there's nothing that we have again that is uniting us. And we have to start from the youths, and the kids are going to learn very few tricks for them to be better than even the stars that we had in the future.
One of the ways I believe NYSC has helped to promote unity is to integrate me into various societies, various organizations, and I've even conversated with various people of different tribes, people who I thought that I would not be able to meet, people who I thought that we would never cross paths. I believe NYSC has helped me to put myself out there into different circles.
Okay. The establishment of federal schools and unity schools was intended to bring students from various ethnic and religious backgrounds. So students come together to learn about the various cultural backgrounds and religion, thereby fostering, tolerance and respect for the diverse cultures and religion.
As Nigeria moves forward, it's essential to embrace its diversity as a strength. Nigeria can overcome challenges to unity and become a beacon of hope for Africa and the world.
Wow, that was amazing. NTA knowledge, very interesting incursion you made into our package today, celebrating those who came before us and indeed our pre-independence celebration. The galore has started, and you heard the voiced man, and that's how Chimezie from Lagos says, I must contribute to Weekend Deal today because Mr. Frank is my brother and my friend. He performed at my wedding, and I tell you, people are still clapping for his performance, what they experienced that time. He also commends Uche Waneri. He said, amazing collaboration he just saw, and he wants to see more of that. He said, Frank, keep doing us proud. His name is Stanley, like I already told you. Stanley Chimezie Uche, who is reaching us from Lagos. The stage is a wonderful place to celebrate Nigeria's unity. But even more so, you represent the stage and all it embodies today. And Frank is bringing us our cultural background, high life, plus amazing tenor sounds. Please, Nigeria is watching from home and abroad. Do that collabo again.
When I was just a boy in school, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. When I was just a little boy, I asked my teacher, what should I try? Should I try painting? Will I sing songs? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be, will be. Thank you so much.
Beautiful. Amazing. Woo! Woo! We want to thank you very much for joining us on Weekend Deal today. The one and only Frank Okoye. Reputed and renowned. The tenor man himself. And Uche Waneri. Amazing, amazing. Multi-talented. Well, we are told there's something from the stable of one of our elders in the industry. Is it bongos, you said? Oh, we celebrate you. Please, come on in.
On the fire, stop the flames burning higher. That's our desire. One united Nigeria. One united Nigeria. Oh, I want to tell you, for the first day of October, all of the facts I clearly remember was in the year 1960. The flag was hoisted, a sign of unity. I know I'm so glad Nigeria is free. No doubt this freedom did cost us some fee. I know it's all right, the future's so bright. Nigeria united, we'll show the light. Pour water on the fire. Stop the flames burning higher. That's our desire. One united Nigeria. Pour water on the fire. And stop the flames burning higher. That's our desire. One united Nigeria. One united Nigeria. We've got to listen to nature's call. Don't let tribal barriers grow tall. We've got to listen to our elders. We must go on. Nigeria is one. Pour water on the fire. Stop the flames burning higher.
It's so good to see Bongos Play still doing great, still churning out songs and bringing out songs to celebrate us as Nigerians at this juncture. It is time for us to start talking about Nigerians, celebrating who we are as Nigerians. And to lead the discussion is a patriotic Nigerian who said, I'll be here today to lend my voice to this beautiful discussion. He is Dr. Dili Ezwa, Executive Secretary, Nigerian Press Council. Sir, welcome to the Weekend in Studios.
Thank you very much.
I like how you're wearing green.
Yeah, it's
we welcome you.
It's a green day.
It's a green day. It's a green day.
We're celebrating Nigeria in style.
Yeah,
We're very
that's right.
patriotic.
Yes. Okay, so Nigeria 64.
Wow.
We need to keep it real here, even as we celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
How well so far? How well are we doing? What do you think? We're 64. A 64-year-old man. What do you expect from him?
He's still a young man.
Okay.
He's still a strong man.
Yes, I like that.
And Nigeria is strong.
Okay.
We've come a long way.
True.
A very long way. And we are going a longer way.
Amen.
Some young people may not be as vibrant in terms of knowledge of our history. They don't know some of the roads we have traversed. They're looking at just today, and some are saying, I'm giving up. Some say, I want to jack back. Some say, what is in this soil for me?
No, don't give up. Don't jack back. There's so much here. There's so much in this country. Ask your friends who have jackpot. Whenever you jackpot, wherever you jackpot to, a whole lot of people, especially Africans, and increasingly non-Africans, are desirous to be Nigerians. Those who have done their ancestries, superstars, and they find out they have a trace of Nigeria in them, they are whooping with joy. They are happy about that. Why is that so? It's a mystery, a history, if you like, of the sub-Sahara, of which Nigeria is the hub. So don't go anywhere.
Okay. There's something that's just so beautiful to be a Nigerian, and I'm so proud and unapologetically Nigerian. But as like you said, our issue will be with the young people who at this point, they don't even see why we are celebrating. Please tell them why we should celebrate Nigeria.
You should celebrate, join in celebrating the greatness that is this country.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Celebrating the greatness that is this country. Like I said, you can't get it any better. We are blessed with unimaginable natural resources, human resources. Oh, we all know that. Everywhere you go, you see Nigerians doing great things in international bodies, everywhere. You know, all we need is a certain kind of leadership. And that's the leadership we have now. It's a leadership that knows, all right, we've come this way. We didn't get it all right all along. But this is the time. Now is the time to get it right.
So you're saying things will get better?
Well, things are getting better already.
Indeed.
Things are getting better already.
Let's keep honing our skills. Don't drop the torch. Keep hope alive. Keep your hope renewed. Let's go onto the streets and let the youths also let their voices to this conversation.
You still have the right to sound very conscious of your children.
Some took them to my house.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, we are proud to serve our own dear motherland.
Nigeria, we hail. That's the only thing I know there.
Nigeria is something like that.
Nigeria, we hail thee. I don't know the rest.
Nigeria, we hail thee. Our own dear native land. No tribe has made this no border. So this is what I.
If I get function and they go through phones, you understand? So that is just it. Nigeria will hail thee, our own dear native land.
Thank you, sir.
And brotherhood we stand.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Those tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians so are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our cross shall be a symbol, our flag shall be a symbol, and to
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land.
Nigeria with hail from here. That is the only thing I can summarize it to you. Yes.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own. Love Nigeria. You still have the right to sound very conscious of your children.
Some took them to my house.
So the young people are listening and they are looking up to role models, looking up to mentors. They have the skill. They may not have the persevering spirit, that resilience that has been inbuilt in many of us, but they know what it takes to succeed. But how do I now stand the test of time? What ought our role to be as regards the youth in our environment, in our neighborhood, as they come up with their vibrant and very courageous talents and skills? Do we have a role to play in building them?
Fantastic. Yes, we do. One thing I will encourage youths who have something to offer is do not be afraid to go to the next level. Take your talent, take your ideas to the next level of authority. One thing I know about this administration and about the president of this nation, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, is one young man that listens and works with ideas. So your challenge, the youth and every Nigerian, your challenge is get that information to his desk. Once that information gets to his desk, consider it.
Well, that's the challenge. Even though I agree with you 100%, I want to say we are keeping it real on this show.
Yeah. Getting
it to his desk is a Herculean task. How do somebody in Otukpo Makodi, Benue State, get his ideas to the text of our
or in any of the nooks and crannies of Nigeria?
I'm using that as an example.
Yes,
just an
yes,
example.
there are channels.
How do we do that?
There are channels.
There are channels. Okay,
you have your local government set up, which the president has revitalized.
Okay.
You have your state set up.
Okay.
You have your representatives in the house. Bring these ideas to them. You see, one thing I have observed, there is no one who comes to government at whatever level who does not want to succeed.
Oh, yeah.
Most times we get in there, family and friends, and say, "Oh, let's see what you would do." You forget that I was your friend before I came here. Bring those ideas to me, and see if we can run.
So charity should begin from the home.
Yes, and see if we can run with it.
Okay.
So your challenge is to get that idea, get that across.
Okay. So your final words. We are wrapping up. What are your final words, sir?
Don't lose hope. Hope is renewed in this administration. We have a great country. We're a great people. We're very resilient people. One and the other, that's two going, and we have a future.
Okay.
Don't leave anybody behind.
Okay.
Together, we're moving on. Don't leave anybody behind. As many people as you can help in this time, please do so.
Thank you.
As many people as you can lift up, please do so. We are all one.
Indeed.
We are all one nation, one blood, one brother, one sister. And we are there already.
Okay.
Yes.
They say if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far and get great results, you must go as a team. And that's how we always do it here. God bless Nigeria. Happy independence. Enjoy your independence.
Thank you.
Illegal bushmeat is not cool.
The United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres, in an address in March, called on member states to eradicate sexual exploitation and abuse from the workplace, support victims, and hold perpetrators and their enablers to account. On this week's episode of Our Voices, we focus on sexual harassment by looking at research and analysis by African scholars that looks at sexual harassment from a legal, socioeconomic, and cultural realities. Hello and welcome. I am Oriani Tangishaka, and this is Our Voices. With me is my co-host Seminyesh Yakoye. Ginny Niwa is out today. Before we get into the topic, Seminyesh, and of course our viewers, what do you think are some of the reasons why that sexual harassment behaviors continues to be active, especially in the workspace? Some say it takes two to tango, and especially for women, by the way they dress, by the way they behave. Have they any role in inviting these type of behaviors against themselves?
If you are asking that to me, no is my answer. I don't think women are the victims, are the are to be blamed at all. You don't shoot someone and kill and say, oh, it's his fault, he made me angry. You don't say that. The same way you don't harass sexually or attack sexually and say, she was dressed improperly. If she is, deal with that, in a proper channel through your organizational structure. So for me, the reasons are, display of power. Women traditionally have been holding, supervision positions. They are owners of the businesses. So they have an advantage to get away with whatever they want. They also have this perceived role in society where they think that men can get whatever they want. So they try to come to you because they think they just can't. They are men. But for me, the most important reason is lack of proper procedure or regulation in the workplace. There needs to be a proper channel where such actions can be prohibited, and then when such actions happen, can be punishable. That is the most important thing that an organization needs to have in order to, minimize or completely abolish sexual harassment in a workplace.
Absolutely, I do agree, but there's also those who also argue that maybe the advocacy against sexual harassment sometimes or lately has been taken so far that it actually diminishes the relationship of men and women that they have on a regular basis, that sometimes everything can be sexual harassment, looking at someone or maybe touching someone. Those relationships that used to be normal and sometimes so we'll see what the experts says.
Definitely, I agree with you.
To hearing what the experts have to say in terms of what is sexual harassment, so we'll know that this is what it is, this is what it's not, so that
I agree with you what you say, like how it has been extended, but for me, I think it should be cultural in the culture context of where it's happening. In some countries, in my country, a man and woman can touch each other, a friendly touch, but in countries like the West, everybody has to keep their space.
Personal space.
Personal space is valued. So wherever things are happening, the policies and the procedures need to be drafted according to the culture of the society.
That's why I'm really glad that the experts that we're going to talk to today have an African perspective in terms of what they've researched and found happening on the continent. So, yeah.
Well, let's first go to Nairobi, Kenya, where Rachel Ombaka, a journalist who returned to the workplace after her maternity leave, experienced sexual harassment by a supervisor. Unfortunately, she's not alone. About 40% of women in Kenya have been sexually harassed in their workplace, according to the Federation of Women Lawyers in Kenya. Saida Salwa shares Rachel's story and offers advice on how to curb such inappropriate behavior.
A few years back, Rachel Ombaka, a digital reporter in Nairobi, Kenya, was sexually harassed at the workplace. The incident undermined her confidence. She was offended and devastated. It took time before she was able to put it all behind her.
I had just come back from maternity leave. When you just give birth, when you go back to work, your clothes are still tight. Yeah. So what I was wearing was a bit tight, and we were having a newsroom meeting, and then an editor who's about my father's age sent me a lewd message on my phone commenting on how I was dressed, and it was in a sexual manner. His message had a sexual tone, and I started crying in the middle of the meeting. I felt very offended, and I felt like a commodity, you know, because of the way he had described my body.
Ombaka reported the matter to the Human Resources Department, but HR dismissed the incident as something trivial that happens often at the workplace.
When someone wrongs you, specifically in a professional environment, there needs to be a repercussion. And there was no repercussion, and yet I had reported.
Kenya's Employment and Labour Act prohibits sexual harassment at the workplace, says Tony Odera, a partner at the Barnsbury Associates Advocates in Kenya.
Sexual harassment in the workplace, we will basically define it as advances or actions that have sexual connotation that are not welcomed in the workplace. Section 6 of the Employment and Labour Act prohibits sexual harassment in the workplace.
You are able to see that sexual harassment in the workplace may not only be physical, as is the case with sexual abuse, says Ngini Nasongo, a counseling psychologist. She says it is important to know and understand the difference.
It is a verbal, then we also have touch. There are people who can even hit you or touch you inappropriately. There are certain messages that are sent. Or someone just comes and slips over something on your desk, something that is out of what your beliefs and values are.
We are also talking about abuse of position of authority, which is also criminalized under the Sexual Offences Act.
There are people who wear hijabs and they still, you know, still get sexually harassed. Children still get sexually harassed. So it's not about dressing, it's not about age.
Many women are fighting back and reporting these incidents. However, seeking recourse through the legal process can be both expensive and exhausting. Many women who complain may end up losing their jobs.
What are the implications? You develop what you call low self-esteem. Your work performance is definitely going to drop because every time you come to work, you develop what you call lethargy. And again, you can develop mental health issues.
According to Odera, it is alarming that 40% of women have reported being sexually harassed in Kenya. However, there are ways of dealing with the situation.
The first thing is make your no to be an emphatic no. If you do not feel confident enough in the procedures that are available in your office, then you can also be able to report to the police. And there's also the avenue that there are many women organizations.
I wonder sometimes if I hadn't gone through sexual harassment, would I be this vocal? Would I be an advocate about sexual harassment? I'm thankful that I was able to turn it around.
Ombaka wants to leave a legacy against sexual harassment for her daughter and the future generations. For VOA, I'm Saida Swale in Nairobi, Kenya.
Thank you so much, Saida Swale, for that report. Well, to dive deep into this topic, we have invited Furaha Joy Sakai Songweme, the author of Sexual Harassment and the Law in Africa and founder of Africa and Sexual Harassment Initiative, as well as Mrs. Samantha Mwisige, sexual harassment survivor and advocate against this crime, who joins us via Skype from Uganda, the city of Kampala. How are you ladies doing?
We're doing very well.
Very welcome to
be here.
Voices.
Thank you.
Thank you so
great
much.
to have you.
Now, Furaha Joy, you have written a very interesting book, and it has amazing reviews.
Right.
But I'm wondering, why is such a topic not so much found when you look at the research or the publications on the continent? Why don't we find so much of that when we look for it?
Yeah, I think that sexual harassment just continues to be kept under the wraps. It is an issue that challenges the patriarchy, and it is an issue that has just not evolved sufficiently in terms of the law. And so as a lawyer and an advocate on issues pertaining to sexual harassment, I've studied the laws, and although we have several countries that have incorporated legislation, there are still too many gaps that allow perpetrators to escape liability.
Before we go to our Skype guest in Kampala, Samantha, let's define what sexual harassment is so that our audience can understand what we are talking about. What is sexual harassment in a workplace?
Of course. Sexual harassment would really be the general terms that you would find across regions would be unwelcome conduct of a sexual nature, and it would be as a form of discrimination and prohibited an unfair labor practice in some regions. The attention is, the devil is in the details when it comes to the definition of sexual harassment, and that is really what then makes it very complicated from country to country, from region to region. If you look, for example, at the example of Kenya and how they define sexual harassment, they have two principal laws that address sexual harassment, and that's a good thing. The Employment Act and as well as the Sexual Offences Act. However, again, the devil is in the details. If you look at the definition of sexual harassment within the Sexual Offences Act, it requires a persistent behavior, persistent sexual conduct, unwelcome sexual conduct. And this definition or requirement of persistent is something that differs in other regions. In South Africa,
it's subjective, and you don't know how persistent you have to be
exactly, you know, because why is a once-off incident not sufficient? South Africa law recognizes that a once-off incident is sufficient, but you know, other laws do not. And yet we know that a once-off incident is sufficient to establish a case of sexual harassment.
Wow, some would say that's pretty harsh. If maybe like an innocent statement was made, you know, you are going to get accountable for that. So, yeah. But, you know, I guess, you know, Samantha, who's with us in Kampala, Mrs. Samantha Mwesige, is that definition clear enough for the perpetrator to understand that their behavior is wrong and illegal? And if so, why do they still do what they do in many cases?
Thank you. I think most countries have belabored the definition of sexual harassment. Where I come from in Uganda, I must say we are very good at lawmaking. Our Employment Act has defined sexual harassment quite well, given examples, broad. I think we shouldn't get lost in that detail. The key thing to note is that it is unwanted. I took issue when you said, you know, and again, these were sentiments that are shared broadly, that it takes two to tango, you know, or you're preventing ordinary sexual relations between human beings. But like we've said, when you preface it with unwanted, as human beings, the reason it escalates is because you've sat down and told someone, look here, stop this. It makes me this way. You're vocal about how you feel and its effect. So the definition is not quite the issue. It's been defined in very many jurisdictions across Africa, in America. I mean, if we look at the Spanish soccer coach who kissed a football player, you know, the discourse that was just around that, you know, some people were saying, oh, that's culture, that's how they greet. Oh, you know, even after she comes out and says, look here, and files a complaint, the discussion is around, you know, how he is excited, how that's how he's choosing to celebrate the win. And this is recorded on broadcast worldwide, you know. So I think the definition is not the issue. We all know what sexual harassment is, that it is unwanted, but it is more the gendered norm, cultural norm thing where men are empowered and they are the alpha male and they are entitled in spite of what a woman may want for them to go ahead and further insist or escalate it, that it becomes sexual harassment.
Right. Well, ladies, I truly appreciate your insight on this, and I want to hear more, but please stay with us. It's time for a short break. When we return, our guests will help us understand how to fearlessly fight sexual harassment out of our society, despite its many facets. What are your thoughts on this topic? We ask you to share this on our social media platforms at VOA Africa. We are on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly known as Twitter. Use the hashtag VOA Our Voices. We'll be right back.
In times of change, when the world seems uncertain, and what we hear doesn't reflect what we see, we seek the truth. When we are told only part of the story, we lose trust. In moments of crisis, our dreams, hopes, and wishes for a better tomorrow depend on a free press. At Voice of America, we bring you the stories that people take risks to see. We connect the world and unite it with truth. At Voice of America, we show you the whole picture.
You're watching VOA's Red Carpet. My name is Jackson Vunganyi. Thank you so much for joining us each week right here on Red Carpet. We bring you the latest in
health, wellness, sport, beauty, medical breakthroughs. Healthy Living cares about your well-being. What are the main health concerns in Africa and around the world? Find out the latest on coronavirus. Connect with our experts and ask them questions.
How long does the virus stay?
Join me, Linor Moudou, in Washington every week on Healthy Living, right here on VOA.
Welcome back. You are watching Our Voices, and we are discussing sexual harassment, especially in the workplace. Our guests, Furaha Joy Saungume, author and founder of Africa in Sexual Harassment Initiative, and Samantha Mwesi Jane, sexual harassment survivor and advocate, who are here to tell us from their personal experience and expertise on how to combat this behavior. One question I have, maybe it can be for both of you. But before we continue our discussion, our VOA reporter based in Luwenge, Malawi, spoke to Mimori Ngosi, a child and women's rights activist, and Grace Ngomba, a primary school teacher, to share their thoughts on the predatory practice.
Well, it's a big challenge when it comes to sexual harassment in workplaces, because this is an environment where someone is supposed to showcase their talents, their skills, and an environment that is supposed to be abuse-free, harassment-free. But you find that even for women, most of them are being harassed, most of them are being sexually exploited, or in the name of opportunities. You know, it doesn't really come on merit. Those are the challenges that most women are facing in workplaces. Number one, we need to make sure that the safeguarding policies that each and every employee or senior employees sign are those policies that are actually working. We have these policies, the SARE policies, the child protection policies, and all other policies that guide us on these issues. Let's make sure that each and every organization has those policies. Each and everyone coming, let's make sure that they sign and they commit to be someone that will abide by those policies. And also it is good that we can even just create posters where someone is entering the office who say this is an abuse-free area, this is a harassment-free area. It will send a strong message to people. They will know that this area cannot abuse anyone, I cannot exploit anyone, and especially women, because women are the ones that are suffering more when it comes to harassment at work.
This sexual harassment has impacted much in working places because most of the women are not empowered in their working places. They are facing a lot of challenges from men if their men are in upper positions. For example, maybe you want promotion at working place, even if you want a job. It's very difficult to get a job nowadays if men are in position, because first they ask you to do sexual intercourse in order to get a job. Or maybe you want a promotion, they can tell you that if you want to be promoted at this working place, first you have to give us this and this. Maybe they want to sleep with you, they want to do other things that are being harassed to you. It can be stopped maybe if people are educated. We have to do a lot of campaigns. We have to train, to teach people how to avoid this sexual harassment. Also, women has to be empowered so that they can know their rights. They are able to know their rights. They are able to know to make their own decisions. Also, they have to be empowered economically in order for them to stand on their own. If a woman can stand on their own, they cannot face these challenges.
That's really great. That's really great when our last person said, about education, about, being aware. The awareness, I think, is very important on the actual act itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. So Samantha also mentioned about culture earlier in our conversation, and I want to pose this question for both of you, but maybe Samantha can start answering. Does cultural norms such as patriarchy or respect for elders or supervisors, do you think that it's a strong enabler for sexual harassment, or is used as an excuse?
Definitely it is a strong enabler because you'll find with cultural norms, they are prefaced by gender norms. And in these gender roles, you find that the man has been taught to be, the alpha male. They premise their relations with, even amongst themselves, with aggression and disrespect. So you will find that indeed they've been raised that way. In my particular case, I think the challenge that I had is that this person was very powerful, and he took offense to the fact that, I have it all, I'm quite wealthy, as in, how do you reject my advances, So it's an entitlement, definitely premised in patriarchy, because they've been raised and are entitled, but also community facilitates this challenge, by standards. Usually you'll find the friends of these people know, they've had discussions and they said, I've approached Samantha and she's being difficult. And they will say things like, oh yeah, that one is like that, etc. So community has rallied behind these people, both male and female, to actually protect them, and empower them to continue with this abuse in the workplace.
Mm-hmm. I think this brings us back to the point you raised earlier, unwanted or unwelcome behavior, advances, right? And that should be the focus instead of all the definitions. Even in some cultural instances, the unwanted behavior or conduct should be emphasized.
Of course, that is the basic fundamental understanding of what constitutes sexual harassment. But, we define sexual harassment laws because we understand that laws cannot be vague. Okay. Laws cannot be vague. That's a basic principle of law. And if a law is vague, then it's void for just vagueness.
So in that case, what does it take for a sexual harassment law to be effective?
So you would have to have a comprehensive definition of what is sexual harassment, and I think that we've made progress on the international platform. If you look at the ILO C-190, the Convention C-190 on violence and harassment in the world of work, it has a good definition of violence and harassment and sexual harassment. It tends to broaden who is an employee, right, and who is and what is an employer. And the definitions of what is an employee and employer are obstacles in certain countries that have defined what sexual harassment is. For example, if I'm a volunteer, if I'm a trainee, that specific law may not consider me to be an employee, therefore I'm not protected under a sexual harassment law.
And that's really important. And I liked what you said earlier, that the devil is in the details. We all know that the different parts of the continent, they have different laws and the different, legislation being passed, that they do acknowledge that sexual harassment is a crime and it should be punished. But I think that what I'm getting is that the focus must stay on the actual act. That's what, people need to educate themselves on how to fight it. But the actual act, we've agreed that it's actually needs to be curbed.
So maybe Samantha can tell us how civil society organizations are working to enhance these existing legislations.
I think civil society organizations are checks and balances for governments. They call them out. Take, for instance, our work at Aishi, Africa End Sexual Harassment Initiative. We are driving or driven towards changing policies, ensuring, like Furaha says, the definition is not ambiguous, being able to hold people accountable, and also to support victims, One thing is the public sector really is there as, the carrot and stick, so they're the stick. Civil society organizations are the carrot. They offer support to victims, mental health support, ensuring they call out governments to have these cases resolved to their logical conclusion, putting in place structures. So without a doubt, civil society organizations are the backbone for which this agenda can be driven.
I agree, absolutely. I think it's great to collaborate because this is a very complex topic, and I wish we had more time to really dive deep. Maybe we'll bring you guys back to really go further into this. I feel empowered today to know that I need to learn more. That is it for today. Thanks to our guest, Mrs. Samantha Mwesige, sexual harassment survivor, and Furaha Joy Sakai Sangweme, founder of Africa End Sexual Harassment Initiative. Be sure to watch our voices on the VOA website at voaafrica.com, where you can catch up on the latest episode and the world's top news stories. Also, thanks to our editorial and production teams on our voices. On behalf of VOA, thanks for tuning in. Until next time, let's stand up and fight sexual harassment together.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, and everywhere, anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. And to watch NTA International in the USA, Canada, and Mexico, use the following satellite parameters. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Hello and welcome to the news at this time on NTA International. My name is Frama Panyi. Let's bring you the headlines. Nigeria observes special church service to mark 64th independence with a call for unity. Federal government hands over CNG buses to organized labor and student leaders. And South Africa embraces clean energy revolution to achieve biodiversity goals targets. And now, the news in details. The federal government has handed over 100 and different other capacity compressed natural gas buses to the Organized Labour and Student Union. Minister of Information Mohammed Idris, accompanied by other ministers at the handover, says the deployment of the CNG buses is in line with President Tinubu's promise to retool the Nigerian economy into a sustainable path of progress.
In the vehicle, that's the coordinating minister.
Promised and delivered. That symbolizes the handover of CNG buses to representatives of Labour and Students' Union. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, reiterates government's commitment to ensure the availability of CNG buses to not only Nigerian workers but to other members of the public. Beyond implementing the policy on transition from fossil fuel to cleaner energy, bringing down cost of transportation and enhancing energy competitiveness are other benefits the minister cited.
Over $175 million of worth of investment has gone into this sector already. We expect to see more of that. Nigerians expect to go in. More and more Nigerians, technicians especially, are being trained. So it's a whole gamut of arrangement that will benefit all spheres of, all sectors of this country. All Nigerians will be felt. This is beginning from those who need the most, the working class. The working class are going to get this. But beyond that, other Nigerians are also going to be the market people. Everyone, artisans, everybody will now feel this impact.
The promise he made is to intervene on the side of the poor and the most vulnerable in the aftermath of what we all knew were necessary macroeconomic reforms to set the country on the path of economic stability that would allow investment.
Mr. President is leading us to do what is sensible. What you are blessed with, what is cheaper, use it. Any mechanical device, motor, generator, irrigation facility that uses petrol can run on CNG. So this is a sensible transition that is led by Mr. President. We have talked about it for decades, but Mr. President is saying, let's do it.
Representatives of the union expressed satisfaction over various endeavors by government to cushion the plight of Nigerians occasioned by global economic challenges.
This step forward brings us closer to a future where both workers and the planet benefit from such forward-thinking policies, which is commendable.
As a representative of over 40 million Nigerian students, today we are happy that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria have kept to his promise.
I want to believe that it's just the takeoff, that clearly we will get more buses.
This is the first in series of such initiatives lined up by government towards the implementation of the policy. In Abuja, Deborah Balagubo, NTA News.
And Vice President Kashim Shettima has returned to Abuja after successfully representing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the just concluded 79th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. The Vice President national statement at the general debate as well as engaged in several bilateral meetings and numerous sideline events at the General Assembly. He will proceed to join President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to mark some events put together as part of activities commemorating Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. A special church service to mark Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary has resonated more messages of hope for Nigerians, projecting that the nation will in no distant time surmount all her economic challenges. Kenneth Nani reports that top government functionaries, including former President of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo, attended the church program.
The 64th Independence Anniversary Special Church Service is one characterized by praise and worship and thanksgiving unto God. Scripture readings from the books of Isaiah 43 verse 16 through 21 and Philippians 3 verse 12 through 16 encouraged the congregation and indeed other Nigerians not to be deterred in the fight of faith, believing that God will change Nigeria's current socio-economic situation for the better. Now comes the message of hope from the Archbishop of Abuja Methodist Church of Nigeria, Most Reverend Michael Akinwale. He urges Nigerians to be persistent in doing good, as God will exalt the nation Nigeria.
I have a dream that one day unemployment will disappear from our land. I have a dream that in this country the issue of lamentation, sorrow and anguish will disappear from our land.
Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, pointed to several policies and programs of the federal government geared towards economic recovery, job creation, and empowerment of citizens.
There is hope. I have a dream too, that this country, and as a is going to be the most blessed, the most successful, the most prosperous in Africa and the world.
President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, also enumerated a number of bills passed by the National Assembly in support of government policies and programs, including the Southeast Development Commission Bill.
Undoubtedly, the Nigerian nation is defined by resilience. To the challenges of modern-day governance, we have continually shown our indomitable spirit as Nigerians.
The church service offers prayers for the leadership of Nigeria and for prosperity of all countrymen and the nation at large.
Jesus, happy birthday to Nigeria.
Kenneth Nani, NTA News.
Nigeria's developmental hurdles can be surmounted if citizens deepen their sense of patriotism and intensify efforts in the fight against corruption. This was the view of Kamilu Sani Fage, a professor of political science from Bayero University, Kano, during a lecture organized by the Kano state government in celebration of Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. Abdullahi Mustafa brings us more on this.
And religious leaders, students and youth representatives are here for a subnational activity to celebrate Nigeria's 64th independence anniversary. Organized by Kano State Government, it is a moment to discuss development issues under the theme Nigeria's Independence and Leadership Challenges, Repositioning Kano for Brighter Future. Kamil Sanupagi, a professor of political science with Bayero University, Kano, pinpointed corruption as the foremost barrier to the nation's progress.
When we talk leadership, don't think of only the elected people or this, all of us. Even on the street, going somewhere, somebody will demand 20 naira, 100.
He, however, expressed confidence that through collective action against corruption, Nigerians can overcome these challenges. Renowned Islamic scholar Sheikh Ibrahim Khalil supported this viewpoint, underscoring the need for greater investment in education as a catalyst for lasting change. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf, through the Commissioner for Information Baba Halilu NTA, reaffirmed his administration's commitment to fostering discipline in governance and instilling such values among Kano residents. In Kano, Abdullahi Mustafa, NTA News.
In Nigeria, women have come of age in proving their worth and making impacts across various platforms, thereby underscoring the enormous human capital residue of the black populous nation of the world. Only recently, the United Nations General Assembly UNGA witnessed yet another intellectual prowess of Nigerian women on the global stage. Correspondent Ladi Bala takes it from here.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you gather on the eve of the fourth session of the Intergovernmental Negotiating...
There may be some of you in this room who worked to support African countries.
So the point of this story is not to say that you can call me chimichanga.
And remember that peace begins with us.
The platforms are high profile. These ladies are Nigerians standing tall. Their voices are loud with insightful and engaging conversations on plethora of global concerns. At the 79th United Nations General Assembly, DJ Kopi, a Nigerian musician and philanthropist, represents a new generation of emerging global leaders on the African continent, with Nigeria at the center. She is the first Nigerian to host an opening session of the United Nations General Assembly, UNGA. Wow, you may say.
My name is Florence Ifeoluwa-Otedola, but you can call me Kopi. I'm repping a country called Nigeria, in case you've heard of it. And I am so honored to be taking you on this journey today.
It was a defining moment that resonates with Nigerians.
I really trip everyone this time around is to have a younger generation of Nigerian women, DJ Kopi, moderating a section at that high-level profile event. And she came across very strong. Her message was clear.
I'm proud to be a Nigerian to start with. First of all, seeing DJ Kopi there, doing exploits for us, representing us, notwithstanding her background, socioeconomic status. She had all the wealth she needed, right? But she wasn't laid back. She followed her dreams. She pursued everything she wanted to be a strong woman, to stand out there.
I think seeing someone that is in my generation making such big moves, it's showing me that, there's no limitation.
Amina Mohammed is one of our flagship in this country. Okoji-Iweala is also one of our flagship. If you look at even the African continent, last week I read about in the billionaire space. I was surprised, more than 50% of the billionaires in Africa that are not even on the Forbes list are in Africa, and they are women.
If she wasn't educated, if she wasn't DJ Kopi, I think she's a musician or something. Yeah. So she's a musician. If she had not blown, as in she didn't go pro, we should go to the UN.
Nigerian women have come a long way. We have accomplished Nigerian women. And as a father of 3 lovely girls, I'm a supporter of women.
I feel she's encouraging young Nigerian girls to achieve their dreams and go for whatever they feel like going to.
What is the import of such recognition at the highest level of global discourse? Are the decades of advocacy for women's empowerment, inclusion, and participation in governance paying off?
Our advocacy over the years is working. The younger generation are not looking at political leadership as a scary subject.
So let us cooperate. Let us love. Let us be open. It is in doing that, and our men as well too, they can help us.
I feel it's all about mentorship.
As Nigeria turns 64, appreciate contribution of the woman next to you. You may be celebrating the future president of the country. The future is a woman. In Abuja, Ladi Bala, NTA News.
Let's head to South Africa, where the energy landscape is changing as the country embraces the clean energy revolution. There are different views, however, on whether the country can achieve its biodiversity goals along with its clean energy targets. However, some experts believe it requires a sustainable solution.
Farms are being built in the Northern Cape, and wind farms are going up in the Western Cape. But both provinces are also biodiversity hotspots, and clean energy projects take up a significant amount of land and can impact the environment. Some wind farms have been blamed for contributing to the deaths of many migratory bird species. However, some experts believe all solar energy should not be painted with the same brush.
The environmental impact of the actual site itself, although it covers a relatively large footprint in terms of the way it's going down, the impact on the environment itself is very minimal because the solar panels themselves are above the ground, so they're ground mounted. There's a small little hole that goes into the ground, so there's minimal disturbance of the actual environment underneath the solar panels.
While the solar energy projects in the Northern Cape take up a significant amount of land, their design means that they have little impact on the succulent Karoo biome. A fine balance needs to be struck between powering the economy through clean energy and increasing the country's biodiversity goals, which is set to increase by 12% in the next 20 years. And that is why the city of Cape Town is piloting floating solar technology in order to become carbon neutral by 2050. But some experts believe the technology will be at odds with protecting biodiversity.
I think we know a lot about how green and blue technologies, as in the design and the nature-based solutions in terms of dealing with improved ecology of lakes, biodiversity always wins. So start to put in hard infrastructure either in the edges of lakes or rivers, be they in the form of solar panels, and then I think you really are compromising what nature does.
For now, many of the clean energy projects will continue to go through a rigorous environmental impact assessment to determine whether clean energy production and biodiversity protection can be maintained.
The Secretary General of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, AFCAFTA Secretariat, Wamkele Mene, says the latest protocol on digital trade has created an environment where data in Africa can be commercialized. Speaking at the Forward Africa Leaders Symposium organized on the margins of the 79th United Nations General Assembly, the chief scribe of Africa's biggest trade agreement decried how many blue-chip companies outside the Africa have taken advantage of Africa's digital market, leaving many indigenous firms behind.
It's a very important step forward because it enables our companies, our investors, our commercial banks, it enables them to move data across the African continent. The third reason why I believe this is a matter of important political economy is that we are able to address digital financial inclusion, particularly access of the youth, small medium enterprises, because they have the digital technologies at the palm of their hands to expand markets, to explore new markets across the continent.
As we move forward, central banks and regulators will play a crucial and increasingly crucial role in shaping the future of our digital economy. It is not simply enough to regulate the financial sector. We must actively support its digital transformation. This means making sure that digital payment systems are interoperable across borders, allowing for seamless financial transactions between nations.
In South Sudan's government says preparations are at an advanced stage to resume oil production that was disrupted by the war in Sudan. South Sudan's capital, Juba, relies on Sudan to export its crude, which travels through a pipeline to the Red Sea via Khartoum.
Oil powers more than 90% of South Sudan's budget. However, since war broke out in neighboring Sudan in April 2023, oil production has been seriously impacted. Damage to the pipelines from the fighting forced a halt in extracting oil earlier this year. Supplies such as the chemicals needed in oil extraction dropped. They usually come through Port Sudan on the Red Sea. But South Sudan's government now says they have reached an agreement with Sudan Sovereign Council to resume oil production.
We agreed to continue the flow of oil and maintain the flow of oil between the two countries.
The two sides discussed the details related to the resumption of the transport plan between technicians between the two countries within the next 2 weeks.
It took 4 months of work by teams of engineers to repair the damaged infrastructure. South Sudan and Sudan's government say engineers from Juba are expected to visit Sudan in the coming days to assess oil facilities. Oil production is expected to resume thereafter. South Sudan's government says the resumption of oil production will benefit the country's economy.
The production capacity will pick up. You know that before it reaches a maximum quantities that is supposed to be produced daily, it will pick up. It doesn't have to, maybe if it was producing 1,000 per day, it wouldn't start and start producing at maximum.
Some analysts say South Sudan's government should try to diversify the economy away from a reliance on oil due to war. We don't know what's going to happen between the RSF and Sudan Armed Forces. If that war continues, there's a higher possibility that they will begin to destroy even additional oil facilities, and that means that the oil flow will also become more compromised. So what we just need to begin to think about is for the government to begin engaging with international multilateral agencies to begin to think about what are other alternative ways of getting money to South Sudan other than the oil. There is no ceasefire or immediate end in sight to the conflict between Sudan's army and the paramilitary rapid support forces, meaning it is likely more problems lie ahead for oil production for South Sudan.
It's time to take a short break. We will be back in a moment.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIM-CON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. World Press Conference, Thursday, 26th September 2024. Venue, National Press Center, Radio House, Garki, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Special Jumu'at prayers, Friday, 27th September 2024. Venue, National Mosque, Abuja. Time 1 p.m. Interdenominational Church Service, Sunday, 29th September 2024. Venue, National Christian Center, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Presidential broadcast, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Venue, Presidential Villa. Time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Imagine a world where your potential isn't limited by your bank account, where your financial dreams can become reality. That world is here with the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation scheme, Credico. Credico is one of President Tinubu's initiatives designed to put the power of consumer credit in the hands of working Nigerians. Here to help you achieve your goals, whether it's providing for your family or expanding your home or business. Visit www.credico.ng today for details. This is the renewed hope.
Welcome back. Pope Francis has implored bishops not to cover up the sexual abuse of children, instead condemns the abusers and help them heal themselves of what he tags disease of abuse. He said this during an open-air mass on Sunday, capping a 3-day visit to Belgium. According to the pontiff, evil must not be hidden. Evil must be brought out into the open, so all perpetrators to be judged. The Belgian documentary early shown prompted around 200 more people to come forward with allegations that they were abused by members of the church, adding to around 1,000 cases reported before then. Francis's trip to Belgium was meant to focus on the 600th anniversary of 2 Catholic universities. But the church's record on abuse came to the fore. Reports say the issue had created feelings of horror, sadness, and helplessness. And Edmundo Gonzalez, the candidate of the Venezuelan opposition, made an appearance at a rally in Madrid, Spain, his first public engagement after leaving Venezuela. And polls open in Austria as far-right hope for a historic victory. Kula Mohammed tells us more.
Morales, the retired diplomat, is seeking asylum in Spain after leaving Venezuela, where he had spent weeks in hiding following a contested election against Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. In the same vein, another opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, is in hiding after denouncing the proclaimed results as fraudulent and called for smaller gatherings to avoid security crackdowns seen at earlier gatherings. At all gatherings by the opposition, the chants are usually calls on Maduro to leave office as they say he had lost the election. Hidalgo Valero, a retired colonel, said the freedom of Venezuela is in danger. In response, President Nicolas Maduro alleged that intelligence gathered indicates opposition leader Maria Corina Machado is preparing to head out of the country after failing to incite violence. Meanwhile, polls opened on Sunday in Austria. In a general election expected to see the far-right narrowly beat the conservatives for a historic win in the Alpine European Union nation. The Freedom Party, with top opinion polls, has been in government several times but has never won a national vote. Even though, if it wins, it is unclear whether it will be able to form a government. The ruling Conservative People's Party has been lagging behind, even though its leader, Chancellor Karl Nehammer, pledged to narrow the gap in the build-up to the general elections, promising stability instead of chaos. Kolo Muhammad, NTA News.
After more than 20 cases of Marburg virus confirmed in Rwanda, several deaths have been reported as the World Health Organization plans to send medical aid. Let's hear again from Kolo Mohammed.
Of Marburg virus have been confirmed in several districts of Rwanda. Some are in isolation receiving treatment, while dozens who came into contact with reported cases have been identified. They have been monitored as authorities attempt to uncover the root of the infection. The World Health Organization is doing all it can to help the country as it plans to send medical supplies to Kigali from Kenya in the coming days. The WHO Regional Director for Africa said, with the country's already robust public health emergency response system, WHO is collaborating closely with national authorities to provide the needed support to further enhance ongoing efforts. The virus belongs to the same family as the virus which causes Ebola, and the Marburg disease causes hemorrhagic fever and has a high fatality rate of up to 88%. Reports say it passed to humans from fruits, bats, and spreads between people through direct contact with the bodily fluids of infected persons. Kolo Muhammad, NTA News.
In Malawi, the country's Department of Disaster Management Affairs says more than 9 million people are food insecure and in need of immediate assistance. Like many other Southern African countries, Malawi has declared a state of disaster after an El Nino-induced drought sparked a major food shortage.
Tens of millions of people in Southern Africa continue to suffer the effects of a recent El Nino-induced drought, with a drop in crop and livestock production causing food shortages in several countries. Among those most affected is Malawi, a small narrow country wedged between Zambia and Mozambique and Tanzania. Food aid has begun to arrive, but the task at hand remains immense as the government works to assess the gravity of the situation and the needs of the people.
Currently, after the El Nino effect, which happened last year to this year, the growing season 2023-24, what we noted was we had about 9 million people who would be food insecure using the agriculture assessments.
To mitigate this impact, the government is procuring maize with the help of donor partners and is also providing cash transfers to those affected. The more than 9 million Malawians that are food insecure join over 68 million people from the southern African region, which according to the South African Development Community are in urgent need of assistance and have been heavily impacted by the drought. And with failed crops, many farmers have struggled to make ends meet, opting to sell anything they can to put food on the table.
I spent a lot of time without food. I'm selling sand to buy food because I did not harvest anything from my small piece of land.
For now, people in 11 out of the country's 28 districts face acute hunger. And while food aid has slowly begun to arrive, the sheer scale of the problem warrants an even bigger aid response.
And rescue operations are underway at Kathmandu after torrential monsoon rains lashed Nepal, leaving at least 66 people dead and 69 others missing amid floods and landslides. Soldiers and rescuers navigated flooded streets in dinghies and evacuated locals to safety. Residents were seen clearing the water from their inundated houses amid waist-high flood waters. Torrential rains have battered Nepal since Friday night, leading to the evacuation of some 3,000 people. Government spokesman Risharam Tiwari said 38 of the 66 dead were reported in the capital alone. The extreme weather caused power outages in Kathmandu and major disruption of traffic, with the Prithvi highway blocked by a landslide. It's time to take another break. Don't go away.
To the government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIM CON wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. World Press Conference, Thursday, 26th September 2024. Venue, National Press Center, Radio House, Garki, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Special Jum'at prayers, Friday, 27th September 2024. Venue, National Mosque, Abuja. Time 1 p.m. Interdenominational Church Service, Sunday, 29th September 2024. Venue, National Christian Center, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Presidential broadcast, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Venue, Presidential Villa. Time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Welcome back. Now, all eyes were at Gaborone High Court, Botswana, where political parties submitted the nominations of presidential candidates before the Chief Justice in preparation for the country's presidential election. Independent Electoral Commission (IEC) Secretary Mr. Jefferson Siamisang explained in an interview that the presidential nomination process was constitutional and by Presidential Election Supplementary Provisions Act, which stated that the nomination of candidates for the office of the president shall take place following the expiry of 20 days after the dissolution of National Assembly. Mr. Siam Isang said the requirement as per the law was that presidential candidates should be accompanied by 1,000 nomination forms which should be verified and officially stamped by the Botswana police station commanders stationed at various constituencies across the country. Mr. Siam Isang said it is compulsory by law for the presidential candidates to provide proof that at least 1,000 supporters through submitting the Chief Justice a verified first schedule form, and all signatories of that form shall also appear on the voters' roll. The process of availing 1,000 supporters by each presidential candidate, Mr. Siam Isang said, was to ensure that candidates will represent the views of the masses. He explained that the Chief Justice would, upon receiving and verifying all the nomination forms, declare the names of political party candidates constitutionally permitted to potentially lead the government. Mr. Siam Isang noted that the IEC was expecting a smooth nomination process since there was no complaint from any political organization yet. And Chinese President Xi Jinping on Sunday presented the highest state awards to Chinese and foreign citizens for their outstanding contributions ahead of the anniversary of the People's Republic of China PPC Foundation. The event that took place at the House of People's Congress in Beijing included the current chair of the New Development Bank and former president of Brazil, Dilma Rousseff, as recipient of the awards. Reports said 4 people were awarded with the Medal of the Republic, while 10 people received medals of national honorary titles. The annual National Day of the PPC will be celebrated on October 1, marking 75 years since the foundation of the PPC was formally proclaimed by Mao Zedong in 1949. Lebanon's army on Sunday warned Lebanese against actions that could disturb public order in the crisis-hit country after Israel's killing of Hassan Nasrallah, leader of the Iran-backed group Hezbollah. The army, in a statement, calls on citizens to preserve national unity and not be drawn into actions that may affect civil peace at this dangerous and delicate stage. Hezbollah, the Shiite Muslim movement whose military is alleged to dwarf Lebanon's army forces, has drawn criticism from some Lebanese politicians over its decision to open a support front against Israel over the Gaza war nearly a year ago. The Lebanese army official said troops had been deployed since Saturday in Beirut, where thousands have sought refuge from intense Israeli raids on Lebanon's south and east on the Hezbollah South Beirut bastion. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has appointed Joseph Olasukomi Tegbe as Director General and Global Liaison for the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership. This was agreed by 2 countries during the President's visit in early September. Tegbe, in 1988, first-class graduate in civil engineering from Obafemi Awolowo University, will report directly to the President. He is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, FCA, and a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. A statement signed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. He will immediately submit a strategic plan to enable Nigeria to benefit from the agreements between the 2 countries in Beijing. During his official visit before the FOCAC, President Tinubu also obtained a commitment from President Xi Jinping to support Nigeria's economic diversification plans, infrastructure development. Now, are you having apathy in water transportation? Worry no more, because inland water transportation has great potential to generate revenue not only for government at all levels, but individual boat owners and workers in the sector, provided the trivialization of the safety rules on the part of everyone involved in the sector that makes most Nigerians shy away from this massive income-generating sector becomes a thing of the past. Larry Wale examines the need for attitudinal change on the part of passengers.
There have been records of hazards bedeviling the nation's inland waterways. Is it the recklessness and incompetency of some captains and boat operators? Poorly constructed jetties, insufficient and substandard safety jackets, presence of waste on water surfaces, or the attitude of some passengers themselves?
Water is completely different from road. If you have incidents on the road, you can stay by the roadside. You see help. You see somebody that will help you. A passerby will help you. But in water, as soon as the thing happened, your time start counting.
There's also issues of overloading from jetties based on connivance of some boat operators and passengers. Some operators lament on the tussle that often occurs between them and their passengers when they try to inform them about safety rules on water.
Now, if we are loading, we ask some of them to just, the boat is, look at that boat now, you see, before you know now, you see that the boat will start bending. You understand? They will know, if you go there now, so try to balance the boat, they will start harassing us. So that we have to take it personal with them.
Non-compliance of safety regulations has hindered the development of this transportation system, and this had made the federal government, through its agency, set up a constant monitoring system coupled with a gazetted document for all involved in inland water transportation in the country.
In Lagos, Larry Bilayi.
Let's take our last break.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Did you know that President Bola Tinubu has approved the suspension of import duties and tariffs on rice, maize and other essential food items for the next 5 months? The President has also approved the suspension of import duties on pharmaceutical raw materials and equipment. This will help bring down the prices of food and drugs across the country. All hands are on deck to ensure that things get better for all Nigerians. This is the renewed hope.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation and Chairman Interministerial Committee on Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary, Senator George Akume FNIM-CON, wishes to announce the programs lined up for the celebration of Nigeria's 64th Independence Anniversary with the theme, Reflecting on the Past, Inspiring the Future, as follows. World Press Conference, Thursday, 26th September 2024. Venue, National Press Center, Radio House, Garki, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Special Jumu'at prayers, Friday, 27th September 2024. Venue, National Mosque, Abuja. Time 1 p.m. Interdenominational Church Service, Sunday, 29th September 2024. Venue, National Christian Center, Abuja. Time 10 a.m. Presidential broadcast, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Time 7 a.m. 64th Independence Anniversary Parade, Tuesday, 1st October 2024. Venue, Presidential Villa. Time 10 a.m. All invited guests are to be seated by 9 a.m. Announcer Mohammed Idris FNIPR, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and Chairman, Media and Publicity Subcommittee.
Welcome back. Now, the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission and NHPDEC has distributed 33 modern fiberglass boats to 10 of its benefiting states to checkmate incidences of maritime tragedies in their various communities. The inauguration of the intervention initiative, which was held at the NHPDEC headquarters in Minna, Niger State, is part of the Commission's drive to make water transportation a safer source of livelihood. Fatima Usman reports.
The choice of the 33 fiberglass boats by the National Hydroelectric Power Producing Areas Development Commission and NHPDEC to 10 of its benefiting states is for its significant features of durability and safety, as the boats offer superior navigation over wooden ones, which are vital in mitigating the reoccurrence of boat mishaps that have plagued the riverine communities over the years. The initiative is also part of the Commission's broader vision to revolutionize marine transportation in all NHPDEC communities by strengthening trade networks and enhancing community connectivity.
NHPDEC is actively protecting lives, easing transportation, and ensuring that our waterways remain a source of livelihood.
These boats are not simply a gift, they are a responsibility. You must ensure that they are maintained properly, safety protocols are adhered to, and that they are used for the benefit of all.
People of vested interest at the engagement, including Managing Director Niwa, described the inauguration of the modern glass boat as life-changing for all waterways users, even as they solicit for more collaborative efforts in this sector. The 10 states that benefited from this gesture of the NHPDEC include Niger, Kogi, Kwara, Kaduna, Plateau, Nasarawa, Kebbi, Benue, Taraba, and Bauchi states. In Minna, I am Fatima Usman, NTA News.
And two-time world heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua is at crossroads after his humbling defeat at the hands of fellow Briton Daniel Dubois at Wembley. The 34-year-old was demolished in a powerful display by a man 7 years in his junior. The question now is not why, but how he lost.
Anthony Joshua arrived at Wembley after 4 consecutive victories, including an impressive knockout win over Francis Ngannou in March, but he was dominated by IBF heavyweight champion Daniel Dubois, who has lost 2 of his 24 fights. After being knocked down in the first round, Joshua hit the canvas several times more, including twice in the third, before the fight ended in the 5th. But what went wrong? Did Joshua lose his footing, or was it a clever fix?
There was a few mistakes in there, but that's the name of the game. Fine margins can cost you at the top level.
Despite losing to the 27-year-old and suffering the 4th defeat of his professional career, Joshua walked away from Wembley Stadium with a bigger purse. According to Sporty Salaries, Joshua was guaranteed to earn £6 million, but he could pocket as much as £25 million, depending on pay-per-view sales. Dubois, on the other hand, is expected to earn at least £3.5 million, potentially rising to £10 million, depending on the success of the pay-per-view buys.
People believe that he was trying to do a business game with all his fights, losing one, winning again, hoping on a rematch. You don't need that at this time. You need to leave a good legacy and a good name for yourself.
What we saw of him in that fight against Daniel Dubois shows one thing, and one thing very, very importantly, that it does look like Anthony Joshua has lost some sort of motivation. Some people say that since he's lost to Andy Ruiz, he's not been able to get himself back to the aggressive and vicious state that he had been before now.
It was a 4th career defeat for Anthony Joshua, following losses to Alexandra Usyk in 2021 and 2022, and underdog Andy Ruiz Jr. in 2019. So, with a long-awaited domestic blockbuster against Tyson Fury looking further away than ever, What happens now for one of Britain's greatest ever heavyweight fighters? For Sports Update, Bright Ebuchu, NTA News.
Still on sports, Nigeria grow list of certified women football coaches with reports on league football actions. Badi Adeleye tells us more.
More women football coaches have been certified in the country by the Nigeria Football Federation after the conclusion of 3 module CAF C license coaching courses. 30 coaches with 12 former Super Falcons players were subjected to weeks of field and classroom tests during and after attachments with football clubs as final examinations held at the NFL FIFA Goal Project Abuja to add capacity in the women's game.
The next steps is we're going to start the CAF B license, and then after the CAF B license we'll go on to the CAF A license. So if we have the opportunity of training more of our coaches to this high level, then I will assure you that it will come to that.
Because of the way they responded during lectures in these 3 models. First model, we were very excited. They were a little bit cold, but as time went by, they opened up. Second model was, and this third one now, so you could tell. They're very excited, they want to learn, they want to grow. So that's what gives me the confidence.
We learned a lot from philosophies to planning match days, to nutrition, first aid, safeguarding, health and safety. It was a lot. It was everything we actually need to go out there and do it.
Meanwhile, the clash between the master and his former apprentice ended 2-0 in Port Harcourt as Finidi George-led Rivers United beat visiting Enyimba International 2-0 in a match-day 4 encounter of the Nigeria Premier Football League on Sunday. In other results, leaders Remo Stars maintained their 100% record with a 2-1 win over reigning champions Rangers International, while Heartland lost 1-0 away to Shooting Stars of Ibadan. Elsewhere, Manchester United's season went from bad to worse as 10-man Red Devils were humiliated 3-0 at Old Trafford by Tottenham. The result leaves Erik ten Hag's team languishing in the bottom half of the Premier League table. In other news, the World Anti-Doping Agency has appealed against the decision to clear Yannick Sinel after he twice tested positive for a banned substance. Sinel, twice a Grand Slam champion in 2024, tested positive in March for the anabolic steroid cluster ball before being cleared in August by an independent tribunal who determined he was not to blame. With Sports Update, Badi Adeleye, NTA News.
And now let's take a look at the weather update for Monday in Nigeria and some parts of the world. This is where we end the news on NTA International. Thank you for being a part of it. I am Frama Panyi.
Created in 1938, Garamba National Park is a national park in the northeastern Democratic Republic of the Congo, covering nearly 5,200 kilometers square and encompassing vast grass savannas and woodlands interspersed with gallery forests and marshland depressions in the transition zone between the dense tropical forests of the Congo Basin and the Guinea-Sudano savannas. The park, which lies at an elevation between 700 and 1,065 meters, consists of an extensive plateau and marshland depressions dotted with incel barks made largely of granite. It is among Africa's oldest parks and was designated a World Heritage Site by UNESCO in 1980 for its protection of critical habitat for northern white rhinoceroses, African elephants, hippopotamus, and giraffes. In fact, it houses the last worldwide population of the northern white rhinoceros, endemic subspecies of Congolese giraffe, and a mixed population of elephants combining forest elephants, bush elephants, and individuals demonstrating morphological characteristics common to the two elephant subspecies, giving tourists real value for their visits. The park is also characterized by an exceptionally high level of biomass of great herbivores as a result of the vegetation productivity of the environment, extending over 490,000 hectares and surrounded by 752,700 hectares of tree hunting grounds that contribute to an effective protection of the property against threats from the adjacent area, making Garamba an outstanding sanctuary with its unusual mix of large spectacular mammals. In addition to the rhinoceros and giraffe, the purely savannical species found in the park include the lion, the spotted hyena, and numerous species of antelope, as well as the species typical of the forest, such as the bongo, the forest hog, the chimpanzee, and 5 species of small diurnal primates. This unique park also supports a variety of bird life, harboring over 340 species of birds such as colored red and blue carmine bee-eater, heron, wattle plovers, black crake, knob-billed ducks, long-tailed cormorants, white-backed pelicans, pink-backed pelicans, spur-wigged plovers, and many more. Garamba National Park can be visited all year round, but it is during the dry season, that is January to June, that travelers are most encouraged to visit, for the roads are more passable and game viewing better, occasioned by less thick vegetation, which could hinder proper viewing of wildlife. Be part of the wonderful experience as you visit.
This is the network service of the NTA.
I remember our great heroes and heroines. I remember how they joined together to fight for our independence. So we must honor all of them. We must celebrate them. Oh, and we must work very hard like them to move our country forward for better. Chukudali, Eledumare Eshe, Gangiji Nagode, Allah Sariki. Oh, my people, let's celebrate and remember our heroes and our heroines. Let's unity, faith, peace and progress be our goal. Let's stop the killing and the fuss and fights and stick to true federalism. Long live Nigeria. Long live the giants of Africa.
As one of the most popular tribes in the north-central geopolitical zone of the country, the Alago-speaking people of Doma are originally known and referred to as Idoma and migrated from Apa, the seat of the ancient Kwararafa Empire. Their popular tale indicated that the Doma was founded in the 13th century, around 1232 AD. Disintegration of famous Kwararafa Empire in 13th century saw the movement of Alago people to Ukari, presently Taraba State, and Ida in the present-day Kogi State, in search of greener pasture. Andoma Ogoshi moved to Ankpa and Otukpa, as well as passed through River Benue and Ogongo to the present settlement.
Andoma Ogoshi led among the people that hitherto were called Idoma. Before, in the late 50s, we adopted the name Alago as a name of the tribe that is called Alago today in our various locations in the 5 local governments of Nasarawa South, Senatorial District of Nasarawa State. Among the people we led are his brothers. One, Nyapadi, Akiana Nyapadi, who founded the present Ghana. The brothers at Obi, Anasakyo, Agaza, Aguatashi, Soloso, Osakyo, Osakyo, Ibi, in present our local government. And some of our brothers that you find in Akpanaja, and some of our various locations that make up the Alago people in Nasarawa State and in the world today.
The people of Alago tribe are presently occupying 3 local government areas in Nasarawa State, namely Obi, Keana, and Doma, including Asakyo, a community within Lafia local government area. The people of Doma are believed to have settled in Ogyogo at the bank of River Benue in the present-day Benue State, and in Oba, Sidoma, in present-day Kiana local government area of Nasarawa State, before they finally settled at their present location in Doma. The town Doma was established by the Andoma of Doma, or Sabonya the First.
Doma, founded by Andoma Sabonya Ogoshi by 1232 AD. It's about the longest existing community in what Nasarawa State is today. We have all through this time lived peacefully and happily with our neighbors. It's the extent of our tolerance that brings every tribe and people around and settle in Doma. And we've always insisted that whenever you step into the land of Doma, His Highness has the same responsibility to protect you as every other person that is originally or the son or daughter of Doma. And because of the extent of the tolerance of the people of Doma, you have across all tribes and people, anybody that wants to live in peace and pursue very legitimate means of livelihood finds a very hospitable home in Doma. That peace, till date, exists in a relationship, and accommodation exists in a relationship with everybody. And that's why it makes Doma stand out.
Andoma Ahmadu Aliu Oga is the 43rd king of the Doma dynasty.
When the brother of Andoma that was migrating along with his brothers returned to his ancestors and his family was left behind, and his immediate family, and they founded the Idoma family that today is the nucleus of the Idoma heritage in Benue State. And we in Doma, like we are referred to by the Idoma people, Idoma Noku, means the original ancestral home of the Idoma people, are today resident here. When Andoma or Sabonya Ogoshi came, he resided first at Odoroja before he migrated to the present location of the palace. And some of his brothers settled at Odogyo and the other at Asibiri. And with increase in population and growth, the original location of Odoroja is housing the body of Andoma Sabonya Ogoshi and all of the people that are associated with him in birth, from the people that he led. And Odogyo houses the ancestry of the other royal family, or the Obushugu, and Asibiri, or the Inumakwe. Originally, there were settlements. When Odoroja was outgrown by the increase in population, Aki, who led his kins, or the Obushugu family, had the consent of Andoma Sabonya Ogoshi to settle at Odogyo, and he moved his family to Odogyo, and when he died, he was buried there. And the Inumakwe family settled at Asibiri, and all those that are associated with them. When the population explosion led that they must migrate out of the place, the leader, when he died, was buried there, and all persons that have to do with early lineage, whenever they die, are now buried there. And Odoroja houses the Oga dynasty, and that is the original Doma before growth and development led to the various locations to find the inhabitants of Doma today.
The Doma people are predominantly farmers, venturing into other human endeavors like hunting, fishing, weaving, and handcrafts which are also integral parts of their culture and economic activities.
We had an advantage of this initial privilege of artisanship that today the world is exploring its excellence from Doma. I'm sure when you're coming in, you saw a lot of carpentry work by the roadside from the various beds that come from Turkey and Dubai. Just bring the design to the carpenters in Doma, and you pick a model that rivals the one you're importing for any country. So the excellence of the entrepreneurship, desperation of our youths, male and female, is silently invading the world of service delivery, by the grace of God, in the near future.
The community has rich tradition and cultural festivities such as Amiri, Onu, and the popular Odu Festival, being celebrated annually to thank God for protection and also to pray for bumper harvests in the preceding year.
Bringing themselves together to celebrate God's favors, ask God for more favors, celebrate God's protection, ask for God's protection, and to socialize and relate as families that maybe for about a year have not met. Since as a people we are originally farmers, and the farming in Doma is different from most locations because we sleep in the farm. We have as much houses as we have in the town. Everybody that has a house in town has a house in the farm. As large as his family members, so is the size of the compound in the farm. Essential engagements are to farm and to farm and to farm all through the year. So at every Odu, everybody comes from every farm and every location across the world. Now in modern times, because of education and involvement in national service, people come from their various places of work to join their forebears, their parents, their brothers and sisters that they may have not seen over time, who are either in their various places of work or at farms or in the town, to celebrate a reunion, more or less. So in addition to celebrating all of God's favors, to thank Him for the bountiful years or year of a bountiful harvest. We use a period to prepare our armed forces. That's a period that every gifted person brings his contribution to perfect the armed forces as it then was, or the people of Doma to stand in defense of the town and people whenever there's any external aggression against the people in the town.
To preserve and to promote culture, harmonious coexistence, and unity in diversity, various forms of cultural activities are seen, displayed by various communities that make up Doma and the Andomas Palace. One among the festivals celebrated by the Doma people is Odu Festival. During the Odu Festival, Eku, who is the chief priest and the most senior among the masquerades, comes out from the ancestral graveyard known as Odogyo and pay homage and tribute to historical and traditional places before reaching the Andomas Palace to climax the Odu Festival. Usually, camera is not allowed to capture the emergence of the masquerade from the ancestral graveyard for traditional reasons.
He will come out at the end of the day to show glory to God. He will dance with his people, dance with the masquerade. They will hug each other, and then it's like bye-bye to dry season. And we'll expect the new rain, new planting season. And then life will continue for those who will be alive.
Other masquerades like Inarikbo, Abokyo, Ogun, among others, perform different roles and add clamor to the annual rituals and celebrations. Sons and daughters of Doma, both home and abroad, dressed in their colorful attire with smiles on their faces, celebrating for witnessing the day and pray for another bumper harvest in the coming farming season.
Odu means a lot to all Alago, not only Alago that are in Doma, but to me as a person, Odu is my identity. Odu is like a venom in our blood, that without it, we lost pride, we lost the person we are. So Odu, as a matter of fact, means a lot to me.
Abagiga, abayemugiga, abahada kukiga du, bazaneshi.
Odu is a tradition or culture of our people that would do it annually. So celebrating Odu is a kind of bringing people within and outside together to see or to look at the relationship within us in the community.
Uzanibaya goduema inkeni wagoseni awa dosongba usejobo sabo sobo segija bata bagige yonso nan gogore binyo kiaga fwashe.
An exciting day because it's the last day of Odu Festival. We're supposed to be celebrated yearly. We had one yesterday and today marks the end of the celebration, and it's very, very exciting.
Usually, friends and families and other neighboring communities of the Alago of Doma, like the Migili, Agatu, Aho, also add color to the festival to foster unity among themselves.
There's nothing we have better than this, our culture. We all come from a particular culture. And Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, we have our Odu festival. We, the indigenous Alago people, this festival has been celebrated for more than 100, 200 years, since the inception of Doma, since from Andoma Osabu. This is not a new festival. It is a festival that happens once in a year. They usually use it to sharpen their swords and try their guns in terms of war.
The festival can only come to an end for the year only when they will do masquerade. Is seen somersaulting and exchanging pleasantries with the paramount ruler of the kingdom, the Andoma Otoma, to mark the beginning of their new farming season, indicating that their ancestors have accepted their sacrifices. Some describe it as culture at its best. Others say it is a beauty of tradition, reenacting rich historical antecedents of a people. So,
oh my people, let's celebrate and remember our heroes and our heroines. Let's unity, faith, peace and progress be our goal. Let's stop the killing and the fuss and fights and stick to true federalism. Long live Nigeria, long live the giants of Africa.
NTA, you can't beat the rich.
Water is life. It is not a cliche. It is a fact. Medical experts say 60% of the human body is made up of water, just like 75% of the Earth's surface is said to be covered with water. Plants, animals, and humans all need water for various purposes. You may think the call for constant drinking of water is overrated, but here are some benefits of this colorless liquid. Water is the #1 cleanser of the skin, not just from outside, but within. Without water, the skin cannot function at its best. It becomes dry, tight, and prone to aging. Drinking enough water helps to flush toxins from the skin, keeps the skin moisturized, and also reduce acne. Did you know drinking water first thing in the morning fights toxins in the stomach and boosts metabolism? Many health experts say drink at least 8 glasses of water a day. This will prevent dehydration and keep the body at a normal temperature. Water is a great mouth cleanser. It rinses some food particles from the teeth, prevents some buildup of bad bacteria which causes mouth odor. Also, drinking water frequently keeps the mouth moist. Water is a great source of weight loss. Health practitioners advise that water be taken at least 30 minutes before meal. This prevents overeating by creating a sense of fullness. Did you know water helps the kidney remove waste from the blood in form of urine? Every day, the kidney filters about 120 to 150 quarts of waste in form of urine. If the kidney does not function very well, waste products and excess fluid can build up inside the body. This also can lead to some diseases such as the kidney stone. Drinking water helps the bowel to function properly. Lack of water can lead to digestive problems, constipation, and increases the risk of heartburn and stomach ulcer. Indeed, nature has blessed us with water, not only to quench the thirst, but also as a medicine.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello and welcome, my esteemed viewer, to another exciting episode of Bon Appetit, a culinary adventure with yours truly, Sarachuri. All the way from Kaduna, today on the program we have a special guest in the person of Chef Safrat Jimo, whose journey from being a food enthusiast to a chef and an offer Yoruba cuisine expert is nothing short of inspiring. Don't go away. You are welcome to my kitchen.
Thank you so much. It's a co-host thing. You have me, yes, in your kitchen, and I also have you on my program, Bon Appetit, the culinary adventure. So, Chef Safra, can you please tell our viewer at home what he or she should expect to see from you today?
You are expected to see amala, begiri, and ewedu, which is going to be served with amala. The soup is I'm going to make begiri, ewedu, and stew with orishirishi.
Hey, orishirishi, meaning?
Different kind of meat.
Oh my God! So it's a medley of offers in your pot.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
So this food was made we used to do it in our village, where I was born and brought up there.
Okay.
A fully Yoruba person. If you meet any Yoruba person without this amala, ewedu, and begiri, it's not a complete
incomplete.
I agree with you. It's not a complete Yoruba man.
Those of us that are food adventurers here in Abuja, any popular Yoruba restaurant you go to, you are sure amala is always there.
Amala is
begiri.
Something that everybody loves.
Everybody loves.
Even the Hausas, when they go to any occasion, you will hear them saying, "Akwe amala."
Exactly.
Amala.
Exactly.
Yes.
So stay tuned as Chef Safra, from what you heard her say, is definitely going to wow you on this episode of the program. Don't go away. Welcome back, my esteemed viewer. I still have with me our beautiful chef, Safra, all the way from Kaduna. So, Chef Safra.
I'm here to prepare amala for you, the heart of the dish. Amala is made from yam flour. Can you see it? It's fully made from yam flour. So I'm going to get my pot and put some water on the fire. Get some water. And now set. So while we are waiting for the water to get boiled, let me start preparing the soup for the amala. Which is ewedu, that is going to be served with the amala. So let me get my pot. This water is okay. This is the roux. I'm going to put a little. I'm not going to put much. I'm putting little. And this is my crayfish. It's already browned. I'm going to take small and add it inside. And this is kanwa potage, we are going to put it inside. So by adding all this, I will now put it on the fire. Before I will now blend my pepper. This is my pepper.
And I think it's better when it's spicy.
Yes. This is my pepper. I'm going to put just small.
We'll add some water, right?
Yes. I have to add some water. I'm coming. Just small.
How about onions?
No, we don't put onion. When you put onion, it's not going to get dry.
Wow.
Yes, it's only pepper. It's only pepper and the iru, crayfish and the...
So you mean all the ewedu have been eaten?
There's no onion. You are not going to put onion. When you put onion...
Note it, my esteemed viewer.
When you put on the onion, it's not going to drop. I'm adding the pepper. This is my yam flour. My water is already boiling. So boiling, you have to stir it like this. Just little.
Should I?
Yes, you can help me. Thank you. Should I bring the scoop so you clear the sides?
No, let me turn it finish first. You can see that it's not too thick, and the color, it has a very beautiful color. It's brown. It's brownish. It's not black.
Yes, yes.
What's
the difference? Some of them turn out to be very black.
The ones that turn out to be black are not the good ones. Those ones are back of yam. Yes, but this is real yam.
You're not adding water?
I'm not adding.
You just let it steam.
Yes, it is thin. The leaf is ewedu. So we call it ewedu. I'm trying to pour it inside.
Straight up like that?
Yes. So allow it for some minutes.
For like how many minutes?
5 or 10 minutes. It's going to be okay. I have my tomato cocos Danieli, which was popularly known as Mai leaf.
Wow.
So I'm going
Is that the scientific name?
Yes, tomato cocos Danieli.
And you said moi banana leaves, right?
No. It's different from banana leaf. Let me bring it out.
I can't wait to see.
We use this to package mai. We even use it as a Yoruba tradition. We use it to package rice.
Oh,
yes.
Is this the leaf they used to eat ofada rice?
Yes.
Oh, all along I thought it's banana leaves.
No, and this leaf is medicinal. This leaf was also used to treat diabetes and kidney problem. So the aroma in it is very good. When you are eating with this leaf, you'll be tasting some aroma, and while you are also getting, you regain your health inside.
There's always something to take away when you watch Bon Appetit, a culinary adventure.
So
we have learned that there is something called moi which my chef said is called tomato cocos Danieli. Yes. That's the scientific name, and then it also has medicinal uses.
Yes, and you can get it in any market.
And therapeutic, wow.
Yes, any local market you go to, you get it there. Amala is ready. Amala is ready. So, just have to ramp it this way.
Just like one more?
Yes. Ramp it this way. Ramp it this way. And you fold it. Do it like this. You fold it this way. And you put it in your cooler. Good.
More?
You can add. The leaf is big. Add. Yes, ramping anyhow.
Easy peasy.
Yes.
Now lifting it up.
Yes, then you turn it back.
I did it.
Yes, you try. You try. Already the ewedu has been cooked. We are going to blend it. But traditionally, there's a broom that we use in the blender to blend it so that it will make it easier and faster. So I'm using blender to blend it. This is my blender, and this is the ewedu. I will turn it inside.
Point of note, she let it cool first.
Yes, it's cool. So cover it just once. I'm not going to blend it much. Just like this. You can see it.
Yeah.
See? Wow. So we are done with this one already. We are done with it.
Don't forget to actualize this. Don't use onions.
We don't use onions on it. We don't use tomato on it. We don't use tatase on it. But we use pepper, you can see it. We use pepper, crayfish. We call it iru in Yoruba. There's a cow, that's potage. The seasoning. Salt, we use on it. But we don't use onion. So our ewedu is ready now. Next, we are going to make a begiri soup, which we normally use beans to do it. I would like to prepare bean soup, which will be served with the amala. We call it begiri. My beans, this is my beans, it has already been washed. So we are adding pepper, salt, crayfish, euro, corn, and the spices.
How about tomatoes?
We are not putting tomato, but we are putting onions.
Okay.
This is my onion.
Sliced?
Yes. Just add some water. I'm adding my beans inside. So I'm adding onion. I'm adding onions on it to make it cook faster. And I'm adding a little bit of potash. Put it small. Yes. Then I have to cover my pot. Then I should allow it to done.
For how long?
30 minutes, Sha, because it's beans. This is what they call orishi. You can see. But I have to rinse it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have to wash it. Okay. You can see I've been washing my things. Yes, I have to rinse it. So I'm going to add it. Pour it. I will need some salt. Make it. I will need onion.
Now the salt you put, is it just for taste or there's something it's doing?
No, it's just for taste.
Okay.
Then onions. Just for taste. It's not doing anything. This is my seasoning. I've added salt. This is the orishi. That's cayenne chicken. I've added salt, seasoning, onion, and the cayenne chicken inside. I'm going to cover it and I'll allow it to cook for 20 to 30 minutes.
Alright, my esteemed viewer, thanks for staying tuned. Just like our esteemed chef here said, we are going to wait for the orishi to cook soft. That will take about 20 to 30 minutes. Like I said, also the beans for our regular cook is also like this side cooking. So while this is happening, we'll take a short break so we can quickly do some cleaning in the kitchen. Very important, don't go there.
So as you can see now, the beans is already done.
Yes, it is.
So I'm going to pour it in a blender to blend it.
It's even cooked soft, very soft. Well, why can't this soup be made with this texture? Because the beans is really soft.
No, we wanted everything to
like it smooth.
Wow. And I'm going to add my pepper inside.
Oh wow!
To blend everything together. So this is my pepper. I'm adding pepper. I've already poured onions inside. So
when you were cooking the beans, right?
Yes. So I'm just going to blend it with okay. I'm taking it back to the pot again. I'll add crayfish. This is it. I just add a little crayfish. I'm going to add, we call it iru in Yoruba. This is my iru. I don't want it to be much. I'm adding my spices.
Mixed spices.
Yes, this is my mixed spices. This is my spices. A little salt. Little salt. It's not everybody that is eating salt, so just little is okay. I'm going to add my palm oil. Okay. That's red oil. I'm going to add red oil into it. It's okay. Colorful, of course, and tastes very good.
You're not adding anything else?
I'm not adding anything. I'll just cover it for just some minutes, maybe 3 to 4 minutes.
It will be ready.
It will be ready. I'll drop it down. This orishi, we are going to use it to make our stew. And the stew too is also we are going to use red oil on it for amala. We have already prepared ewedu, and this is the other bean soup, begiri. So the third one is stew. So this is the orishi for the
Chef Safran here actually puts the orishi to start cooking the same time with the beans. And you can see that begiri soup will be ready in less than 5 minutes.
Yes.
And orishi has just cooked soft. She has not even started making the stew. So that you will know that when you're cooking offals, you should give it some time to cook properly. As against how one goes to a restaurant and you are struggling to eat the meat, chew the meat.
So this is going to be very soft and easy to take. So I'm adding it into the soup so that it will go well while they are serving the food. You can see it's not a dry fish. That's why I didn't put it earlier. We are going to allow it maybe for 5 minutes is okay. So let me cover it. It's ready now, as you can see. Yummy, yummy. So,
and the fish is not scattered?
Yes, it's not. I need to start preparing my orishi stew. So this is the pot. Putting it on fire. It's wet. I will allow it to get dry before I pour my red oil. But let me start blending my tomato first. You know, it's a Yoruba soup. We love oil.
Yes.
It doesn't harm. This is my tomato. So we'll allow it to boil and fry for, let's say, 15 to 20 minutes also.
Do the Yorubas really fry their tomatoes very well?
No.
Why?
We don't. We cook it together so that you enjoy everything. This is traditional cooking, so it's not other tribe own. Everybody has their own. This is Yoruba cooking method of cooking. I'm adding my spices also, salt and both the meat, so that everything should done together. This is it. Then I'm going to put my orishi too inside, so that everything should.
No more onions?
No.
Okay.
So that everything should run together. Okay. In 10 minutes time, it will be ready.
Well done, Chef.
Thank you.
Well done, Chef Safran.
Thank you.
I've watched you prepare amala in this kitchen. I've watched you prepare ewedu soup,
yes,
begiri soup,
yes,
and now orishi stew.
Yes.
And I've noticed that you infuse some twists of traditional flavors,
yes,
into your modernized way of cooking rather. Can you tell us more about how you get the inspiration, how you do it?
Well, since I was a kid, when I was a baby, I told you earlier on that my late mom was, yes, my late mom was a caterer. She's well known in Kaduna.
Okay.
Because we stay in Kaduna.
What's her name?
Flor Dak. Flor Dak. Her real name is Yabo. Okay. But the company name is Flor Dak. That's Florence Dagunduro. That's her real name. So she was a caterer, a well-known caterer. So since when we are, even the male in our house, there is no difference between girl child and boy child. We used to cook together. So everybody in our house knows how to cook. We are born and brought up from cooking because we love it. Like me, I'm doing it and I'm enjoying doing it. I love cooking.
I see you've been, doing it without complaining.
No. Wow. I can stay here from morning to night and I won't get tired.
It's a hobby.
It's my hobby and I love doing it.
So what inspires your flavor profiling? Like I said, you bring in a twist of tradition into everything
because we are in modern time now. We are in modern time, so to make everything easy, so I now say, okay, let me just use modern, but tradition, but modern again. So that's why.
Wow. Well done, chef.
Thank you. This is the soup. It's ready now. You can see it. It's ready. This is the rich stew. So you can serve it with gbegiri and the ewedu, which I've just made. And this is the stew.
A quick one, chef. My esteemed viewer, you know what time it is right now on the program. It's tasting time. So don't go far away from your screen. We get to taste and then we give you feedback about what our capable chef here has done today.
Thank you.
So, it's tasting time on Bon Appetit, a culinary adventure. Are you ready?
Yes. So let me start with this. This is the amala. It's wrapped with my leaf.
Yes.
So can I open it for you?
Of course.
Okay. So this is my orishirishi. This is the orishirishi.
Orishirishi stew.
Yes.
You don't want it with the leaf.
It's mejida. Now who is the next person?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Honestly, it's so refreshing.
Thank you.
Yes. What can you say about what you're tasting at the moment?
It is amazing. It is yummy. It is tasty. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chef Safra. We really enjoyed, the amazing plethora of flavors that you have dished out. We hope that when next we come to have you on another culinary adventure, you'll be glad to have us.
Inshallah.
Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure having you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So be my guest next week as Chef Safra will be dishing out yet another beautiful and offer-inspired cuisine. It's been Bon Appetit, a culinary adventure. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, and everywhere, anywhere. We provide a company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. And to watch NTA International in the USA, Canada, and Mexico, use the following satellite parameters. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Today we are reaching out to you from one of the biggest art galleries in Africa.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And of course we'll be talking about food today and reason all humans strive hard to stay food sufficient.
Yes, and today we're celebrating World Food Day.
Absolutely.
Guess what we're going to tell them?
We're going to Ibadan, and that will be happening at the Oxygen Orbit.
Why are you giving us so much so early? All right, so you stay with us and you're going to eat virtually because I'm doing the real eating and you're doing the watching.
My G, for our ambition, we go hard.
We go day, night, till we make it.
We go hard till we find that perfect beat.
The perfect beat, the one the world will put on repeat.
So we chase greatness in every moment, making every naira count.
We put out content after content till it's comment after comment. And with Glow by our side,
we have more to offer.
Because the MyG bundle comes with bonuses, giving you way more data value and way more steez on IG, Snapchat, TikTok, WhatsApp, Glow TV, Audio Mac, and Boomplay in one fly package. Dial *312# now and select MyG bundle.
Glow Unlimited.
People, why should they do younger like this?
As you see me so, I don't become 10x of the woman when I paid before.
Berekete 10x.
Make you enjoy 10 times your recharge, double data, and other betterment on top. Voice calls, IG, TikTok, audio and video streaming, Zoom calls, and other better things them. Dial *301#.
You never finish up. 1,000 naira welcome bonus for voice and data.
You mean all this thing for Berekete 10x?
Full for the enjoyment.
Is your line blocked? You can get your line unblocked free, fast and easy. Quickly go to any Glow World shop or SIM registration center near you and link your NIN to your Glow line right now. Got no NIN? Visit the nearest NIMC office, get an NIN, and then link it to your Glow line. NIN registration is free, so reconnect with Glow today.
Food has over time inspired travel experience across destinations. This rise in gastronomy tourism has played critical role in preserving culinary heritage, protecting biodiversity, responsible agricultural practices, and diversifying destination offerings to tourists. One of such city which has witnessed huge patronage in Nigeria for its unique culinary treasure is Ibadan. Ibadan has witnessed an upsurge in tourism traffic for its signature amala, a dough derived from yam flour and abula, a mixture of soups that usually constitute ewedu, draw soup, gbegiri, bean soup, and palm oil stew served directly from a steaming pot. This city is also renowned for the many agricultural research facilities domiciled on its landscape. Thus, it was apt that this city, with one of its iconic structures, the Cocoa House, built from the proceeds of agriculture, played host to tourists. Present to commemorate World Food Day, celebrated annually on the 16th of October. The World Food Day is also aimed at promoting worldwide awareness of hunger and promote action for the future of food, people, and planet. The venue was the lush ambience of Oxygen Orbis, where tourists, food enthusiasts, and practitioners gathered to make merry.
My name is Chef Rex. Well, we came in, we heard about the food fair, and we came in today to eat the food. Well, the food is so good one, and I think I'll do this again. It's a food to pay for. So anytime you are in Ibadan, just check us here. I'm sure you won't regret it.
My name is Laura Ekele. I'm in Oxygen Orbis. Today is their food fair day, and almost every of their food very delicious. I tasted the amala. It's killing, very sweet. The Chinese rice also very lovely. All the whole food I tasted very sweet and lovely.
For tourists whose experiences are picked by an array of indigenous culinary options, tourism revenue to these destinations can only be sustained through food sufficiency. Thus, sustainable agricultural practices are to be adopted. An agricultural expert has this to say.
Our food security index is a function of with quantity of food produced and our population growth. Look at Nigeria some 50 years ago. Nigeria was a major export country.
Absolutely.
That's when we had the pyramids. They're not pyramids, right? The cocoa era, the rubber, groundnuts, all of them. So if that was possible some 50 years ago, we would have thought that by now we would have multiplied that several folds instead of going back. And so our population has been growing at well over 3% per annum, while our agriculture has been regressing because of the consistent rural-urban migration. Really not enough to meet the demand for labor that will produce the quantum of food required to feed Nigerians. But the question is agriculture today dependent on labor? Because as we're having rural-urban migration, our leaders should have known that today agriculture is no more led from what I would call a household food security perspective. It should be led from a more commercial direction, right? Unfortunately, if you check up available data, if you look at the number of or the ratio of rural farmers versus the more commercial farmers, we should be looking at about maybe 99 to 1. Not many Nigerians see agriculture from a commercial perspective today. No.
Just subsistence.
Subsistence. A farmer. Let me also be a farmer. Once we go with that mentality, there is no way we can drive up food production to compete with our population growth.
At the event was a vast assemblage of assorted foods, grilled, spicy, and wholesome. These meals cut across indigenous and continental dishes, which the participants, drawn from within and outside Ibadan, feasted on. Some of the attendees spoke to Goge Africa.
My name is Mrs. Olani Rokibat. Yes, we are here at Oxygen Orbis. Oh my God, we are here for your food fair for this year. We really appreciate them because their food is superb. The amala, and I had Begri here and I was like, yeah, at Oxygen Orbis, in fact, they did well. And we hope for the best next year as well. We love it, we love it, we love it. I must say, I must commend Oxygen Orbis for this. They really did well. So next year, we are hoping for the best.
My name is Alex, I come from Kenya. I'm here to have the best experience and have taste of different foods. I've had different types of food like amala, which happens to be the best in Ibadan, and also jollof rice and fada rice there.
Hi, my name is Sebastian Daniela, and right now I'm at Oxygen Orbit. So I tasted their rice, their amala, their swallow, their gbegiri. It was so nice. And then they had Chinese rice and salad and grilled chicken and goats. So it's actually very, very nice, very lovely.
My name is Kamaruddin Yusuf, and I'm the CEO of Homeland Foodie and More Nigerian Limited. I've been a friend and a colleague to the chairman Oxygen Orbis, and so far this is the first time I'm bringing my family here, and it has been
It's green here. The food is very nice. They have all kind of delicacy, continental and others. And it was very nice and it tastes very fine.
While this event has brought memorable experiences for all, spotlighted Ibadan as one of Africa's top destinations for food tourism. It has also opened opportunities for the convergence of food brands and dwellers in this city and driven a new roadmap for revenue generation through gastronomic tourism offering.
Goge, Africa.
Africa. Africa. Africa. Africa. Africa.
Africa. Africa. Africa. Africa. Africa. It's all the thing I want to hear. It's the only thing I want to say.
Goge Africa is for Africa and it's about Africa. Goge Africa for Africa.
We are #1 on the continent, showing on the largest TV network in Africa, the NTA. For over 20 years, Goge Africa has been showcasing the best of Africa's heritage, culture, tourism, assets and investment opportunities for the world to see. Together with NTA, we bring to millions of Nigerian homes and a global audience 2 decades of pulsating excitement and unforgettable adventure, captured from over 3 million kilometers of travel across the continent and beyond. Goge Africa says, a warm welcome. Join us every Wednesday, 6 to 6:30 p.m. on the network service of the NTA. Goge Africa, a window into Africa's heritage, tourism and investments.
I am Aisha Adamu-Augi, the Director General at the Center for Black and African Arts and Civilization. CBAC will be having an exhibition on our shared heritage at the Goge Africa Festival. 25 years in the making, so you can imagine how beautiful this is going to be. Nigerians, Africans, global community, do not miss the Goge Africa Festival.
Goge Africa Festival, a symphony of cultures. For more information, WhatsApp 081-8600-2000 or info@gogeafrica.tv. Exhibitors and vendors are welcome. Goge Africa, celebrating 25 years of consistency.
All right, on Sight and Sound, we'll bring you the palm wine tapa from Enugu State. Stay with us.
The whitish liquid beverage, palm wine, is an integral aspect of most African societies since the pre-colonial era. Derived from the sap of palm tree species, it is an essential beverage in social, religious, and cultural functions in southeastern Nigeria. For instance, in marriage ceremonies, the presentation of palm wine by the bride and consequent acceptance of the wine by the bridegroom is a symbolic act. Providing a platform for social interaction, it is common sight at relaxation centers in the southeastern region of Nigeria, where people gather not simply to chatter and relive their experiences of the day, but also to take a sip of this sweet beverage of nature. This drink is beloved not only for its refreshing taste, but also for its widely held thought as a healthy advantage over other alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages with artificial sweetness.
My name is Amalu Arenze. I prefer palm wine because it is natural, original. If you drink it, you wake up strong in the morning, no hangover. That's why I prefer palm wine.
As an economic activity, tapping of a palm tree is a tortuous job. Though laborious, its reward is not quantified by financial status of the tapper.
Mbosi eche igetinye obele n'ime mbosi baba no eware ka ige enweta mmanya anyị ga na-aga ugboro ịtọ n'ụbọchị and I'm making big money but eche ọbụla m nwere n'ụbọchị ọ na-enye m ọṅụ.
Gogo Africa, no international. One day do one in them, one age Africa, one age Gogo Africa is the best.
Now breathe in, raise your head up.
Welcome to Health and Wellness Tips, where we prioritize your well-being and happiness.
When the body pressure is greater than usual, one has hypertension and is at risk of organ injury.
A balanced diet is the key to a healthy lifestyle.
Creative visual arts has been believed to be the highest standard of artistic expressions. Artists make works that are purely created to be aesthetically pleasing, which distinguishes masters of art from other forms of art.
These are works that have been with these masters and have recognized that in dealing with art particularly, when you're buying any stock of art, let me just say this, you're not buying the regular car, you're not buying the regular jet there that you put in. This is something that has never fallen. There is no stock market that you find art has fallen. So it's always on the rise, and Nigeria is on the rise.
The demand for Nigerian art, both locally and globally, has equipped the artists with necessary skills to create various forms of art. And for the masters, it also provided a significant cultural component to help them in communicating ideas, entertain, and awaken our curiosity and emotions.
It has to do with the Nigerian situation where we have the three major ethnic groups in the country, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. And the work here represents three figures with three different colors. So as the artist, I chose blue color to suggest that the man in blue is the good and the man in red is the bad, while the man with black dress is the ugly. Will you say the Igbo man is the one wearing the blue color, or the red or black, or vice versa, the Hausa man, or even the Yoruba man? So the major idea is that we are very rich, but unfortunately we are not making good progress because we have the good, the bad, and the ugly within our society.
Nigeria is blessed with iconic wildlife: elephants, gorillas, pangolins, and so much more. But these beautiful animals are threatened by illegal logging and poaching. And we will lose our national heritage if we don't stand up for wildlife. So please report wildlife crimes and say no to illegal bushmeat, because protecting nature protects our future.
This is the network service of the NTA.